I love a buttered biscuit.
Good evening, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. It's good to see you, T Rex. Are we gaming or are we chatting tonight? I don't know. It depends. We might do a little bit of both. It's just hanging out. I was looking for something to do this evening, and I was like, I could game for a bit, but maybe I'll just come on here, have have a hangout with some folks, just chill, have a good time, and go for some like. Hate that whenever my phone does that all the time. My watch is connected to my phone, so it gives me all this information. No, like talk about some of the news that's happened over the you know past year. Hey Nikki, good to see you. And just give a quick rundown, and if I feel froggy, I might just fire up a game on my other channel and go over there and screw around for a while. If nobody shows up, if they do, then cool. But I'm not like forcing anybody to be here. It's a pretty chill night tonight. I love it. See, started up a new print. I have to keep an eye on it. So that's why I've got it sitting there in the back room. Yeah, working on the old one, the one that totally failed is right back there. Like 90 about 50 or 60% done on that, and it failed. Oh well. Did it fail the second time? No, it failed a second, third, fourth, and fifth time. That one got the farthest. Um, I was running into a problem where it was I would get this heat air on the bed. So I don't know what was going on with it. I think I know what was going on with it, but I don't know for sure. Um, so what I finally did, because I was going to have to basically strip this thing down. Hey, how's it going? Well, it was completely random. It wasn't something that I pre-planned. It was just like, you know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of something tonight and just have a little bit of fun. Um, but yeah, I had the print failed on me. And it wasn't the print itself, it was the printer, saying that the bed was too cold or too hot, or it wasn't maintaining something. Strip? Yeah, it might strip. Um, the and the and the damn I think it was the the thing that I have this plugged into, because it's not on a battery backup, and I think it was getting all cycled wrong. So I think something wrong with the power, like it was surging out or something. T Rex, we everywhere today. Yeah, yeah, everywhere. I pretty much chilled all day today. Um, and I was like, what is something that I have always enjoyed seeing all the time, especially around the holidays, because I saw a couple of things that were pretty damn cool. Um, and this goes for all of you folks that are always wondering what what to get your friends, neighbors, whatever it might be for Christmas. I still should have showed my notification. Listening while you cook. That's right, girl. You get in that kitchen and cook. So good. So tasty. Been chilling in the Walmart parking lot. Don't drive until like 10 o'clock. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Um, I might drop a link to you here after a bit. I'm just like I said, I'm sort of I put this together. It's spur of the moment kind of thing. Um, you know how it is. You just randomly decide you're gonna do something, and you go, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Exactly. Who doesn't love a woman who can cook? An absolute point right there. Who doesn't love someone who can cook? Anyone. Anyone can cook. But yeah, so what was it I was going to talk about? Oh yeah, that's what it was. So it was this right here. And yeah, we'll share that. That should work. There we go. So there's a couple of things that I pulled up in there, and my wife had mentioned this to me. She was like, I'm gonna get this for you. I hope she doesn't, but just because I never would use it, it's funny, but I just would never use it. But it's like perfect white elephant gift. It's this right here. It's there you go. It's a 2024 year poop calendar, funny Christmas, New Year, whatever. What it is it's dogs pooping in beautiful places. Yeah, just like the most exotic places, and that's what someone put together a calendar for. Just dogs randomly going just your last stream of cooking. Yeah. But there was stuff like this that showed up. Like coffee mugs. I don't fart. I just whisper in my pants. Sometimes it's a scream. Yeah. I mean, they've got the most random kind of gifts that you can get. Like they've got drones that you can hook up to your cell phone. I mean, does this kind of stuff. Like a do-it-yourself puzzle. This is pretty cool. It's a drunken garden gnome. So he's got a bottle and he's passed out. Just lay him out on the lawn. Jellyfish lamp. It's a little jellyfish up in there. I liked these whenever I was a kid. They were pretty cool. And there's a toothpaste squeezer. It says it's dog fart toothpaste head. In-laws, I can't get away. Send help or booze or edibles. Oh yeah. I am telling you, you get something like that, and it's like, exotic places where these puppies are sort of doing their thing. You get her the toothpaste squeezer. She'll never brush her teeth again. You do something like that. Aren't all puzzles do it yourself? Well, I would say so. There's also the electric shock ball game. So it's a hot potato, except you get electrocuted whenever you catch it. No, I could see Farrell with this right here. Let me get my give a shit a meter. Nope, nothing. That's pretty cool. And then there's some cell phone stand with a wireless speaker. That looks horrible. Christmas non-woven elf smoking a cigar. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. One piece of a cat eating dwarfs. That's pretty cool. Put that out in your yard. Oh my god. Here we go. Put that out in your yard. Yeah. Let's see. Well, that's pretty cool. We got those here too. I got men's USA Trump socks. And then the backside of it. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, you're right. Old pray for Kaiser. Yes. Man, I'd send you everything I got. Edibles. Oh, that might get you in a little trouble. Let's see. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. So let's see. One piece tortilla blanket. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so check this out. It's a blanket. It's a tortilla. So it's get it the size that you want. 39-inch, 59-inch. But that's what the blanket looks like. That's funny. No, I don't want to add it in my cart. I don't want anything in my cart. So 70 inches, all blanket. Looks like a tortilla. Hell, Kaiser. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. I pause this game to be here. There you go. There's a candle. There's a candle. Light me when you need to calm the fuck down. And then there's a fake belly waist pack. So it looks like a hairy belly. Oh, see, look, little barbecue canisters. You just put your fruits and vegetables in there or whatever and roll them around. They got a LED lightsaber. Huh, that's random. See, this is something I want to print out right here. I think this would be pretty cool to print something like this out. It would have to have a hole in the bottom of it, but basically, well, yeah. So it's like this lamp. It's a dragon, and the way that it's attached there looks like it's blowing fire. See, pretty neat. That'd be pretty damn cool. I want to print more stuff like this right here. It just looks cool as all get out. It says the dragon detail is superb. The smoke part looked better on the screen. Really don't know what to expect when I got this. I just knew it looked really cool. I was looking off something I had a collection and show on shelf things I really like. This will be close to the center with more to follow. He's a fan of dragons. Yeah. See? There you go. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. So items smaller than he expected. I mean, it's $15. Geez, what did you expect? This like enormous thing? Like, read your instructions first. Silly people. There's a 3D nightlight. It's just basically a. Yeah, that one's pretty neat. And there's a T-shirt. Get one of these for Let's Go Brandon. Yeah, it sucks. Five reusable metal chopsticks. Why? Oh, this is awesome. It's a Bigfoot poster. I wonder how long it would take before somebody realized what it was. Bigfoot in the back of a pickup truck posing. So does building and painting models count as puzzles? I don't know. I would say they do. They would. Yeah. So Bigfoot. Get that for my wife. See her reaction. She's like, "What are you doing with this?" She already knows I'm weird. It would just solidify that. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Show this instead. Bookmarks. It's a ruby red slippers. Yeah. Put that poster right over the bed. Oh, she would laugh her ass off. Let's see. It's gotta be maybe time to. Oh, here we go. It's weird. Let's see. Show this tab instead. So it's a shit show supervisor. Noun. A problem solving expert who fixes issues that no one else could figure out. A person whose job is to organize the chaos that is created on a daily basis. Also see miracle worker, superhero. What is that? Serious question. What hat's the name of the huge black porn star that turned into a meme? Do you want the music? Should I do the music for you? Shake your head if you want it. All right, I'll do it for you because, well, I gotta find it here because I'm so inept most of the time. Let me see. Damn it! Did I lose it? I did lose it. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I've got a guest sitting back here in the back, and they're getting impatient. They're flipping me off. They're saying, don't. They're saying you're horrible at this, like giving me dirty looks and sending me like, oh, stop flipping me off. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Let me get it here real quick. Damn it. I thought I had it uploaded in here. There we go. It'll come up here in a second. I'm such a foolish person. Yeah, they're flipping me off. And if I was more better prepared for this kind of stuff, but me being a slack ass that I am, I'm always underprepared, and Barry Wood. Haha, you have music? Yes, I do have music. It's actually pretty damn good. Once you see it, you'll agree.
Can you see it? It's right here in front of me, right now. Watch. No. Good heavens. It went through me? It passed right through me. I wasn't in me.
I don't know if I I don't know if I like you racking the shotgun any better than you turn around blowing a kiss.
I mean, I do both pretty well.
Are you on a different mic tonight?
Does it sound funny?
Yeah, it sounds echoey.
I reduced. Oh, yep. Hang on.
I thought so.
How does it sound?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Hello,
just got
hello.
really far away. I was like, oh wow, she must be on a different mic.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Dumb StreamYard.
Oh, Brandon was talking about a pickle. So I'll show this one here. Show this tab instead. I was just looking at these random Christmas gifts.
The Pickleous Cage.
Yep. It's 3D printed. God, that's awful. So they had, I mean, I could print something like that out. It's a 4-inch pickle.
It sounds about right.
Miss you, Caitlin. You're hilarious. So how you doing? Oh, look, Exploding Kittens game.
On Timu?
Yeah.
What
Exploding
don't
Kittens.
they have?
It's a card game for people who are into kittens and explosions and laser beams and sometimes goats. That's awesome. Then they've got zombie kittens.
Do you play that after you've exploded the kittens?
See Berrywood. The stream surf. See Berrywood on the stream to see if Farrell is telling the truth. Oh, I don't know Berrywood. It's Berrywood.
I think Farrell was saying that Barry Wood is the guy who had the massive pickle.
Oh, okay. Ah, see, I don't watch that much porn. I couldn't tell you.
No, I'm pretty sure that guy died like shortly afterwards, and it was like a big sad tragedy.
Well, I mean, big, sad. He just went a little limp.
I mean, he probably went stiff first.
Well, he might have. Yeah, he became a true stiff. Oh my gosh! So you about ready for the end of the year?
I am. I am done Christmas shopping. I have 3 days left of school. And I have 2 weeks left working in Montgomery or working in Birmingham.
Oh, so you've got a new location you're moving to?
Yeah, I got hired today.
Congrats!
I'm so excited.
That is awesome. And so you're closer.
Mhm.
Is that the one place that you were talking about that was nearby that?
It's like 45 minutes closer of a drive than I was driving. So I was doing like an hour and 15 minutes. Now it'll be like 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, that is so awesome. That
Mhm.
really is like you just people don't realize, the amount of drive that sometimes you have to make to do a job. Screw that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
this is like a actual litigation firm. So they are in court all the time. They do the things. They file briefs. They have legal pleadings, and
They
I'm
actually
excited.
do court work and not just send out notices.
Right. Thank you
Mm,
guys. I see your congrats in the chat. Thank
most
you. I appreciate
definitely.
it.
Yeah, because I know that you were just completely stressed out by your old place. Like we could see that in every time that you were just like, I'm so over this crap.
Well, and it's tiring. You spend 20% of your day in the car just driving.
Yeah.
And sometimes there's traffic and it makes it a whole heck of a lot longer. So
Yeah, that 20% just became 30. Just don't climax stream.
don't tell me what I can and
No,
can't do.
you can do whatever she wants to, especially if she's hanging out with me, bitches.
Lesko is going a little wild in the chat tonight.
Oh, Lesko is so awesome. He just makes the chat like with his quips. I mean, he's so quick with them too. It's like, damn it. Oh yeah, see, Coppin fought a hard battle with rigor mortis, but they got him on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Where where's the rest of my storytelling friends? Oh, that doesn't happen until Sunday. Yeah, this is just a hangout. I saw that Expert wasn't going to be streaming. Normally, I'll just like there's no need for me to stream if Expert's going to be streaming. I'll just like go play a game or something like that. Like you can't compete with the Friday Night Live. I mean, I was just like, yeah, I just usually disappear on Fridays. But tonight I saw he wasn't going to be streaming because he's off actually doing something with his life, hanging out with friends. So like in the 3D world, not just the 2D world.
So Let's Go Brandon accidentally hid Gutter's pub. He wants to know if you can undo that.
Let me see if I can take care of that. I know what I can do. I know how to do this. I'm a little slow, but I'll make it right. Don't you worry about it. She's awesome. Gutter's pub is. She'd probably go, what the hell? View in control room, and what I can do is I can do this and unhide the user on this channel, and then so this makes it easier. See, now you're gonna have a hard time doing it again. Okay. That was an accident. She comes back. Well, you have to understand that Brandon might actually enjoy that.
I'm not
You never
saying
know.
anything.
You never know. I mean, just saying. Some guys are into that.
Yeah, I had no idea that the Expert wasn't going to be streaming tonight. I totally missed his last night's stream.
Oh,
So I was like getting ready and putting my eyelashes on, and then it hit like 8 o'clock, and I was like, I haven't gotten a message from the Expert. What's going on? And so
yeah.
I did my due diligence, and I went back and listened to last night's stream, and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Well, and I know that you're usually on with the Expert, and I was like, I don't think she drove all the way from, Alabama to go to Tennessee just to go watch a movie. That would not be. I mean, she could have. I mean, you never know. But I was like, I'll throw one out there for Caitlin if she's wanting to come. I didn't expect that you were going to come all made up. I figured you'd probably be just like all just like showing up, just like, what? Why are you harassing me?
No, I should probably be writing my paper that's due tomorrow. But then I went through the trouble of getting all pretty, and I was like, well, I can't just waste this on writing a paper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, I was just like, I'm not doing anything tonight. I mean, normally, like I said, normally I'll like catch a little bit of people's streams here and there, but just there's usually so much going on Friday, and it's hard to compete with Expert. It's just like, what, I'm going to take 2 people and bring them over, because it's like probably quite a few of the people that watch me more than likely watch him on Friday night anyway. So it was just like, yeah, I'll just stream a game or something. And then I was like, oh, that's right, he's not doing that tonight. I had dinner with the wife. We went out to a local pizza joint that's got pretty good pizza, and had a couple of beers and just shot the shit. And it's like, well, what do you want to do? And she was like, I'm going to go snuggle up with the puppies and just like watch TikTok or something. I was like, oh, I'll go blow some shit up or something.
That's
Usually
awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you sent me the invite.
Yeah, I mean, I threw it out there to a couple of people that I'm with here quite often. If you didn't get an invite, don't worry. There's a lot of people that didn't get invites. So there's no offense. Hey, that's cool, Kaiser. It's like I said, no worries. It's also the holiday season. I don't expect anybody except to be just kicking back and just chilling.
T-Rex, stop.
Is he sending you dirty pictures again?
No, I don't know if you caught Winning Stream last Saturday, but we made songs for people.
Oh, that's right.
And my song is interesting.
Yeah, I did catch a few of those. I was like, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them you have an important work call. There you go. Sorry, I have to run. You're 2 whiskeys deep. You're relaxed. Yeah, be careful getting relaxed there. Just too relaxed. Especially if you've had a little bit of dinner. Whew. I've been on stream and been relaxed before. It's a good thing we have a mute button.
Asleep?
I have fallen asleep, yes. I did last night.
Oh, no.
I had no idea. It was, well, I wasn't even tired. It was just for whatever reason, my brain just sort of shut down for a little bit. I was sitting there and I heard the outro music and I was like, oh crap. Like, how long have I been sleeping? It wasn't very long. Wasn't very long. But then went over and shot the shit with Lincoln Kane for a little bit. Was over there with Danielle, and T-Rex was over there, and just he was on fire last night. He
wasn't fighting with anybody last night.
No. he was just being himself.
Did you catch that last Friday?
What? Last Friday? What happened last Friday?
Well, after FNL, we were backstage and me and Danielle were talking. We were like, "Oh, we should go do Lincoln Kane's stream. He's going on." And she went and was in the backstage, and I did not make it because I may have had a couple too many rum drinks. So I get a message a little bit later that night. I am not feeling good. And she goes, "Don't come. Lincoln Kane is fighting with somebody on stream." I went back and looked at the video. He was straight up arguing with a POC who was very angry.
Oh, yeah. Don't go toe to toe with him. How did I? Well, passed out on stream last night. Well, no, I just fell asleep. This is what happened. I turned off my mic. Well, it had a different picture up there, but I turned off my mic and then I hit the mute button. Yeah. That's what happened.
Were you on your stream or were you on MG's?
No. I was on MG's last night.
Okay.
Yeah, we were watching some stuff. And all I needed was however, I think it was probably 5 minutes. I just needed that 5 minutes of brain shutdown to reboot. And then I went until 3. So he's asking, "Hey, Miss Kate Rev. So let's go, Brandon. How did I run into LC?" Strange enough, we were hanging out with Valhalla in the back room. I think, were you there that night? I don't know. I think you may have already gone to bed. It was after a Friday Night Live. Or maybe it was
the second time you went.
Okay, so no, it was Valhalla's, I think, birthday stream. We were all hanging out, just shooting the shit after the stream. And I think MG was there too. I know there was somebody else there. And we were just talking, just like, yeah, it was a good stream, blah, blah, whatever. And then Valhalla just seemed really distracted. You know how he just gets this like, it's like, well, Valhalla, what are you looking at? He goes, you guys got to see this. And he goes, here, share my screen. And we pull it up and it's LC, and he's got these people on there. He was like, you need to just see this. This is so awesome. Like, LC is such a bro. I'm like, okay, let me check this out. And so I pull it up. We listen for a little bit, and I goes, does he have an open link on there? He was like, yeah, he does. Why don't we go over there and give him a hard time? And Valhalla laughed. He was like, give him a hard time. Good luck with that. He goes, yeah, go show up. So I think Valhalla showed up, and then I showed up, and Expert showed up, and oh my God, we went for hours on there. And it was, I mean, he hasn't changed. he's linking Kane. And that's the thing. I'm not a law tuber.
Get lost.
Uh-huh.
It's so true.
It is. Because you can get sucked in there really quick to everything that's going on. It's like I managed to this year I've managed to build my channel up to get monetized. I've managed to go through a couple of different weird dramas, and now I understand. Now what? See, I go back and I run it through my head, because some of the stuff that Ricada would talk about, he'd be like drama, blah 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 blah, and I go, I don't understand this. It just didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And then once you see it, you're like, oh, gotcha. So you're here long enough, you'll see it multiple times.
Yep.
Not many people have the wit and liver to survive those streams. I don't know about being a beast over there. The wit and liver. I mean, just saying, I've had my fair share of alcohol.
I am extremely quiet on LC's streams.
You are.
I get on there, I'm like, oh, overwhelmed. I'm gonna shut down now.
Are you?
Bye.
See, you play it off so well. I have no idea when you're overwhelmed. I really don't. Like T-Rex last night. He said, I think Danielle's getting a little uncomfortable. And I was like, all right. As soon as I got back on there, started talking with her, and she was like, okay, I'm calm. Like, you could see her just sort of get that sigh. I was like, okay, I'm just bad at reading people sometimes. really, really freaking bad.
No, I mean, I will just, instead of like visibly being shaken, I mean, I can be visibly shaken often. I'm a girl. I have extreme emotions. But on LCs, I just go quiet, and I'm like, and I listen intently to everybody else, because everybody's talking at one time. So it's like, okay, yes, what you said, and I just sit there and take it all in.
Wow. I mean, I maybe because I'm so used to just randomly talking about random shit that I can do that. That's maybe why I can survive over there on LCs. Like LC, you can tell he is like paying really close attention to what's going on. He is almost aware of every single conversation that's happening. You can see whenever he gets overwhelmed with like 10 conversations, like they'll be talking about 10 different things that make no sense whatsoever, and he'll just they'll start bringing them one at a time. All right, you seem cool. I'll talk with you for a little bit. And he was yelling at chicken on his desk. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, Expert went on LC multiple times. He's been on there a couple of Saturday Night Lives, and
Oh,
then just randomly will show up.
my first time on LCs was when I went over there with you and the Expert and Danielle, and then all of y'all left me alone. That was my first time on Lincoln Kane.
Oh God.
You all just dipped.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Knowing now what I know, I'm like, I feel so bad. Oh God.
It's okay. I went back a second time, so it wasn't that bad.
See, if I ever do some crap like that, just send me a DM and go like, dude, get your ass back in here.
I think you were done.
Oh, that's a possibility.
That was the night I think you looked up at the camera and you went, I'm going to bed. And just left.
Well, I did that last night too. I was not feeling any pain. Like what is it? Junior, she said, I've never seen you drunk on stream. I was like, I do really good at hiding it because I've been pretty ripped sometimes. I don't like getting that way, but sometimes I have been, because I do my drinking and I try to be a little bit more moderate about it, not get too much where I'm passing out and leaving the stream running or just some crap like that.
Right.
Like I don't want to do the drinking streams like Legal Vices and that. It sounds fun at the time. It's like I can do a couple of drinks, maybe a shot here and there, but the just getting like ripped. That man has a liver that must just be made out of stone or something, because we need to redefine moderation. You're funny.
Yeah, last week I may have been excessive on the Expert stream. Didn't go over so well. So today, before I found out that the Expert wasn't streaming, I went to my husband and I was like, honey,
I have a 2-drink minimum.
Will you be in charge of my drinks tonight and not let me go over 4? He was like, you're gonna make your first one though, right? Yeah, I can do that, but you're making the rest.
They just get weaker and weaker as the night goes on.
I hope not. That wouldn't be any fun.
Hey, Turpy. How's it going, brother?
Turpy?
Yeah, so you know Turpy from over there.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, so awesome. What is it? Or is like terrifying thumbnail.
I did wonder what that thumbnail meant I was going to be walking into.
That is a screenshot from what is it? Damn. It's a game I have.
You want to know what it reminds me of?
What?
There is an episode of Criminal Minds where there is 2 brothers that live in Canada, and one of them is paraplegic and cannot leave his bed, but he had graduated, gone to school, was like highly intelligent. And then his brother, who is not of the higher intelligence, was like crossing the border into Port Huron, Michigan, and kidnapping people and then taking them back to their pig farm.
That sounds right. I remember
That is that picture. It is the big guy with the thing and the apron, and it's just...
Yes. Sleeping Dogs. It's kung fu game. It's like set in China, but yeah, that's the one.
That is a kung fu game?
Yeah. Yeah, it's from Sleeping Dogs.
Oh. That's a
Karate.
woman.
Yeah, that's a woman. That's like one of the gangsters' mothers or something like that.
I thought that was a dude.
Yeah, it's not.
It's
It's
not a pretty woman.
no. Oh, I need. I really want to go back into Far Cry, 2 or 3. It's one of them that I was playing. It was so much fun. Like, and then I've got like 4 or 5 games that I want to just like dig into that I've never been able to complete, just because I never have time.
What is the premise of Far Cry? I've heard other people talk about it a little bit and that they've played it, but my experience with video games is Call of Duty and Hogwarts Legacy.
Um. Okay. So the way the Far Cry, almost all of them are set out, is something drastically happens. You're the main character. So you're like the role playing character. You usually just see your hands and whatever weapons and bandages and stuff like that. It's from like your point of view, like
Oh.
first person point of view. All right. Usually something will happen to you, like you are hanging out with some friends, and then all of a sudden, like you get taken hostage. All your friends get shot in front of you, and then you escape. Things like that. And then whenever you get away, you're like basically surviving and then going after them and trying to find a way to get off the island or get out of that particular area. And then you start helping people along the way and things like that. So it's that kind of game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
The one thing I don't know about is that first person visual, because I like the visual from Hogwarts Legacy where you can see the person you
Yeah.
are
that's third
and you
person.
see. I like that.
Yeah.
That's how I like to play a game. Like I'm not very good at Call of Duty until I drink an entire gallon of sweet tea vodka, and then I'm like really good at it for some reason. It is a tested and proven theory.
Oh God. Well,
But
and
other-
see the Division was a good one. That was a first person third person shooter, because you would come up, you would hide behind buildings or whatever, and then you could pop out. You could you got the visual of them being there while you're hiding. So you
okay.
could be
Is that the
hiding
Tom
behind.
Clancy one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
my husband
that
has that one. He's played it.
yeah, that one's okay. There was certain parts of it I didn't like about it, but I mean it was an okay game. But I mean I play anything from Far Cry to, geez, like World of Warplanes or World of Tanks or something like that. Titanfall is a good game. What do you got?
Shizzy.
Yeah.
I need you to correct Gutter's opinion of me.
Oh, Caitlin, your little face is so innocent. I feel like I need to change my name on here. Oh, never, Gutter. Do you ever want to change your name, especially with her? No, don't change your name. Caitlin is far from sweet and far from innocent.
What
She
are
is
you
sweet.
talking about?
She is sweet, but far from innocent. She's an
I'm
absolute.
so innocent. I would never play GTA. I am an angel, and that's all there is to it.
Yes, you are an angel.
Gutter's Pub. Don't change your name. I love your name.
You're
think it's
it
amazing.
is. Yes. Yeah, she does look sweet and innocent, but no, she is. Yeah, you don't ever want to change your name if you can avoid it. People get used to knowing you, unless that, like, I wouldn't want to have my name, start with an H and end with an R, and somewhere, like they like to hit things, like might have something against the Jews or something like that. I wouldn't. I mean, if my name was that, in like, someone like that came along, like I I was already using like Shizzy Wiznut, but then there was some person with the last name Shizzy Wiznut came along and like did some vile stuff. I'd probably change my name, but other than that, you know, that's one of the reasons why I have the name I do, is because it's like it's hard to like imitate.
It was at this very moment I read your tag.
Oh, you just now finally saw that? It took a while. It took a while for her to finally see my tag. I love it.
I'm the dude. So that's what you call me, that or his dudeness or duder or, El Duderino if you're not into the whole brevity thing.
I love it. No, I changed this last night when we were doing the Depp Heard trial with Junior. And so the police officer that was there kept describing the guy that came to the door as just a generic white male. I was like, man, that could be like the name of a band or even a YouTube channel, generic white male. I love it.
That's hilarious. I love it. I'm just disappointed in myself that it took 40 minutes to realize it. My hair really should be blonder.
It is. No, I like it the way that it is. I like the dirty brown. What did you see? I wasn't looking. Just wait until Friday, December 22nd, and the matching shirt Kate and Danielle are going to wear all.
Oh yeah, I got Danielle a Christmas present.
I heard. I saw the hat.
You did?
Hat. I did see the hat. She was wearing it last night. It was awesome with the flamingos on it. Oh my gosh. Hey, Libby, what do you always walk into? I mean, you walked into this place. My kids roll their eyes at my name on here, but they never come on here anyways. I ain't changing it. It fits too well. It does. Well, she is, but she isn't. Yeah, she is, but she isn't. She's listening, David. She hears.
Hi, David. Did you see? He left me a comment on the last Shizzy Presents Disturbed that we did together.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
He's like, "Do you even make videos anymore?" No.
Oh, that's harsh. Well, if you're interested, I am probably going to do one tomorrow. It'll be on YouTube for a short bit, and then it'll be going almost exclusively to Rumble. Kick Dave out of here. I hear a voice, but I don't see the force. He doesn't see you. Is that what he's saying? He doesn't see you?
Yeah, he's mad at me.
Why is he mad at you?
Because I was driving home one day and I got him a notification that I had been gifted a membership to, I think, Valhalla Awaits channel. And when I got home, I got into the stream and I was like, "Hey, I saw I got a gifted membership. Thank you so much to whoever sent it out." And MLS said, "Oh, it was me." And at the same time MLS said, "Oh, it was me," KLI said, "It was me." So I said, "Well, if it's KLI, thank you 3 times. But if it's David, I take my thank you back." And so now he's really angry at me. He uninvited me to his channel ever. And it's a big drama that we're perpetuating.
Well, somebody has to perpetuate a drama.
Right. It's been way too quiet on the YouTubes.
No, that's a glorious thing. I love when it's quiet and there's no drama and it's peaceful and everybody's getting along and having a good time, and it makes for some great content. Like real content.
See, I always fear when things are going really well because I just know that at some point it's all gonna blow up in my face. So I have to like create a little bit of friction. That way I'm not surprised when it goes boom.
Oh, see, me, I'm always surprised when it goes boom. Yeah, drum alarms. But see, the friction. I I mean, I understand the friction. I mean, we do like the friction just a little bit. No, I don't. I just don't like the bickering, the horrible bickering back and forth, or he said, she said, blah blah blah. It's just like I don't care. It's fucking high school shit. Like the little bit of friction that you have like with MLS. I mean, that's fun because you know that you know MLS is just asking for it anyway.
I mean, I did take it back. I just don't think he saw it, and then it's just more fun to perpetuate it at this point.
It is. Have you met Gutters Pub?
I've seen Gutters Pub in chat. I've never been on stream with Gutters Pub.
Oh man, no, Gutters Pub and I went and helped her out with her intro. She was having some issues with it. She couldn't. Well, she didn't have one. I guess it's the best way to put it. She didn't have one. I was just like, "Do you want me to do an intro for you?" And she was like, well, I mean, I'm not going to tell you no. So I created an intro for her, and I thought it was pretty good. And then I was like tightening some stuff up on it. Like I sent her like one. I was like, that's pretty solid. And then I started working on another one. I was like, something about this song I don't think is going to cut it. And I'm actually probably going to edit it down again. Because I think the intro is too long. You know, don't like some intros, and I'm really bad at doing that. I don't think about it. I'm just like, but it's like so dramatic, like, and then I realize afterwards maybe that intro is too long, but it sort of gets people like in that spot of like, oh crap, you know, let me grab out everything and I'm ready to go and that kind of stuff. And
Well, and it allows people to it gives them time to get to your stream, you know, and not miss anything important or anything really interesting.
right.
So you always want to give a little bit of a buffer. I think it's okay to have a long intro as long as it's entertaining. If it's not entertaining and it's just like the same song and the same screen going for a minute and a half, I'm kind of like,
Yeah. And
mm,
it's not quite a minute and a half, but it does go for a little bit longer than I want it to.
but is the video, do you have like a video? Is the song good? Like these are things, because there are creators who will put up a screen that says will be starting soon and then has like a minute and a half type tick down timer, and it's just a repeated like do 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 do.
Well, you tell me. I think here's what I think. I need to shorten like the end of this, but I can't figure out how or where to shorten it. So it may just end up getting cut off pretty
Hey,
quick.
MLS,
Hey, MLS,
this is not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
off devices. Have fun. Wait a second. Is Dave going on Vices? Probably. I mean, he's
Oh yeah,
special
show
like
me.
that.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, Gutter wants to see it. She likes it, so that's all that matters. So, like I said, it goes just a little bit too long at the end of it, but it has that ending that's just got that. Oh,
The ending is really good, and I love that picture. I could not stop staring at the shoes in that picture. I want a pair. And you did a really good job with the fire in the background. That I think should stay
Mhm.
longer.
Yeah, the fire in there should be a good portion of it. But I like because it covers a lot of what she's about. It's that want to go play with Resident Evil. Yeah, love the music. See, Gutters, she's just like love it. If you saw the first one wasn't bad. It was similar to that. It was just different music, which I think that she can use both of them just depending on the kind of mood that she's in. You know, if she's wanting to have something that's a little more edgy, that one right there is going to be the one. The
Or
other
an
one is
intro and outro.
oh, it is the intro and the outro. The outro is a little bit different. It's a little
Okay.
bit longer to give her more time to be able to shut down the stream. So that way I've found just from doing this where you make your outro long enough that if it cuts off, nobody's really worried about it because they're probably, going to be jumping over wherever you redirect them or things like that. So
Mhm.
the outro is pretty neat. It's basically the same thing, just the song goes a little bit longer. Um, but it's basically the same imagery. Yeah, about 20 seconds too long, or maybe change up the imagery. Yeah. And that's sort of my thought. Like the her original her original icon was the set of legs that had flames coming off of it. And I was like, oh, that is really cool. I mean, I think I have a picture of it, of what her icon used to look like. And whenever I embiggened it, because it's so small that you can't see the watermark on there. As soon as I made it large, I was like, oh crap, she has a watermark on this thing. That means it's somebody else's, could easily be somebody else's logo. And
Right.
I didn't want to get her in any trouble. So I had AI generate that for me.
That's awesome.
I just gave it a bunch of stuff. I went through probably 20 different images before I got to one that was just like, yeah, that's Gutter's Pub right there. That's like totally perfect for her.
I
It
like it.
fits. I like it too. I think it's pretty. Just like she is.
Yep.
Add
I
some
swear.
additional B-roll and it'd be fine. I found the coolest thing today whenever I was where did I put that? Because I'm working on a story for Christmas. It's so crazy. Where is that? No, it's the wrong one. I'm working on doing 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. And I wanted to get some images for one of them. And I came across this one that was pretty damn awesome. But I can't use it. Well, I can show it here. I can't use it. Give me a second. Let me pull. There's actually a few of them. And whoever did this did awesome work. Let me see. It's like total waifu kind of stuff. Give me a second. Pause this. Damn it. But they did this with AI, and I was like, this is pretty damn cool. If I can make something like this for intros, I think it would be just unbelievably cool. Check this out. Like that would make such a cool intro. I was like, whoever it was that created that, and there's no music to it or anything. It's just
Mhm.
their screen. I was like, that would be like the kind of stuff that I would like dig into right there. Like getting that kind of like that fluid motion with almost the same face. I mean, you can see where she sort of glitches out in weird spots. But
Right.
this creator that did this has like a couple of them that I was just like, how are you doing these?
Yeah, it was good. I was trying to figure out if there's like a software for that for AI.
There is, and I'm the only thing that it costs to do it The way, and this person, they've done a few of them like this. Like the fluidity of the outfit keeps changing. I was like, that's like ideal. Getting something like that with that kind of fluid presentation. I'm like, it's just have to really dig into it. Oh, that's very cool. So for my Christmas party stream, I'm going to be doing a dramatic reading of The Night Before Christmas in one of my signature voices, and I'll pre-record it. Yes, I have The Night Before Christmas. I read one of them last night. I have multiple versions of this because I was like, I want to come up with something similar. It takes a little while for AI to write it for you.
What did you do to "'Twas the Night Before Christmas," Shizzy?
One of them, well, both of them are similar, but they're not. I used a little bit of the same imagery for it that I told it to do.
What'd you do to the story, Shizzy?
I totally twisted it.
Yeah. That's what I was looking for.
I made one a redheaded soul sucker. You want to hear it? This will be the one that I read last night because I won't read the other one. That one I'm going to save until Christmas Eve.
Wait, is Santa the redheaded soul sucker?
No.
Oh.
No. Let me moisten up my vocal cords here.
Night Before Christmas and fishnets. Yes, that's what I was thinking, Libby.
Yeah. No, and I'm going to have imagery that goes along with this one. I spent probably about 2 or 3 hours creating AI art to make the one that I'm going to be doing like have a story with images. It's hard.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
Here's the first one. Here's the first one. This is the one that I won't be like putting out there. I mean, you can see it on my live chat. That's why I'm like, I'm not worried about it. 'Twas the night before Christmas when all through my place, not a gadget was stirring, not even my smart watch face. The locks were all bolted on windows with care, in fear that some redhead soon would be there. The cat was nestled all snug in its bed, while nightmares of soul snatching danced in my head. And I, in my onesie so plaid and so drab, had just braced my psyche for the soul snatching grab. When out in the garden there rose such a clatter, I leapt from my beanbag to see what was the matter. Away to the window I stumbled in dread, fumbled with the latches, and wished I'd just fled. The moon on the tips of the dew-sparkled grass cast ominous shadows that made me want to pass. When, what to my horror-filled eye should intrude, but a ginger-haired vixen, her aura quite shrewd. With sleek cat-like grace, so cunning and slick, I knew in an instant my soul was her pick. More stealthy than panthers, her movements they came, and she danced, and she twirled, and she called me by name. Now victim, now prey, now sleeper and man, come forth from your slumber, try to escape if you can. To the front of your mind, to the depths of your fear. Now let go, surrender it here, as cobwebs that cling to old attics do fly, when brushed with a broom to the heavens so high. So on to the sills her fingertips flew, with a bag full of dark arts and wicked intents too. And then with a shiver I heard on the tile the tapping and the clicking that lasted a while. As I drew in my head, I was turning to hide. Through the keyhole she entered, my efforts defied. She was dressed all in velvet from her head to her heels, and her garments rustled like 1,000 dark peals. A satchel of potions she hung on her back, and she looked like a temptress just opening her pack. Her eyes, how they glinted, her hair, how fiery. Her cheeks were like roses, her lips so conspiring. Her wicked smile was drawn up like a bow, and the curls of her mane were as red as burning coals. The glint of the crystal she held tight in her grasp, and the glow it emitted made me want to gasp. She had an elegant face and a waist almost none that swayed when she chuckled, plotting the fun. She was slim and enchanting, a sly pixie thief, and I gasped when I saw her in awe and disbelief. A flutter of her lashes and a sly twist of her head soon gave me to know I really should dread. She spoke not a word, but went straight to her heist and emptied my willpower. Oh, the price. And tapping her lip with the side of her finger, and giving a nod up the chimney, she'd linger. She sprang to her feet, to her shadows gave a whistle, and away they all glided, like the down of a thistle. But I heard her exclaim ere she vanished from sight, happy hunting to all, and to all a soulless night. That got dark, didn't it? That's why I got rid of it.
Nope, that's exactly what I had expected.
The other one's much better.
I mean, you did a really good job. It's some good writing. I'm a little afraid. I
Well,
don't
you
know if
should
I'll be
be.
sleeping tonight.
Well, that's why I didn't like that one. I was like, no, I don't want people not to sleep. I want them to be like relaxed. Hell, give me a poem or anything, and I can create something like right now, like anything. You could give me lyrics to a song, or
The only poems I know are by Shel Silverstein.
well, send me like the first few lines, and I'll have them write it in a different style.
Oh my gosh. Hey, traveling fools.
Hey,
I
traveling
agree,
fools.
Libby.
Yo 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 yo, traveling fools. Mhm. Oh, see, working on a wonderful version of What's the Night Before Christmas, be dedicated to all the wonderful YouTubers out there except one. I wonder who that could be.
Sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher coming through the chat.
Wop, 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 wop. Relaxed or horny, but not scared. Got her. Well, if you can't really tell the difference, well, then I'm doing my job. Traveling Fools was on the other night also. We did start a very interesting channel.
What?
Started a YouTube channel with somebody else. Oh yeah. We're gonna see how fast we're gonna see how fast we can get banned from YouTube with it. So none of our channels get deleted. Yes.
Ooh. You guys like created a separate email address, right? And
yeah,
like a totally okay.
Yeah, it's not associated with any of us.
So we're gonna try to get banned. What are we doing on this channel?
No, just politics, more than
Oh.
likely. Or maybe some other interesting stories. As soon as we get it all set up and ready to go, we're gonna take that thing and do something really interesting with it.
I'm interested to see how long you last.
Oh, I'm interested to see how long we last too. Let's see if I can find it here real quick. It is. See, it is that. Let's see. I think I have it listed in here. Somewhere. See, I follow too many damn people. One of these days I'll go through here and just clear this all out.
I think YouTube does that for you every so often.
Right. No, that's not it. Doggone it. I will find it here. I should clarify the poem should make you feel that way. Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, I should have clarified the poem should make you feel that way. Oh, there you go. That's what she was saying.
Mm.
And whereas you're scared, she's going, yeah. So did you find a few lines of the poem?
Oh, I didn't know you were serious.
Yeah, I'm serious. I can put something. I can put something in here right now.
But what's a good one? Because his are all really short. Do you know who Shel Silverstein is?
No,
Wait, what?
no,
A Light in the Attic?
no, never heard it. Send just like a link or something like that to Discord, and I can do the rest.
I gotta find a poem. He has I think 6 to 12 books that he wrote, and they're filled with short poems. But they're like kid oriented.
Is it SHE? Is that right?
Yeah. Shel, like Sheldon.
Oh, Shel, and then Silver something.
Steen.
Silverstein, American writer and poet. Let's see. Falling Up. Let me see. Oh, he did The Giving Tree. I've heard The Giving Tree.
The Giving Tree. Where the Sidewalk Ends.
Where the Sidewalk Ends. Let me see.
This is a place where the sidewalk ends, and before the street begins. And there the grass grows soft and white, and there the sun burns crimson bright, and there the moonbird rests from his flight to cool in the peppermint wind.
Oh, it's a long, interesting.
The Homework Machine or My Little Sister, I think, is a good one too. That's a funny one. It's about getting rid of your little sister.
Okay, so here we go. And my skin is sort of brownish, pinkish, yellowish white. That one? Because all of these came from Where the Sidewalk Ends. We got Magic.
Where the Sidewalk Ends is a whole book, and then there's a specific poem inside of that book called Where the Sidewalk Ends.
So which one are you wanting from that book?
Ickle Me, Pickle Me, Tickle Me Too.
Okay. And Ickle Me, Pickle Me, Tickle Me Too. Okay. Let me see. I have to.
That might be a long one.
No. Ickle Me. It says, Ickle Me. Go and Pickle Me Too. Okay. Oh, it's not very long.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. All right, so what I'll do is I'll put this in my neat little thing here that says Ickle Me, Tickle Me, Pickle Me Too, and let's see whatever happened to.
That is really cool. I had no idea, Leah.
What happened?
She said Shel Silverstein also wrote songs like Johnny Cash's A Boy Named Sue, Dr. Hook's Sylvia's Mother, and On the Cover of the Rolling Stone.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I had no idea. That's awesome.
That is very awesome.
I just thought he was like a kid's poem writer. Traveling Fool said Silverstein looks like a miniature version of John Fetterman.
Oh, there we go. Damn it. It's being difficult. Let me see. Let's do this.
I
Oh, it's
like
got too
Leah
many- it's got-
Sugarbridge's name.
Got too many words in there. Let me just do this here and hit that. All right. Pickle me 2. Written like a stroke victim. What?
Did not.
What? You don't like that?
That's awesome.
Okay. Let's see what I get out of it. I want to know what it's going to say.
But are you gonna read it like a stroke victim?
Well, I don't know. It's poetic and humorous, so we'll see. I might have to. Oh,
Uh-oh.
huh. That's a little weird. It says, I don't think it makes as much sense, but it says, in a land of laughter where pickle vines grew, 3 friends with names that tickled you through. Ickle was spry and oh so wily. Pickle was green and perpetually smiley. While Tickle was known for a giggle or two, one sunny day, with the sky so blue, they hatched a plan. As their excitement just flew, we'll soar in the sky in a flying shoe, said Ickle, while Pickle just nodded, that's true, and Tickle just chuckled, then that's what we'll do. They found an old shoe, a sight to behold, laces with reins, leather quite old, with a hop and a skip and a jump inside. They whooped and they hollered, "Let our adventure be bold!" And they flew, and off they flew, breaking mold after mold, up and away, past skies in their view. Ickle led cheers while Pickle's face grew to a shade of bright red, and Tickle just cooed, for high up above, where the rare birds flew, they danced with the winds as their excitement brewed. But then, with a flip and the slip of a lace, their shoe gave a dip, a precarious case. Ickle held tight with a stunned look of grace, while Pickle just gasped, "We must brace for the race." And Tickle and Fitz laughed, "What a marvelous chase!" Down they all tumbled towards land of their birth, but their joy was intact, and they knew the earth's worth. They scratched with a splash in the bath of a mirth. Ickle took off the pickles, affirming their girth. Pickle just sighed, "What a glorious rebirth!" And Tickle stood up with a jolly decree, "That's the best flight I've had from A to B." So Ickle and Pickle could only agree, for though their jaunt had ended beside the pickle tree, their tale would go on in its fits of glee. For in the land where laughter never subdued, Ickle me, Pickle me, Tickle me too, will always find joy in the flights they pursue. So let us raise our jars to that flying shoe crew and toast to the pickle in all that they do.
Was anybody else picturing Pickle's cage being Pickle?
Pickle's Cage. I love it. Welcome, Traveling Fools. Become a YouTube member. It's awesome. Yeah, this is I can come up with, and of course it's just like a stroke victim, but it didn't come out like that. I guess I could have said it like it took us staying up with the Johnny.
Oh no.
Let's see if there's I think there's a shorter one here. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, just a little different.
It was funny. I liked it.
Well, where the sidewalk ends. Let's see. It says, okay, here we go. This one's gonna be good too. I guarantee it. And that out of there. I'm going to copy. And we're going to say paste. So what style would you like this written in?
Medieval.
Oh, like a medieval. Can't spell with the gam tonight.
Medieval.
Ah, damn it. Still isn't spelling right. Damn it. Shit.
What is a better way to say medieval?
Mm.
Renaissance.
I
That's
forgot.
probably harder to spell.
No, I forgot to put the D in. I'm like, why is it giving me? Just like Jesus Christ. It's me. I'm an idiot most of the time, and
Y'all
the
heard
rest
it
of
here first. Shizzy forgot the D.
Well, I never forget the. Okay. I'm better at this. Like a Scotsman that has had too many to drink. There we go.
How
About the same.
9000 spelled medieval for you?
Media evil. Got it.
You know what, MLS? Just grr. Just go. Go somewhere.
How 9000. Who's Caitlin? 42.
Who's Caitlin?
Okay. There we go. This is a. Oh, gather round ye, lads and lasses, for a tale that surpasses the gravest of frowns and the dullest of glasses. In a whimsy wee story, as fine as the glasses, of a world turned upside down where no one harasses, with a dram too many and my kilts a sway. I'll spin ye yarn of grand display, where the games of old have skittered away, and hugs, not tugs, are the order of the day. In this magical realm, not a soul in a schnit. Why, they're all too busy in fits of pure wit. And they frolic and they gumble, and not a single bit does anyone care for a traditional skit. There's no tug of war with this strain and its strife. Instead, hugs abound, full of joy and of life. No trace of anger, no hint of strife. For in a hug of war, there is no sharper knife. Everyone's a giggling and mirth, they're all wiggling, guffawing so hard their sides surely jiggling. They roll on the rug with their toes and their wiggles. A sight to bewilder even a stone face old Briggles. And oh, they plant kisses as sweet as a heather, grinning like loons no matter the weather, with cuddles so warm they could melt any tether, in a world where affection is as light as a feather. Arr! In this glorious game, every soul is a winner. From the oldest crone to the freshest beginner. And the jolly good fun of this delightful spinner. We're all champions here, every saint and every sinner. So lift up ye cups and toast to this dream where love is the victor and kindness supreme. For in the hug of war it would seem that we all share a laugh and this world is a gleam. Ha ha! It's a vision quite splendid. No need to be dour. A tipsy Scots wish in a wee morning hour. 'Tis nothing but fancy. Daydreams devour. In our hearts, it's kind, soft, loving power. You can't contain yourself, can you? Now steady your footing and mind not my slur, for the heart of this Scot it beats strong and sure. And the dream that I've spun may someday occur. Till then, laughs and a good hug are the best kind of cure. What's the difference? Read it like Captain Jack Sparrow.
He did. The arg got me. Arg.
See,
That's like-
this is what my Sunday nights were all about. This was what created it. I blame Kaiser for this. He created this piece. Well, you saw what kicked all this off, right? The story, the Harry Potter story.
Yes, I did see that.
That's what kicked all of it off. Like he played that for me, and I was just like, holy crap. Like if I could get a few people together to read these, like I mean, I could do it myself, but it'll wear you out really quick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just the what 4, sometimes 5 of us. By the end of that, we're laughing so hard that our like guts are hurting because it's just so damn funny.
All right.
I mean, I've gotten off of streaming and sit there and seen Diva just like almost in tears.
Diva almost in tears. Her giggles are so infectious. I can't with her. She starts going and it gets me going, and then she goes harder and we are just in tears in like 10 seconds flat. I mean, just giggles galore.
I love making the ladies giggle. And Kaiser says, I take full responsibility. Hey, how's it going, Pyramid 7? Yeah, Pyramid 7 was the part of our tales there for a while. Yeah, if I got enough people on here, I could read the story that I was supposed to read for the other night that ended up being the wrong one.
Is this the one I heard about that involves me?
Yes, Caitlin Wrecker. Oh my.
What?
Oh yeah. It's awesome. Oh Jesus, you haven't Kaiser, she hasn't heard this one yet.
Caitlin Wrecker?
Caitlin the Wrecker.
Oh, because I wrecked Kaiser Pineapple's marriage. Awesome. Love it. I love that.
Marriage. No, it's Max Murrah's marriage you wrecked. Well, it's more like his concubine, Farrell. Yeah. Oh my God, you haven't heard it. Yeah, I read the wrong one last Sunday. I joke not. It was absolutely the wrong one. Yeah, Kaiser's like, oh my God. And the moans. Yeah, because Yamaha's always she's like, oh, like she's like, stop.
You need a mop in aisle 7.
Yeah. We get a lot of that. We get a lot of that. Why is that not working?
What's not working?
Adobe. It's acting weird. Okay, I'm just going to close it. Close the program. Something's happened with the program. It was giving me a hard time. You're getting so good. Probably you could start another. Yeah. Do animations. Oh, I could do some animations. Oh, I'll read it with an animation.
Oh
it'll
no, Kaiser, you didn't.
Oh yes. Oh, I don't have that clip yet. Oh, I don't have that clip yet. That's like that one's coming. It's if you want to drop it into Discord, just where the start point is, I'll pull it up and play it. It's fucking hilarious. Like if Kaiser can find it and pull it up and just send me the link with it tagged exactly where it's at. Oh yeah, it is like the best.
I wish that I was talented enough to do voices like
You know,
Kaiser and I Have a Story and you like y'all are so good at developing those voices for your characters. It is so amazing. And I'm sitting here like trying to picture what Elmo sounds like. And I can kind of hear it. There's no way
It's really high.
I can't do that.
I can't do it either. But you know, I'm just giving you an idea of what it sounded like.
Oh no, good. I can picture going like Elmo loves his goldfish, but I can't do the Elmo voice.
But can you picture Elmo doing his goldfish? No. Yeah, it's weird like that. No, it's weird.
It's not
like that.
bestiality, is it? Because Elmo's
No.
technically not human.
You also rapping your own music. Oh yeah. No, here I'll show you the. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's God bless it, hilarious that I have this program. Hey, how's it going, Jacob? Jacob's over on the Rumble side. Good to see you, Jacob.
Hi, Jacob.
I have to pull up a special program for this one. Where is it? Character animator. There we go.
Elmo loves his goldfish. His crayons too.
Okay, so I'm going to share my screen, and you've got to tell me which character you want me to use. All right.
Wait, for what? What is the premise of this character?
Well, it's going to be reading the story that you missed out on last week.
Oh no.
All right. So what I've got is like Lacey starter, Bill starter, Sebastian starter. These with the little mouths that don't work really well. Just because their mouth is so hard to see, it's all small. Got the
I need to embiggen my
Sasquatch.
screen.
We got a pirate starter, got a burglar, bandit. Got a thorn, got a basil, got some marker or something like that. How about this? Red monster starter.
I was gonna
Oh.
say the crab looking thing, unless the starter is not the good one.
No, the red monster. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use that one. Then we're going to change the background on it. If it starts glitching, it's because, see? Creepy, huh? So I'll change the background. Scene, edit. Yeah, we'll just leave that for right now. Creepy, huh? So what if I do this here? I just do the hide, edit, stop cam. So that way you don't see me. Except I'm this little creature right here. Is that creepy? It's creepy, isn't it? Like totally creepy.
It's kind of like a hedgehog, so it's kind of cute. But the eyes are just staring deep into my soul.
Well, let me do something else here real quick and see if I can't add to the stage. Hey T-Rex, how you doing, brother?
Good evening, everyone.
Now, see, it would look completely different if my camera was hooked up to it. Like just my camera. Like, let me see if I can do it. Give me a second. Let's turn it to that. See if it works. Is it working? Nope. And that's not working either. Nope, it is not going to show it. I might have to exit for a second and come right back. Let me do that. I will.
It's gonna be our show now, Caitlin.
Yeah, it will.
We're taking over.
give me just a second. All right, let me do this.
And I don't pay property tax.
I don't.
T-Rex.
What's up, Kate? How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. Just finished doing a drop and hook, headed to Ohio from Indianapolis.
So when you had said that in the chat, I thought drop and hook meant that you would had parked. So I was surprised to see you driving. What does drop and hook mean?
So drop and hook, so you bring an empty so I was just at Nestle. You bring an empty trailer in, you unhook and leave it there for them to load up for someone else, and then you go around and find a loaded trailer, back up underneath of it, and then just leave. It's a lot nicer and a lot quicker than actually having to back up to the dock and wait for them to load it.
I mean, that just sounds like a smarter system in general, so I'm surprised more people don't do that. Like, have the truck preloaded. That seems, I mean,
Oh yeah,
I won't say genius, but it does seem like a better idea.
it is a lot nicer
Titties!
for everyone.
Now,
Hey,
all right. So here's what we'll do.
jeez, I can't really see the screen, so I'm like, so all I just hear is Kate.
Oh no,
like,
that's
go,
fine.
"Titties."
So this is what it does. Ooh,
Much creepier.
Yeah.
Oh, the eyes, the eyebrows. That was weird.
Has Caitlin seen your new favorite clip of Kermit the Frog shizzing?
Not yet, but I can show her. Okay, but I'll show her after I do one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to destroy it too much. See, this is what I'm reading from, so that way you know that I'm actually reading something.
You have to sit up tall because it makes it longer.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah. Don't make it angry. It's so angry.
Who needs Friday Night Live when you got Friday Chill with Shizzy, Caitlin, and T-Rex?
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and cats and boots and cats.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me see if I've got it here. It is where is hers? It is the Christine's Ranchapel, Banter and Ballads, All's Fair in Love and War. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Where did it go? Oh my. So we've got there it is. Chapter 3, Pineapples and Plans of Invasion.
Oh.
Kaiser Pineapple, the would-be conqueror, and with a penchant for tropical fruit and tyranny, lays out his military strategy with Caitlin, the wrecker, who can't help but feel splitting lovebirds might be more schoolyard than battlefield. Ooh. So let's see what chapter 3 says.
I'm so offended.
You should be. Chapter 3, Pineapples and Plans of Invasion. Oh my. As the stars begin to dot the purpling tapestry of the evening sky, Kaiser Pineapple, with his crown of slightly askew, sat hunched at a roughly hewn wooden table, strewn with maps of questionable accuracy and half-eaten tropical fruit, flanked by Caitlin the Wrecker, whose penchant for destruction was a match only for her unfathomable infatuation with splitting lovers like overripe bananas. The pair plotted. The town square of Solaria Noodle, with its lingering whiffs of umami, seemed worlds away from the dimly lit war room where the shadows danced macabre, away from the waltzes incipient conquest. Squatting atop his high chair of ambition, Kaiser Pineapple's mustache twitched with every gesture. Just every gesture twitched. Each movement betraying an overconfidence that bordered on slapstick.
Oh my.
I can get the eyebrows too. Just Make him really angry. Yeah. Make him blink a lot and look left and right. I can make. Is he blinking really fast?
No.
No. Caitlin, whose bicep bulged beneath the sleeves of her tank top, emblazoned with a heart crudely split
No
by a
sleeves on
lightning
the
bolt. She leaned over the parchment, tracing the outlines of Solaria Noodle with her finger that had known many a rebel-rousing affair, her eyes sparkling with mischief and a hint of schoolyard cruelty. Caught the flickering candlelight as she pontificated on the merits of breaching the town's defenses by exploiting the heartstrings of unwitting lovers.
Oh.
Kaiser Pineapple, the corners of his mouth, a battleground beneath smugness and seriousness, nodded with feigned sagacity, his head bobbing like a metronome set to the rhythm of ill-conceived schemes. Outside, the night air carried the faintest hints of jasmine mixed with the sizzle of street food, as the townspeople of Solaria Noodle remained blissfully unaware of the purificacious plans being hatched. A cat with fur as black as impending treachery slinked silently past bamboo streamers with starlit ponds, its yellow eyes reflecting a world on the brink of a tilt of a whirlwind. Meanwhile, a single lantern swayed gently above the entrance of the town square, casting an oscillating glow that seemed to mock the certainty of the plotters with its own whimsical uncertainty. And as the evening marched on, the stealth of a ninja cat, the conspirators continued to weave their web of woe, while the town of Solaria Noodle remained, for now, a story of tranquility. Stark contrast between the melodrama brewing amid the pineapple-strewn blueprints and somewhere just beyond the reach of sight, the fates chuckled, knitting the destinies of heroes and would-be tyrants alike with threads of irony and dash of cosmic jest. Yet the night was far from over, and the next chapter of this narrative was simmering on the plot, threatening to boil over with the unexpected ferocity of a misjudged chili pepper.
Misjudged chili pepper, huh?
Yeah.
So I've learned something about my friends.
Oh, what's that?
My friends think my key attributes are a boob window and home wrecking.
Hey, that's them. Me and Shelly are always going to be on your side.
Well, the boob window is written in. Yeah, boob window is written in.
Streamception.
Isn't it awesome? This is what I see.
Infinity.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
Infinity
it's a
and
3D
beyond.
printer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it going? Still going? Oh, good. That's
Hey,
good.
Wendy, good to see you. It's
What's
wonderful.
up,
Wonderful.
Wendy?
Black Sheepdog Tony G. Thank you for swinging on by. Yeah, we've got some wonderful people. And oh, it's awesome that it's working over on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool as all get out. I love it. That is wonderful. That makes me so happy to see that it's working on Twitter like that. Because I wasn't sure if it would or not. Never know. Never know. Yep. And then she comes over here and she's like, hey, lovelies. Yes, we saw it over there on the Twitter side too. That's cool. Oh man, this makes me excited.
Don't you mean X? Don't you mean you're making an X video right now?
An Axe video?
X.
An X video, yeah.
Oh, my next
Not
video?
not Twitter, X. Because
X.
Elon
Uh-huh.
thought it would be a good idea to, change the name of something to a letter that when you put multiple of them together, it becomes something naughty.
How could it ever become naughty? We don't do anything naughty ever.
Never.
Like,
Never.
can
in
you
a million
imagine
years.
somebody who has like a spasm and they go to type in x.com and they go
Well, and you know his car, all of his cars spell out sexy.
They do. That's true. The
What?
SE3 X.
Okay, so he has the Model S, which is the first one. He has the Model 3, which is an E backwards. He has the Model X, and he has the Model Y.
The Tesla lineup. The Tesla lineup is sexy.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what to do with that information.
I mean,
I'm sexy, and you know it.
Do. All right, Jimmy, cue the clip.
Wiggle,
Yeah.
wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I don't have that one. That
No,
one.
not
That one
that
is
one. No, the Kermit
okay. Give me a second. I'll cue the clip.
Are
He
you
was
making
gonna
a spider?
A spider? No.
It looks like an exoskeleton with legs.
He's
No,
making
It's a helmet. It's a Darth helmet. Here, I'll show you. Give me a second.
It's our stream again.
No, it's
Oh,
never your
man.
stream. You know that. So that's what I'm printing out.
Is it the same size or is that one much larger?
That's what all the ladies ask, but no, the other one is much larger.
Okay.
See, my hands are not that big. Here, I'll put it down there so you can.
Not
see.
a good shot sign, Susie.
Okay, that's about the scale I thought it was. I just didn't know if it was
Yeah,
size effing matters.
Yes, size does effing matter. So let me see if I've got it here. Oh my. Okay, is it this one? Oh no, it's not that one.
No,
That is
not
one
that
of
one.
my favorites.
It's this one right here.
The one with the black hair, is your name Emerson? Oh, that's weird. It's Emerson big old titties, you know what I'm saying?
That is my favorite clip. Oh my god.
15 minutes later. Oh, give me just a second. Give me just a second.
Emerson, big old titties.
Emerson, big old titties.
Who's laughing now?
Yay, Kaiser!
Guys, they're good to see you, brother.
Hey,
Were
what's
I
up,
like
brother?
this, Kaiser.
you able to step
Like
out
what?
for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm out front. I'm outside having a smoke.
She's happy that you took the face filter off because she's so used to seeing you all clean shaven.
What filter? I haven't shaved.
You're looking a little scruffy. It looks
I'm
good.
giving you a hard time. That looks good on you, brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just haven't shaved.
I will tell you with the pipe, you do look a little bit like you're trying to be Saint Nick.
Yeah, well, next weekend I'm gonna have the I just got a brand new shirt. I'm gonna have the Santa hat, the aviators, and we're gonna be having a good time.
Christmas at Expert's house, it sounds like.
Yeah, there you go.
With the corn cob pipe and a button.
But
nose
no, and 3 eyes made out of. No, that would be Frosty the Snowman.
Did you say 3 eyes?
He did. He said 3 eyes.
No, we're not doing the Chernobyl Christmas.
Hey, look, it's not
That
my
doesn't-
fault.
Doesn't Santa smoke a pipe too?
He does.
Sometimes.
Of course, mine kind of looks more like Popeye.
Yeah, he beat me to it.
Hang on a second.
Here, it's more like Popeye.
You guys are too much. Holy crap.
I've got a better one. Have you seen the deer?
Yes. Poor deer. All he wanted was some
Some
he
tail.
wanted some. Yeah.
Broken
Poor
heart.
deer.
Broken
Poor
heart.
deer. I
Broken
sympathize
heart.
with that deer. That was me in college. Jeez.
So do deer get horny or antlery?
I think antlery. You're right.
Antlery. I think you're right. Antlery sounds about right.
I mean, it's just one of those things that anytime I think about it, I always get stuck in a rut.
No.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Yes! Yes!
Guys is here to save the night with the dad jokes. I love it.
It's what I do. I ruin everything with dad jokes.
Let's see,
Ruin hardly.
Wendy loves facial hair. She's like, give me some of that facial hair. She's like, Kaiser, you look hot, brother. That's what she said.
Yeah, the old womb broom's ready for sweeping.
Oh, gee. Wow.
Oh, you weren't
That's-
expecting that, were you?
Not
I
the
gotta-
first time I've heard that, and it gets me every time.
Yeah, I even got the full Brillo pad down here
We got Caitlin
for those hard to
and-
reach places.
We got Caitlin and Kaiser, two people who I originally thought were just so wholesome, and turns out I was wrong.
It wouldn't be the first time.
It's a good thing I was never accused of being wholesome.
Never, Shizzy. Never.
from
That
the very
voice is just
get-go.
too seductive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been told that.
What, that my voice is too seductive?
That my voice is too seductive.
I've never been.
Don't worry,
accused
we'll
of
just
either.
hang out with us for a couple weekends, do a little vocal training. We'll have you steered route in no time.
Exactly.
So a girl at
Get it
where I
down.
currently work,
Mm.
she's having the hardest time on the phone. She's part of the intake team. But her cute little voice does not translate well over the phone when you're talking to 60, 70, 80-year-old people who have cancer and can't
No.
hear. And every person that she talks to, one way or another,
What?
tells her that she's shrill.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah, it's like you're hitting that tone. My hearing aids are feeding back, sweet cheeks. I think my hearing aids are broken. Ethel, give me a new battery for my hearing aid. I can't understand what this little girl's saying. She's so squeaky.
See,
This is really shrill. How about wait till Arrow gets involved? And then I'm gonna really fuck your shit up, Gramps.
Oh my god! Did you ever find it?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god!
You see, I just want to get old enough that one day I can call a lady sweet cheeks without getting slapped. That's going to be awesome.
You have to do it in the right way.
Or you could just be
I'm gonna fuck
old
this
and
shit,
get
sugar
away with
tits.
everything.
That's all you got to do right there. Just jump up on it. Get up on it.
Did I almost knock my mic
No,
over?
you want it. Gotta get some.
I was not
Yeah.
expecting that one.
Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, this is the channel. It took me a minute to find it because I couldn't remember the rest.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh. Did the print just fail again?
The following has been closed captioned for the reality impaired.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Sorry. Shane.
Fudge.
It broke. It did.
That's a lot
All
of.
right.
I'm sorry, brother. That's a lot of filament, and that shit ain't cheap.
No, that's the nature of the beast. The thing about, sorry about the squealing noise. No, the thing about it is I now just have to order the thermistors for it. Well, that's not a big deal.
So, question.
Mhm.
When it stops like that, can you pick up where you left off, or do you just have to scrap it and start from scratch?
Well, whenever this particular one, normally I'd be able to start up where it left off, but it found that there was an error, and it's to keep the thing from bursting into flames.
Yeah.
So the bed might have just all of a sudden got too hot. So there's really nothing that I can do.
Damn.
It's just like, sucks to be you.
So what
That's
is
okay.
causing these multiple fails? Do you need a new part, or is it just
What
like
it
you
is
said, the
because
nature?
the cables on the back of it that come out and go into the motherboard, they get a lot of movement, so they're moving back and forth constantly. So the cable inside will wear out the wiring, and so it can't make a connection. And all it is a temperature reading. It's reading the temperature of the bed. If it can't read the temperature of the bed, it thinks that there's an error somewhere, and that's all she wrote for it. So
Yeah, and then it's gone.
yep. So
And
here, let
this one
Sounds
is
like
gonna
I'm
be
going to have to
for-
come over there and do some tech support of my own.
And
Actually-
the broken Vader helmet is for MG or
There it
that
is.
one gonna be for?
it's the name of the channel is Pat Wright Beer Sexual.
I can see why you guys are planning on getting that channel yeeted.
Oh, we came up with it on Gutter Stream. Serious. It doesn't have any. It has 9 subs already, but if you read it, it says Patriot Beer Sexual.
Nice.
Woohoo! Let's
So
go
what are-
Patriots.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, they suck ass this year, but
Jesus. Everything about Caitlin is just wrong when it comes to football. She's a freaking Bama fan. She's,
I'm sorry. I had to turn off my camera because my disappointment would be just too palpable, and I couldn't do it, man. You know, why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta be a Patriot fan, man? Come on, it's not cool,
right?
yo. Come on,
Browns,
goddamn.
Browns and Bengals all the way.
Oh, now you just pissing me off.
Kaiser, if it makes you feel better, I am not a Patriots fan because of Tom Brady. I have been a Patriots fan my entire life. I cried as a young child when Drew Bledsoe got hurt. Like, I distinctly have that
Still not an
memory.
excuse. I'm sorry.
When he got hurt, I cried hysterically. My mom is from New Hampshire, and my dad is from the Northeast. Well, he's technically from Michigan, but that's like the Northeast to him.
Yeah.
he never ventured further east than that.
Oh,
But he was a Patriots fan his whole life. My mom was a Patriots fan her whole life. And to top it all off, I share a birthday, like day, month, year, with the emblem, the flying Elvis, as it were called, the Patriots little logo thing. So it's just meant to be, and you can suck my big fat hairy cock.
I mean,
Good one.
love it.
Still gonna blame you
Oh,
for the fact that y'all cost us y'all cost my team a serious Super Bowl win. You know, so just saying.
That's okay. We are suffering this year, so all of the fun that we had the past 20 years, it's gone. We're gonna be a really it's gonna be a sad few
Yeah.
seasons. So
Although I
I'm
will
here
say,
for it,
I still say that somebody paid Vanderjack like a shitload of money under the table to miss that fucking field goal.
I could say that about a lot of games.
Oh no, this was the Colts kicker. Yeah, that one Patriots games, like that was where the deflate gate came out of and everything like that. And then
Oh, the one that was proven to not be deflated?
yeah, but Vanderjack, like, are the kicker for the Colts, like he botched the most important kick of his entire life, and it went after kicking perfectly 100% of the time out of every field goal and every extra point kick, and then he misses the one that is the most important of his career, and he was ruined for
I
it.
have a theory about this. I promise you, I have a theory. Because if you watch a football game, any football game you watch, you will see them put up a stupid stat like this player's gone 25 games by having 2 tackles in each game. That's the game he's not going to have any dang tackles. This kicker has been 100% of the time for the past 14 games. We're on game 15. He's going to miss 3 kicks. Peyton Manning hasn't thrown an interception in 6 games, throws an interception in New England. Every time they put up a big stat like that, it's like they tell the players, and the players are like, ooh, gotta freak it up.
It's red, goddammit.
Oh, speaking of, I actually have it, and it is chapter 3, Caitlin the Wrecker's wrecking plan.
Oh, do you have the Elmo clip?
Oh, I've got the whole thing right here.
Because I couldn't find it, and I'm on mobile, so
I will share it. Here we go.
Caitlin, are you sure you don't want that new drink?
It's a wall. It's this outside of this house that I'm staying at.
But what's on the wall?
He's in the middle of the woods, and this is where the body is buried. It's a giant map.
Because I thought it was tacos.
It looks like
it's literally just rocks.
It looks like a map. It really does.
Okay.
Just the way the lights hit, it looks like a map.
It looks like a beautiful mural in the background of just tacos and other snack food.
Oh, see, I was thinking a map, and he's thinking tacos and snack food. Are you hungry, Caitlin?
I just love that.
It's okay. I'm thinking about running to Taco Bell too because my in-laws are cooking.
Hey. Crunchwrap Supreme for the win.
The Wrecker.
Here we go. Prepare to laugh your ass off. And just watch everyone's reactions.
In the Empress Garden, where Christmas was off the tits, are the breeze, the cherry blossom stood, a silent sentinels of courtship. Tainted down in cloak-and-dagger attire, meandered through the floral labyrinth, her eyes glinting with the zest of one of those schemes curtain turn loves killing and the embers of discord. Each step she took was a calculated dance, a prelude to the unraveling she foresaw leaving behind a trail of nearly imperceptible clues, footprints on the soft earth, a displaced petal, a faint scent of a exotic perfume lingering like a haunted premonition.
Elmo.
Of course, I went off mic, kind of like Ballstorm does sometimes. I kind of was something like, "God damn it, Big Bird, why did you stop giving me these shit guns?" or something like that.
Laughing so hard. Oh my god!
Cookie Monster, I did it. They're agent. Elmo's gonna come over there and cut a bitch, and David's gonna grab with this.
Elmo's gonna cut a bitch.
I think I don't even remember how many voices I pulled out of that stream. I had Arnold, Macho Man, Randy Savage. I had Elmo. A tech support guy, Boris the Soviet love hammer.
Yes. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Kaiser, do you do a good Hank Hill? Because I think that'd be a good voice to read a story in.
I used to be able to do a good
I'll
Hank
try.
Hill.
I can't quite get Hank Hill down.
Hey, Bob, it's hey,
God damn it, Bobby.
God
damn it, Bob. That's
right. God damn it, Bobby. What do you think you're doing over there? Get back in your get back in your room, Bobby.
See, I want to do Kermit a little bit too much in that one, but it's like
Yeah. if
You have
not
to
quite
not
Kermit.
get that too high in the back end.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
You
do it-
just
if you
have
don't
you just
wanna-
have to get it just
have-
just right. You,
It has
you
to
can't
be
quite
very
hit the
lazy.
notes too high.
Bobby,
Yeah, I
have
can't
to
quite.
add-
I
Bobby,
can't do it.
Bobby,
You
if
have
I
to
have
add
to
a-
tell you one more time to get your ass back in the room, I will beat the ever living crap out of your sister.
This is what the voices in my head sound like.
You have to have a little. You have to add a little bit of hairiness to his voice. I think
Bobby,
his voice
Bobby.
is very hairy.
I think the other one I whipped out was Gomer Pyle, and I don't think there's a lot of people that really remember that one.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn Zeke, Sarge.
Gerd Zeke, Sarge, how you doing over there? Why don't you come over here and give me some of that meat puppet? I could show you a thing or two there, son.
I bet you could. It's a
I-
good time over here in the barracks, I tell you what.
We'll give her a real good spanking.
Mhm.
Oh my lord!
She's like, "Oh my God, you're just imitating all of my in-laws."
It's really difficult when I do the Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I really mess people's heads because I can get the cadence down just perfectly, and you have to be able to talk. It's somewhat monotone sometimes, but you got to know when to drop just a little bit more Austrian and just kind of not dial it in too much at times, and it can be really challenging. Okay.
Clay, it can be really challenging because sometimes you just want it to end, Clay. Because there's no
He
need.
wants it to end just like my movies because I kind of outpaced him a long time ago.
Now do Matthew McConaughey.
Oh God. Oh, I don't even. I know he's got his voice.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, he's got that all right.
You just got that slight little bit on the back end there. You
I
just make it a little cheerful now.
you just slide right in there and you get it just
You
right.
just
See,
slide it on in, baby. Yeah, you get it. You get it.
Mine ends up turning into what's his name from Family Guy. Just slide right.
It's like Herbert the pedophile.
Oh, you just slide right in there. You just know that it's.
Well, hey, Miss Liam.
Oh no, not the old guy. Not the old guy. Not the
Herbert,
creepy
but
old guy.
Herbert,
It's
yeah.
okay.
You just come over here and pick up that paper now. I can't reach it on account of my arthritis.
Daddy's
No.
really creeping on
You
me
missed
again.
the whistle.
Yeah,
I can't
just-
quite get the whistle right now.
You can't quite have that whistle. You just say, son, you get over here and take that shirt off. If you take off your shirt, I'll show you what I can do with my thing.
And T-Rex is driving just like, all right, everybody, good luck. Good luck,
Come on.
everybody else.
Good luck,
I was gonna say,
had
how
a
long
time.
before T-Rex swerves a lot because he's laughing so hard, and the cops are like, what the fuck, dude?
Sweet Billy
I mean,
used to
my
come
plan-
over here and mow my lawn, but something happened to Billy.
I bought a bottle of that sparkling grape juice that Welch's makes. That looks like a wine bottle.
Oh yeah.
And I really just want to drive past a cop like chugging that. And
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, they don't have a good sense of humor about that. I'm just saying.
I know.
No.
I know they don't. I know.
No.
No, but I did buy the bottle. I do like that stuff. It tastes pretty good.
It's good. It is good stuff. My wife and I get that a lot for New Year's because it's like my wife really doesn't drink. And it's like we want to drink something kind of fancy and whatnot, so we just do that.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Nothing wrong with that.
So-
If you let it sit around for a couple of years, it'll taste like real alcohol.
We'll probably
you-
have some in it too by then.
Be right back.
At like
Yep.
our big Christmas gathering, like all the adults would like be drinking like wine or whiskey or whatever, and then all of us kids felt left out. So the next year they bought like 3 bottles of that and gave them to the kids so we could feel fancy.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
Boone's,
I am so
Boone's
sorry, I
Farm
forgot to turn my
is
camera
illegal
and my
to drive
microphone
with.
Oh, you
Boone's
will.
Farm would be horrible. No, thank you. No Boone's Farm for me. No.
Are you sure you don't want to try a fine white wine like Mad Dog 2020?
They've got new flavors out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Mad
I
Dog
don't know.
2020. Man, that was the stuff that they would make fun of. And whenever I was in basic training, I was too young. I didn't understand about half of this alcohol stuff. It was like, so what do you want to drink? I don't know. The first day I got off base, they're like, well, let's go stop over here and grab some alcohol. What do you want? I was like, I don't know. I don't drink. And they're just like, oh, you are tonight. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
So they got me a bottle of Crown Royal. It wasn't big.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
just a small bottle of Crown Royal. Yeah, I finished that off like in like less than an hour.
I would say I like the Crown Apple a lot. That's a pretty good one.
I haven't tried the Crown Apple. I mean, I actually went tonight. I looked at my wife and I'm like, okay, I've got to run to the store and get some stuff. So I'm going to put it this way right now. I'm going to need some liquor if I'm going to deal with your fucking family.
Yeah.
I was kidding, but I love them. They're great folks. But yeah, I had to laugh because I'm like, oh, what am I going to get? Can I just get a bottle of bourbon? She's like, yeah, sure. Fine. Go ahead and get that. So I'm like, I went there and I found this, the place I went to, they had Basil Hayden on sale for like $39.99 a bottle. I'm like, shit, yeah, I'm getting that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I would be a little bit worried if they had something like that. It's $39.99.
Well, it was a big box store. It was just they had it on a sale for like Christmas.
Gotcha.
Needed to get a little bit in the Christmas spirit, yo.
Like the $40 bottle range, I usually just go for like the regular Whistle Pig, like the 8-year one.
Yeah.
Not a bad one.
Yeah,
but I'm usually a vodka guy. I don't really like the rye or the bourbons.
Vodka and me is like the one spirit that I cannot do.
Me too. Oh my gosh, it makes me cry.
Oh no.
Well, you know, my vodka story happened in college, and yeah, it just involved me basically trying to. My roommate in college had a bottle of this really cheap ass vodka, and of course, at the time I was underage and hadn't, and we both were underage. But he had a bottle of vodka in the apartment, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're coming to do inspections tomorrow." I'm like, "We got to get rid of this alcohol," because we hadn't been drinking it. He's like, yeah, so let's just both drink half of the bottle and just, you know, call it. I'm like, okay, sure,
geez.
whatever. Yeah, he didn't drink a single fucking drop. And then I think I downed probably a fifth of this shit vodka. And I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and just proceeded to, make a mess of the floor and myself.
Yeah.
And then had the realization of, oh shit, the RAs are coming tomorrow to do the inspection. So I'm sitting there 3 o'clock in the morning, drunk off my ass, trying to clean this up off the floor. And look, it's hard enough to clean some of that stuff out of carpet whenever you're sober.
Yeah.
It's 100 times more difficult when you are so drunk you cannot even feel feelings.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hello, Ryan. Good to see you.
Yeah, it was because of that. It was because of that incident. I could never drink vodka or eat Chef Boyardee beefaroni ever again.
Oh God, that's why. I don't know if it was the Chef Boyardee that did it or the vodka.
So
I was gonna say they did.
I got
Yeah, go ahead.
tickets to my favorite comedian at the time, Eliza Schlesinger. I don't know if you guys know her.
She's hilarious.
She's really funny. She's gone a little too liberal in the past years, and I'm not a fan anymore. But I really did love her at one point. And I got tickets for me and my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, my best friend and her boyfriend. And we met up downtown. We went to a Polish bar downtown, and they had 100 different flavors of vodka, like that they made in store.
Oh, nice.
So I tried the coffee infused one and the pickle one and the Pop Rocks one, the cotton candy. I mean, I think I had like 6 shots of vodka in a 30 to 45 minute span.
Oh yeah.
Proceeded to walk into the Comedy Store. Was doing great, having a ball. Me and my friend were like smoking a little pen, you know, in the meantime, not nicotine.
Vape. Yeah. That kind.
So we get in, we sit down, we get through the opening act, and that was funny, and it was fine. Everything's fine. And then Eliza makes this joke. She gets on stage and she starts telling her party goblin joke. Which party goblin is the thing that comes out in like early 20 girls when they get drunk and they become a goblin and they're just a party goblin. And I started laughing hysterically because I thought that was so funny. And I was like, it's me, I'm party goblin. I'm turned up and always a goblin. And I look at my boyfriend, who's my husband now, and he's got this look on his face like, you need to just
Please stop. Please just stop.
and took that. And I don't think he meant it that way and by any means, but I was obliterated. I took look in his face as just pure disappointment. And I just started bawling hysterically in the middle of a comedy show. It's not a big comedy venue. It's a very small space. Like everybody was looking at me.
Oh no.
Luckily did not get picked on because that was a big fear of me hysterically crying during the middle of her set. But yeah, the second time I had vodka, like 4 or 5 years, you're muted. 4 or 5 years later, I had one Jello shot. One. I ended up it had vodka in it. I spent 2 hours crying because it was New Year's Eve and my husband's friend brought his gun out and was shooting it in the air. And I was like, that's not
Oh no.
the whole thing about it. We got sent home from that party.
I might have been at. Was there a band playing at that party?
No.
Okay, I wasn't there then.
It's like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar. Was I there?
Well, I'm
I've
just
been to
saying
those parties.
because I went to a New Year's party. We played a show at a New Year's party, and I had just stepped outside. This is back when I smoked. I just stepped outside and was smoking a cigarette, and some ass hat walks out with an M16. No, we're not talking. We're talking
No,
about
like
fully
actual
automatic
M16.
M16, and he starts
Oh,
firing it
jeez.
up in the air, straight
Wow.
up in the air.
I
And
You
I'm
know
like,
what goes up must come down, right?
yeah, that's what I said. I looked at him, and everybody's out there going, "Woo!" I looked at him. I was like, you know, what goes up comes right back down. Luckily, there's a basement here, and I'm gonna go cower in a corner somewhere.
So that was my reaction. Like, what goes up must come down. Somebody is going to be impacted by this. Later on that night, after I, spent like 3 hours crying to my friend over Marco Polo, who lives in Colorado, I was in Alabama, and I was just video messaging her, streaming tears. This guy was shooting a gun during the party. I find out he was absolutely shooting into nothingness, like straight back into woods. There was nothing there.
There was nobody or nothing that way.
There's nothing that could have been back
He
there.
he knew for a fact there was nothing that way. He's like, what?
He was being completely safe. I was just overreacting.
Oh, I was.
well,
we were in a
that's usually
I
what
residential
don't
happens.
drink
area.
vodka anymore.
Oh no, Shizzy.
Yeah, we
What?
were in a residential area.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
No,
Yeah.
I was out in the middle of Alabama where there's like 100 acres between
Yeah.
lots.
I
Yeah,
live out. I mean, my parents when I grew up live out. My parents still live out there. They live in the middle of nowhere as well. It's not uncommon for the neighbors to have a party in the barn, and then on New Year's, and then on the strike of midnight, roll out the cannon, and I mean
that's
a
amazing.
cannon like field artillery.
Yeah, I love it. So
I
where
mean,
you at, T-Rex? What state?
Still in Indiana. I just need to scale
Oh, what
up the
part?
truck right now. 70, I think, just east of Indianapolis.
holy, wait a minute. That Love's Truck Stop, is that off State Road 59? Or like exit 59? Holy shit, I think that might be the truck stop. Like, that's actually, like, I know that one.
T-Rex, go see Kaiser.
Yeah, go see Kaiser. Say I gotta go
Oh, no,
see a
I'm-
trucker. Just say
I am 250 miles north of that right now.
yeah, but you can. It's a way of getting out of there. Say I am really lonely tonight. I'm gonna go see a trucker. I wasn't sure if you got that or not. Sometimes.
If CB handles T-Rex, I think you can figure out why.
He still hasn't met a lot lizard, and I'm highly disappointed.
Well, I mean, his name's T-Rex. He is the lot lizard.
T-Rex, I didn't say it. I did not say
It's a
it.
good thing he's muted because right now he is probably Kaiser. I will come and stomp you.
I guarantee you, he is
I
probably.
might not be able to punch you, but I will stomp you with my big feet.
I did not realize I was muted. Oh, no.
So how loudly did you just start guffawing?
Hey, Hal says he has that mic arm adapter you're looking for.
Okay.
And he says this is a few minutes from him.
Oh, really?
Stop by.
Oh,
grab
I
your
think-
mic arm adapter.
Yeah,
I was
T-Rex
gonna
is in
say.
Indiana also. I mean, Hal's in Indiana also.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, the first time I saw that name pop into a chat, I thought my dad was stalking me. I quickly realized that it could not possibly be, but I was like, why?
No, he's too smart. Hal is too smart for that.
So my vodka story is a lot less interesting, but at Matsuri this year, I
Oh
was
no.
sitting there, and my go-to drink is like a vodka Red Bull. It's simple. I like the flavor. It's all good.
Yeah.
But the Hilton lobby bar pours doubles. So I was sitting there, and I had one, and I was feeling pretty good. I had the second one, I was feeling pretty good. After the fourth one, I'm just sitting there. All of a sudden, my Apple Watch goes, "Hey, buddy, your heart rate's dangerously high." And I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, "Oh, this thing's broken, obviously." So I go about the rest of my night. I have a few more drinks, and it's still screaming at me. I go to bed, and I wake up the next morning, and I'm like, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like thinking, I'm like, what's wrong with my watch? And then I realized I was drinking vodka Red Bulls all night. Like, no,
Yeah,
it was.
I can do
It
that.
was probably right. It was probably right. Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm gonna go back
Like
inside.
Red
I'm freezing
Bull in.
cold, so
All right. Well,
All right,
it's
Kaiser,
good seeing you
yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging
If-
out.
if everybody else goes to bed or something like that, or clears out, and I'm not gonna, not have to worry about them clattering around in the kitchen, then yeah, I'll jump back on my laptop.
Yeah, I'm just like I said. This is just a hangout.
Yeah,
I would not stream on a Friday because you just can't compete with Friday Night Live.
right. It was one of those. I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'll go jump on. I need to go have a smoke anyway. I need some nicotine.
Nicotine before I kill. Before I
I
start
need some
eating
alcohol and nicotine
tacos
before I
off the
kill you
wall.
motherfuckers.
Before you start eating all the tacos off the wall there.
I'm here to do 3 things: smoke, have a couple of cigarettes, slam some drinks, and eat tacos. Mm.
That sounds like a fantastic night.
I
Oh my
heard dick
goodness.
drinks.
No dip drinks.
Slam some drinks.
He clipped whenever you said it.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I heard dick drinks. And I was like, Kaiser.
No, I don't get down that way. It's just not cool. All right. It's not, no, man.
No, man.
Shit, no. Hell
Oh,
no.
We do that with a straw.
Hey,
All right, let's
Kaiser,
see.
Yeah.
before you
So-
go, do you want to know the redneck word of the day?
Oh, is it mayonnaise?
Man, there's a lot of trucks in this parking lot.
Man, there's a lot of trucks in this parking lot.
It's like
The one with
Kermit.
the black hair, is your name Emerson? Oh, that's weird. It's Emerson big old titties, you know what I'm saying?
My goodness. I love it. It's great.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Your
Hey,
name's Emerson, because then the Emerson big old titties.
Because Emerson big old titties.
Okay,
so
one last quick thing. The redneck thing kind of reminded me of this. Okay, so I took my cat to get an antibiotic shot yesterday because she's still recovering. And so I went to this vet office that's a little bit closer to me. It's not the one I usually go to, but it's with the same network. And so they take her back, they give her the injection, they bring her back out, and the nurse technician is standing, like bringing me the cat, and there's the two ladies they're sitting behind the reception desk. And the nurse says, "Okay, I got your crispy lady back." I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I'm like,
Whoa.
and they're like, "Oh, well, she's got that like vocal fry, like, because she's got that really raspy meow." I'm like, "Oh yeah, we just call that the Marlboro meow." And all three of them just about like the vet technician, she just looked like mortified. The two ladies behind the counter, they're like more middle age, and they just start like, and I'm like, "Yep, say she's always sounded like that. I mean, no matter, it's ever since she was 6 when we first got her, it's like she sounded like she smokes 4 packs of Marlboros a day." And this poor vet tech is just mortified. Because yeah, my cat just literally sounds like meow, all the time.
Just got that.
Just meow. It's the way she's just always sounded. But I'm like,
You might want to
it's just
stage
that-
around her and see what happens.
no, it's fine. She's it's just she was a rescue, and
There might be demonic possession in that cat.
My wife showed me a
oh
pic-
no, she trust me, she's fine.
My wife showed me
She's a very sweet cat. She just sounds really bad.
So the dog that we got our one of our dogs from, their rescue company, and they have this dog that is part Chihuahua, part Terrier. He's got like these bottom teeth that stick out, really ugly looking, like hair's all ratty. His name is Bugsy, and the reason he's called Bugsy is because Bugsy was in a parking lot and someone shot Bugsy.
Oh my
They
god.
shot him in the back. It missed all vital organs, missed his spinal cord.
Oh my god.
And luckily they got him to the hospital and stopped all the bleeding, stitched him all up. He's perfectly healthy and fine and everything. Like you would, and they're like, the hair will grow back. You'll never even notice that he was shot. But that's why they named him Bugsy, because that little motherfucker is gangster. Like,
oh my god,
love it.
Like, and if you saw this dog, you'd be like, "Oh my god, this dog is so fucking cute and adorable." It's like he is totally gangster. But
Who the fuck does that?
Well, people are horrible people. I
I
agree.
know, but I want to personally disembowel these people.
Yes, absolutely.
Caitlin, I can tell you as somebody who had a previous rescue dog, which we got her when she was 9 months old. This
Hey,
is
hold
back
on just a
years
second.
and years ago.
Kaiser, hold on just a second. T-Rex, check your Discord before you take and start hauling off. Okay. Yeah, check your Discord. That's from Hal 9000.
Anywho.
Okay. Thanks. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So we had this one dog. She was a black lab that we got. This is years ago. She lived to the ripe old age of 16 before she passed of natural causes. Everything was fine. But yeah, when we got her, she was like 9 months old. She was a rescue out of the 9th ward from Katrina. Basically, somebody had rescued her out of New Orleans, and she had somehow made it all the way up to Indiana as part of a rescue program, and my mom adopted her. And they went to take her in and get, her wellness x-ray or like wellness checks and everything. And they decided to go ahead and do x-rays on her just to, do the full check over. And they found all these white dots all over one side of her body. Birdshot.
Oh.
And they were like, well, it's not bothering her. She doesn't seem to be having any issues with them. So we would probably do more damage going in after them than actually just leaving them. And swear to God, that dog never had a single problem. She hated thunderstorms. She hated anything loud, but she was a sweet puppy.
Yeah.
Just a second.
We
Hi.
we had a dog come up into our backyard who had clearly been used for breeding in a fighting arena. She had, her body was just completely covered in scars and bruises, like cuts.
Yeah.
You could tell that she had been bred often and way too many times. Like her poor underbelly was so scratched up and just gnawed and pulled.
Yeah.
And well, the big thing was that she had this huge cut on her shoulder. It was probably 4 inches deep. And it looked like she had maybe run through barbed wire and like got caught up in it. But we stitched her back together and we got her all healed up and got her a little bit fattened up. And 45 days after the day she walked up into our backyard, she birthed the little puppy. Just one. It was January 1st. It was like 3 degrees outside. And she gave birth to a puppy. And we let her go to a friend of ours who had a nice big yard for her. And then we kept the puppy after a few weeks. So, I mean, we still have him. His name's Odin. He's this big dummy. Complete Heinz 57 dog. We have no idea what he's made up of. His mom was like a pit bull. She was like really white with like a brown spot on her eye. But he is tall and lean and just like the prettiest copper red color in the world. If you didn't know better, you would think he was a Rhodesian Ridgeback, but those like don't exist.
Oh, we had one of those
very often. But that's what he looks like. Like if you know that what those look like, that is what
that kind of red color, the little the line down the back. Yep.
He has that. Anytime he gets angry, it stands straight up, and we're like, "Woo!"
Oh yeah.
I don't like my neighbors.
All right. Well, I got to get going. I'm cold, so.
All right.
Go. Bye. Sorry.
Bye, Kaiser. See you soon.
Have a good night, Kaiser.
I will keep talking his ear off forever.
And I sent that to you there, T-Rex. So
yeah, I texted him. I'll say it out loud. Unfortunately, I'm on a really, really tight load, and I don't have time to sit here. But I'm through Indianapolis pretty often. I mean, 70 is one of the main routes, so I'll hit them up next time I'm through. I'm sure it won't.
There you go.
Won't be that long from now.
Shizzy, what is this?
So another live police chase.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Nope, we don't want to hit the truck. Nope.
I see no policies. And I don't
yeah.
see a car being chased.
That's the car being chased right there.
Oh, okay.
Spotlight on it.
Yeah, there's traffic, but they're tracking him. Yeah, he drives like he's driving like an idiot, getting in that safety lane.
There's a school bus.
Hit it, because that school bus will survive. The school bus is going to survive. It's going to destroy that little car.
So I was on a school bus when I was really young, and it got stuck on a set of railroad tracks. Like when it was turning off the railroad tracks, the side of the bus hit the light pole that was there, and we couldn't get off the light pole. What did these people decide to do? They put all of us to the back of the bus. Instead of getting us off the bus, they put us to the back of the bus, and they were like, "You'll be fine."
There's an exit right back there. There's an exit at the back of the bus.
Yeah, they didn't tell us to get off the bus though. They told us to stay there.
Well, yeah, because you put them all back there, and then you open the door and you just push them out like a shovel. Just
Right in front of the train.
well, you didn't say that the ass end of the bus was there.
No, it was like the middle of the bus was on the train tracks. So
Oh, yeah.
front or back wouldn't have mattered. We should have been off the bus.
Should have been off the tracks. Damn it. Where's Caitlin from? Caitlin is from her mother and father.
Have you guys ever heard? I forget where it's at, but of that story where a bus did get hit, full of children by a train, and now if you stop and like put
Open
your
the
car in
doors.
neutral, like Ghost or something will push you across the tracks. I've seen
Ghost
some
Adventures did that. They like put flour on the back of their car and they had little handprints pop up. It was weird. I mean, I don't like believe that, but that's what happened in the episode.
A lot of those Ghost Adventures are fake, but that guy, I forget his name, but he really messed up. I genuinely believe one time messing with that one demon house, because he seemed genuinely afraid to ever go back there.
Yes, let's go. I say dumb things like I was on a school bus when I was young. And I am from Florida, Georgia, Colorado, and now I live in Alabama.
Those that Ghost Adventure guy has like a whole ghost museum out in Vegas, I believe is where it is.
He does. I think it'd be cool to visit there, but it seems to be too popular now. I wouldn't want to go now. So what happened? Did we miss the end of this?
Yeah, it looks like we did. Looks like he might have gotten away.
Man, that's 2 in a row where they got away.
Yep.
LA's
That happens.
slacking lately.
Well, they're so used to OJ going 15 miles an hour. I realized that was like 40 years ago, okay?
They're really MG and all these fine people that are usually around. They were watching a pretty slow speed chase the other night. The guy was like only going 35.
What kind of stuff am I getting in my... Holy crap. So what the hell?
What?
Okay. That's weird.
Oh no, Sugar. What are you getting?
You have to fill us in. You can't just say that's weird and like not say anything else.
Well,
And for all we know, it could be like AI generated corn or something.
It's not porn, but it might. I don't know.
I think he said corn.
I did say corn because the P word is a YouTube no word.
Oh, but you meant the P word? Okay.
Yeah.
Zach Baggins was in the demon house in Gary Andy. He had it bulldozed, covered that on the edge of reality. Oh, that's right. He did.
I'm totally gonna generate some corn now and send it to Shizzy when I start.
Let's go. I have been on the Florida Georgia line many a time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you a song. You make me want to roll my windows down.
I haven't been on that Florida Georgia line.
So this is the first thing in my feed. I was like, what the hell is this?
Girls can't put up tents.
Jeez, Caitlin.
Obviously.
That makes more sense for the girl. Oh, yeah.
And
see,
she does
she's
it.
fucking up.
Yep. She's doing it she's doing it on a flat spot. Jesus.
This makes more sense. Yep. See that? No way. She had a man help her do that.
Yeah, I think so. That looks like Los Angeles.
Whoa!
Nice.
That's what I said. So what do you think I'm seeing here?
I think we're seeing your YouTube habits, Shizzy. I think that's what we're seeing.
It's not my YouTube habits.
Naked outside.
You never gone naked camping, Caitlin? You ain't lived yet. Come on,
No,
man.
This
because
is not
bugs.
this is not part of my YouTube feed. I don't know. I pulled up the police chase and this is what came up. I think
She just pulled a front wedgie.
I think she pulls a lot more than just a front wedgie. It's intense.
I don't
It's a
believe that
shower
she's.
tent.
I don't believe that she can pitch a tent.
Only guys can pitch too.
I hope
Come on,
not.
Caitlin.
I hope not. Only guys can pitch a tent.
I mean,
If she's
listen, it
pitching a
is-
tent, then we're looking at the wrong thing.
It is 2023, you bigots. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I must pull the string. Oh my
Why
gosh.
why was that German?
Yeah, tents are easy to put up. Well,
I
we're
wish
talking
I-
about women don't pitch tents.
Rabbit, you are different. That you are a whole different breed. This is dumb woman I'm talking about.
Now you
Just
can
like-
put up a tent. She can put up a tent, but she can't pitch a tent.
I wish Kaiser was still here so I could yell at him about how terrible Indiana roads are. So
Oh, yeah,
Hal's gonna have
Indiana's
to be
horrible.
oh, petition your government to fix the damn roads. Come on.
So I have no idea what this is. Like she's putting up a tent. It's like the first thing in my feed. I was like, why is this on my feed?
Sorry, my bad.
I hope it falls over.
Well, she hasn't even got the whole thing done.
Yeah, but I want it to just tip over on her because I think that'd be funny.
Yeah, see what I mean? She's oh jeez.
Why does she need such a big tent for just one person?
Well, she's got to keep all her camera gear in there.
I mean, but like a pop-up one would have sufficed.
Yeah, but she needs to keep all her camera gear in there.
Okay, 2 pop-up ones.
But this is a special one. It's got its own little like sleep chamber.
Yeah, even the tent is unhappy. Look at that face it's making.
This is the first time she's had it out of IKEA, so leave her alone.
Why is she just shaking booty right in front of the screen? She knows what she's doing. Come on, man.
Well, of course she knows what she's doing. She was filming herself naked.
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 And I don't believe there is not an iota of me that believes that she is sleeping outdoors in a tent completely butt naked. There's no way.
I mean, I sleep in a tent in my boxers.
I
all the
know
time.
why I have this. I know
you
why I have
are
this.
a dude.
I think I know why I have this one.
Why?
Because there was this one that I watched, and it was not too long ago, of this girl that had built like an underground bunker or something like that. She dug a hole and built an underground bunker or some crap.
Not by herself.
And I was no, she supposedly did it by herself, but it just, I was like, okay, this is a really bad idea. Okay, you've got a whole bunch of dirt on top of you. You've got no sort of support over the top of you. So whenever it rains, you're basically in a swimming pool. I think she was like in Vietnam or something like that.
Did you guys see that really cool video of the people who poured, or I kind of think it was fake, but supposedly people poured a bunch of cement inside of an ant colony and
Yeah.
let it harden, and then they dusted away all of the dirt and they showed what the ant colony looks. It is fucking cool.
They do that in with sculptures, because they'll get some molten steel or molten aluminum and they'll pour it down inside the fire ant bed, and it'll spread out, and then they'll dig it up and pull it out and clean it, hose it all off and sell it as art.
No, but these people did
yeah.
like a huge area. Like when they uncovered it, it was like a small, the size of the property of land.
Oh, jeez.
Like it was I'm gonna see if I can find it because you have to tell me if it's fake.
Oh, look, I can get some water off my nasty ass tent.
What a fucking weirdo.
I like how Caitlin gets spicier and spicier as the streams get longer and longer.
Well, you haven't been going that long.
I can tell you it is the rum.
The rum. Why is the rum always gone?
I don't know if that worked. Post
What did you send it to?
your Discord.
Okay. Let's see if I got it.
Boop, 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 boop.
Open link. Oh yeah, that's like in like Africa or Sub-Sahara or something like that.
I don't even know if it's real because it looks unbelievable.
Yeah, it's done with 10 tons of cement to fill the holes in the tunnels.
It is
Oh,
really
jeez.
cool. I thought it was
Yeah.
so fascinating.
We'll watch that next. I want to see her like get totally like soaked by rain.
I would like to see her swept away in a tornado.
That would be funny.
I'm glad you said
My
funny.
goodness, Caitlin.
I was
Holy
feeling a
crap.
little bad for that one.
Oh.
Caitlin's just like, fuck this bitch. Jeez.
What is the point of this video? Let me set up my tent. I'm gonna make tea at my tent. This is my life. I'm at my tent. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Wear bigger shorts and you won't have to pull the wedgie out of your ass every single second you move.
Yeah, I think it's the same girl. Let me see.
She's like, you know what? I'm tired of pulling it out. I'm just gonna cross my legs now. Fuck it.
Let me contemplate life here with my 4 camera angles and my tea as I sit with my flip-flops on my feet because this is flopper camping attire.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same girl. I could be wrong.
Oh,
My
no.
Yeah, seriously though. 4 different cameras. She set up 4 cameras just to show different angles of her drinking tea.
Oh, it's starting
That's
to
a bit
rain.
extreme.
I mean,
Now
Now
I
she's
can have
eat-
my fruit because
I
I'm
will
healthy.
eat more banana.
I'm a bird. I eat bird food.
I think she's in a foreign country. That's not bird food.
Okay, I didn't expect her to pull fucking ribs out of the bag.
That's right. Rub the ribs.
Is she gonna cook them
Rub
in this
that meat.
pot though? How's she gonna grill the ribs? Kaiser would be upset.
Kaiser
How
would
she-
be upset. I
she's getting water.
Oh, collapse, 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 collapse.
I have to wait for more water to gather.
Have you guys
She haven't
seen
figured out
on
how to cook
Instagram or
yet.
TikTok that mom that cannot cook? And I think it's silly at this point, but she puts ribs in a pot and parboils the ribs and then like does an S of barbecue sauce on it and throws them in the oven and they come out white with a little bit of barbecue sauce on them. And it is the most stressful thing I have ever watched.
Yeah. Yeah, she's getting inside her tent. She's like, oops, I screwed up.
Look at that knife.
That's
That's
a
not a
boning
knife.
knife. That's a boning knife. Yeah, her whole inside is gonna be soaked. And
Caitlin, are you going to Dollywood?
So here's the thing. So she just left her camera out there in the rain.
Mhm.
She didn't.
oh
She
my
got out,
goodness.
set up her camera, then went back inside, set her little table out, and then came and set everything out.
Seems like a lot of effort went into this silly video.
It now wash yourself with that towel that you just like wiped everything with.
Still sipping the same cup of tea.
Well, she's got her ribs there. I still like her. Get some blonde hair and she clean up. Okay. It starts raining again. It's like,
Oh, she's got a yoga mat.
oh boy.
You like how it cut because she probably spent like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to close the tent.
Okay, this makes no sense.
I'm
You're gonna
laying
film-
here to wait out the storm.
Oh,
So
that was
she's-
stretch.
Oh yeah, gotta get the stretch.
Because you have to see more of my underboob.
But she doesn't have any boobs.
No, but you can see the blue bikini top. That should trigger your
oh.
imagination enough.
Ah, gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think this is the same girl. I'm pretty positive it is. See if there's anything that she does that's interesting.
How long is this damn video?
Please, God, don't make
Holy
us watch
shit.
this whole thing.
Oh God, no, we're not gonna do that. Screw her.
I mean, I gotta say, like, I watched a couple channels with this guy named 3 Beers on Discord, and there's people that actually do interesting camping videos. They'll like motorcycle across the country and like show how they live off their backpack on their bike, and that's actually interesting. But this one is just like, oh, look
Yeah,
at me, I'm so outdoorsy. It's basically like a dating profile video almost. It seems.
She's marinating them in her own juices or something. I don't know. It was weird. I mean, that meat's not going to be too healthy to eat after you just let it sit around all day. Speaking of
rain.
sitting around all day, oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yes. How you doing, brother?
Hey.
Traveling Fools. Good to see you.
What's up,
brother.
traveling fool?
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
The
Oh,
second
no,
best voice on the internet.
Hey, there
Oh,
we
thanks
go.
a lot, Caitlin. Love you too.
I thought she was saying I was second best to her.
Yeah.
No, Shizzy has the best voice, and I say that because we're on his channel right now. If
Shizzy's
we were on
great.
yours, I'd probably put you first.
All right,
What's
that's
going on,
fine.
guys?
That's fine. I see how you are.
Bye, Caitlin.
My friends are so mean to me.
We've been demoted.
Just you wait, Caitlin. We get meaner.
I saw that. I saw that big cane come out and the womp 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 womp. You know.
Oh my goodness. So, traveling fools, do you concur that Indiana has the worst roads in the goddamn union?
I've only flown over them, so I'm not really sure.
Traveling Fools, have you seen this video?
No.
They poured concrete into a gigantic ant colony.
10 tons.
Look at
That's
that.
crazy.
It's huge.
Yeah, that's
Holy crap.
insane.
Jeez Louise. That's
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, though. I mean, I'll give them that.
Let
All
me
right,
see
I
where.
made an interesting contribution to the stream.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, that was cool. I was actually
Says-
watching it on the other screen later.
Mechanical diggers. Or F.
I did not think diggers is the word you were saying.
Oh, it says no
Oh.
ants were harmed during this video. Prior to pouring concrete, extensive negotiations with the ant citizens regarding compensation and relocation have taken place.
So wait a minute. They say no ants were harmed. So somebody went down there and got the last one out of there. I'm calling BS on that one.
They
There's no
negotiated
way.
the terms and they moved them
Right.
to a different colony.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's just chat. It's just chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
off.
actually reading something off there. I was like,
No. I was looking
nowadays,
at
I could imagine there's somebody out there. They'll be out there picketing, with their signs and closing down the concrete trucks before you know it.
I mean, to that one post that they put in there were 500 replies to it.
Oh wow.
Like that's somebody posted that no ants were harmed during this video. Prior to pouring concrete, extensive negotiation with the ant citizens regarding compensation and relocation have taken place. 500 responses to that one.
That's awesome. See, I didn't hear the end of what you said. I didn't hear where it was like, negotiations. I just heard no ants were harmed, and I was like, no, wait a minute. There's no way.
They had them all sign NDAs.
I know where Caitlin will put them.
Oh, what?
The ants.
Away from me. I don't like ants.
She'd be pouring them down the toilet, just flushing.
I'm one of those people that enjoy boiling a huge pot of water and pouring it on an anthill to see what will happen.
Or firecrackers.
I prefer like rubbing alcohol or something of that sort. So whenever you light it, it just shoots a flame out of it.
Yeah.
And they're constantly just like burning and sizzling as they're trying to get out.
Yeah, I just like drowning them with scalding hot water. I think it
Now they
takes a little
come
bit
back.
longer.
Well, they come back.
Note to self: I'm on a panel with a bunch of sociopaths.
I like puppies.
I like puppies too.
Yeah, I had to bring down the stream by telling them about this puppy my wife saw that was shot through its back in a parking lot.
And now you're bringing it up again.
Yeah.
So my very one of the first movies that I remember seeing as a young child, like age 3, very vivid memories, is this movie called The Seventh Brother, about a puppy who gets lost in a thunderstorm and lives with a band of rabbits, and they adopt him as their brother, and then he gets really sick because he can't live off of rabbit food. And I cried so hard that my mom thought I was like dying. So we don't do like puppy harm in this house.
Did the hops kill him?
No, he found his family again.
So it did have a happy ending.
Yeah, but I never got that far because I was so traumatized by the puppy almost dying.
Do you ever watch those lunatics on here that let like different kinds of bugs sting them, like different spiders and different, or bite them, sting them, whatever, wasps and all that kind of jazz?
No,
Yeah,
I
those people are
do.
stupid.
I do enjoy watching Brandon Ferris, who has tried eating tarantulas and throws a huge fit every time. That I think is very funny, but I don't enjoy people getting stung by stuff. No. I remember when Steve Irwin died. Now I'm afraid of stinging of any kind.
Singing in bed at night.
Stinging of any kind.
Oh, it's like, why are you afraid of singing in bed at night? I mean, that's a weird thing to be afraid
You got to watch out for those stingrays.
The
Looking at you.
stingrays are
Yeah,
coming
those
to sing
land-
me.
The land-dwelling stingrays. Gotta watch out for those things.
What are you showing us, Shiz?
You'll see.
Is this the
I like
forge?
Yep.
I like watching videos of people eating ridiculously hot peppers, and then they'll just be like, you know what? This isn't hot enough. I'm gonna dip it in some like chili oil. Then I'm gonna
Well, he's
rub it in
vacuuming-
some pure capsaicin.
He was vacuuming ants out.
Oh, well, the ant bodies might cause structural instability in the sculpture.
Now he's removing slag.
Oh, so that is like a metal forge. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the
I
one
love
where they're
the show
pouring like
Forged in Fire.
the silver, the lead down the anthill. Is that what this is?
Yeah, I think this is aluminum.
Aluminum.
Could be lead.
Aluminium.
Yeah, maybe it is aluminum, aluminium.
First pour.
Be some Johnny Tremaine shit right here if he's not careful.
He's already sucked all the ants out as much as he could. Oh, there's still more. You can see them. Like, hey, that's our home. What are you doing?
Like, dang it, we just remodeled this place.
I know.
We just left that Pepsi can and now you're pouring it on us.
They still got more to pour. Because what he's going to do is he's going to put another, like, now he's putting gutters in there.
He's finding whatever. That's my gutter.
I was wondering what happened to that damn thing.
Now we're going to put Shizzy's catalytic converter. We're going to pour it down an anthill.
When I worked at Honda, we had some guy that was up underneath the car. He put a jack up underneath there and was cutting the catalytic converter out. And of course, people started showing up to work, and he just sort of popped up. And this guy was like, what are you doing? And he just drops all his shit and takes off running.
That's awesome.
Oh.
And so we're just like, what the hell? And they're hollering at me going, hey, you know, this guy over here, he's breaking in, he's cutting cats off of cars. And I was like, holy crap. So I went and chased him down and figured out where he was at. And oh, well, you know, I've got to pause this for a second, because there's only one thing that we can do in a situation like this. Only one thing that we can
Are
do.
we squirreling, or is this part of the story?
This part of the story.
My muscles are getting bigger. Oh, yes, the muscles. The muscles are getting big from the pump.
I wanted one fucking stream where I don't get yelled at for not having a boob window. Fuck
What's
you,
up,
Baker.
Baker?
Sorry. I forgot that
Baker's out, look, Caitlin, Baker's out here doing the Lord's work. It's fine.
No, it's okay. It's being a French non day today, so I'm just gonna cover up.
Yeah, so I chase this guy down, and he runs off into the woods.
Damn it.
See, I could get like 10 different conversations going on at once.
Damn it.
Let's see. So what is this? Is it shirtless Saturday, Friday, or something like that? Is that what we're doing?
No. We no.
He says no.
No. It's Caitlin cover up day.
Why can't I be? I want to be known as more than just a boob window. Is that so
Okay.
hard?
Yeah, it is not. All you have to do is take off your pants and stand up. You will never be known as boob window
Sydney.
anymore.
Oh my goodness. Caitlin, I for one appreciate you as a person. You're not just a boob window to me.
I am kidding, Caitlin.
No, because I go on winning stream and everybody's like, okay, let's make a prop for Caitlin, and it's like she's got a tit window, and then they're like, okay, let's make a prop for other people, and it's like they're so nice and they're sweet and they're protective of the people they love, and they're generous and they're kind and they're amazing and they're brilliant, and I'm like, where the fuck are all these adjectives for me? I'm more than a boob window.
You are more than a boob window. I wasn't even thinking about boob windows tonight, but you brought it up.
Baker did.
Baker, maybe going to Dollywood ain't a great idea. Caitlin, we learned earlier, is a little bit of a sociopath, so I'd sleep with one eye open.
Well, it's not going to be a problem because apparently I'm sleeping with Danielle. Now it's Miami Spice, and well, that's probably going to be a problem with Rick.
Texas Jen.
I don't know how many people else.
You know, I heard a rumor about that too.
Am I sleeping with you too?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my! Oh my!
Oh my god!
Well, it's
Texas Jen and
Baker, if you missed it, I shared a great video about 10,000 something or other pounds of concrete being poured into an anthill, and it was amazing to watch.
Yeah.
And now we're watching where they pour the aluminium in. It's or are you saying aluminum?
How dare you say that word wrong, Baker? You're banned.
That's exactly what's fun. That's exactly how my wife says it too. And it took me like the longest time to figure out what the hell she was talking about. Finally, I'm like, oh, aluminum. She's always like aluminium, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, oh, it's aluminum.
Aluminium.
It sounds a lot fancier when you say aluminum.
Yeah, it sounds like it needs its own, place on the periodic table. There should be separate for aluminum and aluminium.
Wait, it doesn't have a spot on?
There should be two.
Yeah, there should be two. There should be aluminum and aluminium.
Oh, okay.
See?
Yeah, don't treat Caitlin like she's just a poop window. She's smart too sometimes.
I like how he can't even be nice without being a little bit of a smart ass. Like, she's smart somehow.
Well,
If you get to know a girl long enough, she actually grows eyes.
Oh my goodness.
I've seen that happen. It is
I know.
amazing.
Unfortunately, a mouth comes with them. But,
Hey, Shizzy, do you have any other girls that are friends? Because this is a real sausage fucking fest.
Well,
yeah, where
I do.
is Junior? Where the fuck is
Where's Junior? Where's Danielle? Where's all of those ladies? Farrell's in
invite
chat yelling
Danielle.
at people.
Danielle called it an early night. She went to bed early.
Yeah, we kept her a little busy last night.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Hey.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting night last night.
What else are we doing? Just watching ants getting filled. Anything interesting happened?
It is open for anything. This is just a random. I was like, Expert isn't streaming, and I know that I could easily do this. Well, I mean, if we're gonna have ladies on here. I love you, brother.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers,
What's
brother.
up? What's up?
Welcome back, Kaiser.
I'll have to
Welcome
be,
back. Although,
I'll have to be kind of quiet,
oh,
but
yes.
yeah.
Kaiser, I have a complaint. Indiana roads are absolute garbage. I'd appreciate y'all fixing them.
Look, T-Rex, we've been barking up that tree for decades, and it ain't done us no good.
It's either the roads are absolute garbage or they've just been under construction for the past 2 decades, like every road in Indianapolis.
No, 3
No, they've been under construction for the last 30 years, and they suck. Is what you're saying.
Look, I just
Let me
want to be
correct
able to
you.
go around 485, not at 45 miles per hour. That'd be nice.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, it Indiana traffic is horrible, almost as bad as Kentucky.
Oh yeah,
It's just insane. Just the roads. I mean, it's bad.
Yeah, I've
Now
never
you-
had the pleasure of losing anything there to have to go.
It's not fun.
No, it's definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, I used to work in at a little company out of Owensboro, Kentucky, and so I was right across the river. So that was a daily trip. Not fun.
You know, the sad part is I was actually in Owensboro, like not even like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, you probably go if you were in Owensboro, you could have easily swung by where my aunt has a store, and it's crazy. It's a small
Was it the
area.
one with
I
the
mean, it's-
UFO out in front?
No.
Okay.
No. I'll tell you some other time. I won't do it here. I don't want to dox her.
Yeah.
She's too damn awesome for that. Look at this thing. Be careful, don't bend it. Don't bend it, Bubba. Yeah, so
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Don't bend it.
Finally, your government building is being used for something useful.
Has any government building ever been used for anything useful ever?
Apparently now. I just saw it's been used for shooting some videos.
Yeah, that yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Are we talking about the glorious Christmas clown show?
Oh my god.
No,
Sissy,
no,
have
it's
you not
even
seen
better.
this?
I haven't seen this. I need to see it.
It only just broke like really a couple hours ago, and yeah, it
Wasn't
came
it
up across my Twitter
yesterday?
feed, and I was like, oh god, this is yeah.
Jill
ridiculous.
Biden's Christmas.
No, not the
Oh.
Christmas. Let's just say we all know a famous filmmaker, and his kind of movie have been made in one of the Senate's hearing rooms.
Oh,
Wait, what?
jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got me interested.
Yep, I'm headed to Twitter right now.
I don't know
I'm
what
just-
you're talking
I'm
about.
just
I
saying
just
that
know
they're-
about Jill Biden's horrible Christmas disaster.
Can I just say that there are some things that you shouldn't go finding and whatnot because you just can't unsee?
No, it's fine. It's blurred.
I know. I'm just like still. I'm like I even blurred. I don't want to see that.
It's fine. We are having a totally.
Wait, I'm so curious now. Holy crap.
Oh no. Oh, dude.
Yeah,
Wait,
like I
That's
said,
better than
It
the
is
no
not
boot window.
censored. Will you asses?
What the hell is going on?
What?
Good.
Yeah, I'm so lost. Holy crap.
That is not censored.
Check private chat if you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was
Well,
not
Baker, you
censored.
see, I'm driving. And driving.
Why'd you do that to me?
Well,
not-
it's
Don't click the links, traveling fools. Don't click the links.
It's 6:30
No, that link is
in the
okay.
morning, so everyone needs a little bit of that.
Oh,
It is 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
Agreed.
so,
It is 11:30 at night.
I was not expecting to see that. I'm
No,
like,
actually,
what the hell? Oh,
it's 12:30.
Like I
And
said-
you're in the wrong time zone.
I
Yeah,
told you guys,
that's-
it's like you can't unsee it, even if it's blurred. If you can't unsee it, don't go.
Is
The-
it better
the-
or worse than Kim K's? Because that was a dull fest.
No, this is something nobody wants to see.
Oh, okay.
How
No.
can they do it in Congress? Haven't they got surveillance in there? I believe I heard something about a couple of 100 hours of videos being taped in there.
It looks like they had extra surveillance in there for this one.
Yeah, they had the close-up shots
yeah.
ready.
Oh my God, people are disgusting.
Yeah, one thing
Yeah.
is you can do whatever you want. I don't care. As I always say, just treat it like it's your peen. You can have
Well-
them. I don't need to see them.
Welcome to Ohio, the heart of it
Senator
all.
Cardin. Jeez, dude.
Wait, did you say C or H? Was it? Oh,
Senator
Cardin?
Cardin. C-A-R.
be better if it was hard. Be better if it was H-A-R-D-O-N. Senator
Even
Hardon.
more funny if his last name
Staffer.
was Richard.
So
yeah,
Staffer
Richard
was-
Hardon.
was the staffer was caught filming a homosexual tape in the Senate hearing room.
Well, not the senator, just an aide.
No, an aide, but he was
I'm sure
in the
there was an
Senate
aide
hearing
somewhere
room.
involved.
He had what?
He was in the Senate room. He was having homosexual tape.
Oh my god.
He
Oh
caught
my
other
goodness.
people doing homosexual things, or he
No,
videoed himself.
He
doing
videotaped
homosexual-
himself getting in the booty, or giving it to somebody in the booty.
Wouldn't you hate to be like whoever senator that seat was, or whatever, that you had to go back there?
I'm not sitting on your seat no more.
I would be buying stock in Clorox.
It's like, God, we're playing musical chairs every time Senate starts. Be like clown music going anyway. It stops and they have to jump down. Somebody pushes Bernie Sanders over into it.
It's Festos.
Crystals.
White asbestos.
That's what causes cancer, and I have to talk to all those people. But I don't have to talk to all those people for only 2 more weeks.
Love it.
Hey, there you go, Caitlin. I'm glad you're quitting that job. You seem miserable there.
Fuck yeah!
Did you finally find out that the boob window can make you a little ching?
No, I didn't have a boob window in my interview. I was all the way covered up, and I still got hired because I'm smart.
Yep.
If people want to know, I know we can't advertise our OFs on YouTube, but I'm not covered up in those.
I am so happy you have an OnlyFans.
I do too.
Why did you go to OnlyFans? I have
Nobody
OnlyFeed.
wants to see a naked dinosaur, therefore I don't have one.
I think the
Technically-
only type of
technically wasn't-
dinosaur we see are naked.
Yeah,
Why are
and
you
technically
posting
weren't
naked
all dinosaurs
pictures
naked.
on OnlyFans? It's supposed to be OnlyFans. That's what I've got.
Oh,
No,
got
actually,
ceiling
actually,
fans,
my OnlyFans
floor
is
fans,
exclusively pictures of
window
Jessica's feet.
Well, if you don't have them,
Unfortunately, I only have one subscriber though. It's Drexel. It's kind of weird.
but he bought 20 subscriptions on different old accounts.
Why not? Maybe you can get a better angle.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
No, but what's everyone doing in the weekend? Anything fun going on?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
I'm
keep
his buddy.
driving.
Caitlin. I'm his buddy.
I got one more week on the road before I go home for Christmas, and I get to actually stay home for like 7 whole days. It's gonna be great.
Well, and I saw you just released all of your things to subscribers, your stories. Baker.
Sorry?
You released all your stories to your subscribers, right?
Members?
Yeah,
or
it's only to
subscribers?
my members. It was just because I was reading that I at some point have written videos for subscribers, so I haven't really released any members videos, so I just dumped them all. No, I was trying to use the new from membership to live function, and I thought that I could re-release it for the members, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
And then I just said everything. So if you're a member, you can get the full Snow Queen before the 19th, or else you have to wait each and every day.
Ooh.
But
Some
no,
things are worth the wait, Baker.
well, it's a little etching people on is great. Now I just need to know what I'm going to do for the last 5 days of Christmas.
No KLI. No. Because I have not gone to a grocery store in probably a month and a half.
Make your own roux.
I do. It's just I find it to be a long and tenuous and begrudging and stupid process.
With a
'cause it
little
takes-
return.
What's
Yeah.
brew?
It's the stock base for a soup. So you mix like fat with flour to make a thickening like sauce at the base, and then you add like chicken stock or beef stock to a soup, but it helps thicken it up. So you can like go and look on Google. There's different versions of roux. So the longer you cook it, the longer you sit there stirring it, the darker it gets, the richer it gets, the more flavor you get. But if you want it to be like a molasses type texture or consistency like you would for like a really good gumbo, it takes probably about an hour and a half to sit there and constantly stir the fat and the flour just over and over and over again. So it's
Yeah,
a
so you
bit
can
of a
get the
pain.
nutty flavor out of the flour.
Yep, you want all the nuts.
Yeah.
You know, I actually figured out a way to do that a whole lot faster.
You told me the dry roux, right?
Yep.
Yes. I
And
haven't tried it
works
because
flawlessly.
I don't cook anymore. Like me working it up an hour and 15 minutes away from my house, I get home way too late to cook. So my husband does a lot of the cooking now, and I have not told him about that because I want him to suffer when he makes soup.
Yeah, I will tell you the dry roux works amazing, and it only takes an hour.
And you don't have to sit there stirring it, right?
Right, you don't have to sit there stirring it, and you can make it ahead of time.
Because if I could just do it and like have it sitting there for an hour, that's fine. But like sitting there and going like this for an hour
Constantly,
and a half
yeah.
to try to make the texture and consistency that you want is just obnoxious.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
same thing. Same thing when you make fudge, right? You sit there and you're like freaking stirring it forever for it to turn that matte color. You gotta stir it.
Yeah, I don't make fudge.
I love making fudge.
Well, there was a senator's aide that did.
No, Shizzy.
Just saying.
He was definitely.
That's what you need just before bed on a Friday morning. It's a little bit of the chocolate starfish.
Let's just say he was definitely packing it away. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's so horrible.
Filled starfish.
My goodness.
I'm sorry, Caitlin. I know I ruin every Friday you have. It's not
No.
intentionally. It's you just bring it out in me. I don't know why.
Alcohol's nice.
Yeah,
Alcohol
but
is nice.
it's 6:30 and I have to be at my daughter's house in 5 hours, so probably not a good time to start drinking alcohol.
Pussy.
Yeah,
It's more like
it's like midnight here now.
Try to be a good guy. Don't drink and drive.
I know. I'm kidding.
I'm
Kind of.
yeah. I don't do the drinking and driving. It's bad.
No, my dad does. He finds it lots of fun. Still hasn't gotten really had any consequences from it.
My goodness.
He will.
I had I don't know what, like you probably call it like a sous chef in the bakery where I was got my apprenticeship. He got so drunk at a Christmas party once. He had driven to the bakery like this, and he thought it was the funniest thing ever. And I said, if I had seen you drive from the Christmas party, I'd call the police. Why? No problem. I just saw a little double. I don't effing care.
Yeah.
But he was a retarded moron, so. Oh, I can't. He was a late moron in French. Retard.
Oh, listen.
Sorry,
This stream, we've said all the bad words, Baker. You're fine.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You don't you even.
I had my first video yesterday that wasn't. I have to go in and look if it's been partially restricted again. Maybe it's because I yelled at people in it.
Baker yelled at people?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I've
someone
never
came
heard
in
Baker.
and tried to race bait. So I absolutely flipped my script and had to go off screen afterwards and kick a wall.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Now, we were watching a case where there had been a little NCAAP or whatever it's called, trying to stir up some racial animosity, and I had just gotten so many comments about, well, if it has been the other way around, and then another one came in my chat and said, well, if it had been, and then I just stopped and said, I don't give a freaking flying F. You're the problem with the world today, seeing people as colors. Listen to Dr. King. And then I think I yelled for like 5 minutes, and I had to go off screen and kick a wall.
Okay, but is
Good for you.
Baker's version of yelling just like the same as normal speaking? Because I
Well,
can't
No.
envision you like
No.
raising your voice.
I had I had what's called the dad voice on. That's what.
Yeah.
That's
But
scary.
Baker, good for you though. Like, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just so tired, and I think that's wrong with the world today. It's all of these people who try to make us hate each other because of the way we look.
Oh, exactly.
Yep.
And I was brought up in the 90s. I'm 27 years old, so I was very young in the 90s. But we was taught treat people as people.
Yeah. Treat people the way you want to be treated. The golden friggin' rule.
Yeah, it's I just don't get that. The same in was it Boston, Chicago with the mayor who we have a segregated Christmas party. Yeah, had it been a white mayor saying, well, we're gonna have a segregated Christmas party, it'll be on headlines all over the places.
Yeah.
I just find it so sad that we're becoming a place, or we're becoming an earth where we try to voluntarily stay away from each other. The great melting pot idea of the US has become back to the we need a sieve to keep us all apart. And I just don't like it. And when I'm told I'm racism, because I would have a totally different view if the races were reversed. I can't stand. I hate people calling me a racist. I just hate it. Rabbit, you are completely right.
So
Exactly.
it's become this thing where it's like if you're called a racist at this point, it's like it just holds no meaning because like what does
like
it even
being
mean?
it's like being called a British cigarette back in the 90s. It was just okay, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 129 or something. Josie put it up in my comments. I think it was at 129. I might have flipped the script. I just got a little angry. Sorry.
Do we?
There's nothing wrong with getting a little bit angry over people acting ass on your channel. You know.
I just, but because normally
Sometimes where it's okay to get spicy.
Yeah, because I had people in chat who I could have said please, but we were watching victim impact statements and stuff like that, and then it came. You would have felt different if it because I don't care. Because people are saying, well, this is typical Atlanta. I don't know Atlanta. This is typical Massachusetts. I've watched cases with the worst kind of. Most of my cases have been weak, and some of them are very, very bad people.
Yeah,
you don't have to have certain militant level to have a bad bone.
No, it's
sorry for tracking.
No, because I'm with you on this. Is growing up around some of the worst parts of Chicago, it just I didn't see. I saw all people as like either friend or foe. I didn't look at color. I looked at the way that they acted towards me.
Well,
that's how I judge people by their character.
Well, and also it's like if you're walking down the street in the middle of the night in a not well lit part of town and you see another person, like I don't care what race you are. I'm gonna kind of like get a little taller and I'm gonna like be on guard because I don't know you. It doesn't matter what you look like. I don't trust anybody in the middle of the friggin' night. Like
no.
So, have you seen the video? It's caused a huge commotion. There's a video of a mom asking a kid, if you get lost, what do you do? And the kid says, I go and find a black man. And people are like up in arms over this little white kid saying that they're going to go, if they get lost, they go find a black man. And people like have stitched together this video where they're saying it is statistically better for your child to go to a black man than it is a strange white man. Like these statistics are staggering of who they should contact in times of trouble because a strange white man more likely to do bad things.
Yeah, most serial killers are white.
Mhm.
So, but and again, I never taught my daughters that you can. My next door neighbor is from Kenya. His daughter and I, whenever it's summer, I just open my doors because I'm a chubby guy. I get hot. And she just runs in and we play, and I don't look at her and say, "Oh, that sweet little black baby." Oh no, she's so annoying sometimes, and she's so lovely sometimes, just like any other kid.
I
And
mean, my sister-in-law is from Tanzania.
Traveling's
I don't really
wife
care.
is from Asia. It doesn't matter. My sister's sister-in-law is from, I believe it's Indonesia, somewhere over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I've met great people from all over, and I've met horrible people from all over. And and speaking of babies, I mean, there's beautiful babies and there's ugly babies of all different races. I'm just like some people just have ugly kids. It doesn't
have you
matter
ever
what color
have
they
you
are.
ever had a friend had a kid that was so ugly you didn't know how to say anything, and you just turned around and said, "Oh, yeah, it's cute," and then thinking, it looks kind of like a baby or a bird that fell out of a tree and into your pram.
Well,
and the thing is, it doesn't look like a baby. It looks like a little old man dipped in 40 weight.
They get some of that Dawn dish soap just to clean them up.
Well, and that's the thing, is they're not always going to look like that. Some
Some
kids
of them
look
stay ugly,
absolutely
though.
adorable whenever they're little, and then they just grow up to be.
Look at
like
Macaulay
Amber Heard.
Culkin. I mean, talk about a cute kid that grew up to be a horrible looking person. I mean, Jesus Christ.
All babies, all brand new babies, are gross alien skin sacks. All of them.
Nope.
There's not a
Not
cute
your-
newborn baby.
Let's be completely honest. I mean, your kid could grow up to be Fabio, or your kid could grow up to be the Elephant Man. It's a roll of the dice.
I am not a monster.
Well, just hope that he doesn't grow up with a body of Fabio and a face like the Elephant Man.
Right.
I don't. I mean, look.
That's
I think
what we
my
call
parents-
Butterface.
I think my parents were super surprised when I grew up to be a dinosaur. Don't think they were expecting that one.
Well, especially considering they're only like 4'2".
It's the short arms.
Short arms. That's where he gets
Short-
them from.
Short arms, magic fingers. Remember,
It's called the Henry Cavill arms.
So wait, are you related to CeeLo Green? Because he has the shortest arms I've ever seen.
I think that's because he has the biggest stomach you ever seen.
No, if you watch him, like when The Voice first came out, the first season of The Voice,
His
there's
arms
a
got shorter
clip.
and shorter.
There's a clip, I promise you. He's sitting there and he's listening to some music and he goes to take off his sunglasses and he can't fucking reach them.
oh my goodness, I need to find that. That's hilarious.
That's the guy always offering to buy you a beer but can't reach their pocket, right?
Yeah. If you get this one, I get the next one. Oh,
Right.
my wallet.
Alligator arms, Like, come on, alligator arms, dip in deep. It's your turn.
The funniest thing that anybody said, about somebody having short arms or small hands. I was watching The Fat Electrician recently, and it was whenever they were talking about the de Havilland Mosquito, the plane from World War II, and apparently there's this British guy who was he was like head of the RAF's appropriations committee or something. And the one guy who said, "Hey, this idea for this twin engine wooden plane in World War II sounds like a really good idea," and this guy's like, "Nah," and then fires the dude that said it was a good idea. And they show a picture of this old guy, and he has these itty bitty tiny hands. And I love how the Fat Electrician just goes, "Yeah, Lord Bitch Mittens over here." Just called him Lord Bitch Mittens, and I was like, I can't get that out of my head now. So anytime I see somebody with tiny hands, I just immediately think of Lord Bitch Mittens.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize
do
that
y'all
plane
re-
was made out of wood. They're just like, what?
Yeah, the
Just
de
like,
Havilland Mosquito, the Wooden Wonder.
yep.
Yeah, let's make a
y'all,
wooden plane and let's put two 1,600 horsepower Merlin engines on it and see what happens.
It goes, God bless it, fast is what happens.
It's like, yeah, and I love de Havilland's idea. He's like, it's a bomber. It's not supposed to get involved in combat. It's not supposed to have armor. It's supposed to outrun the fight. So let's take off the machine guns. Let's get rid of the gunners. Let's get rid of everything but the pilot and the navigator, and just make it out of wood. And they were like, this is completely a ludicrous idea. And it turned out to be one of the greatest planes of the entire war because wood doesn't show up on radar. And they started using them as night fighters against the Nazis in the skies over Britain. And so during the night raids, the Mosquitoes had radar. The Germans didn't, or the Germans did too. But the thing is, the Mosquito pilots can see the Germans on their scopes, but the Germans, because the planes that they're flying against are made of wood, they can't see them.
Kaiser, did you see where Japan is doing this thing now and they're testing wooden satellites? Okay, and the idea sounds ludicrous,
but it works.
But it's the type of wood that they're using is, I forget what it was, but it's
Bamboo?
No, not bamboo.
Okay, well, let me be completely honest here. When it comes to building things, as much as Japan is really good at making really cool like technology and stuff like that, I got to be honest, I really do not go to Japan when I want something built to last, because I mean, the greatest.
I've got an origami crane that I've had for 22 years, and it's
supposedly the greatest. Yeah, but they supposedly built the greatest battleship ever known, and all it is doing right now is dry humping the ocean floor.
I mean, you see the
No, you just talk about wood. I
cars
thought
on
that
the
was-
road still.
Right?
Yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna
they do
say
have
my
good cars.
1989 Honda Civic would like to argue with you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the Yamato is just doing, sitting there being a coral reef.
But the satellite thing is interesting to look into.
Yeah.
Just like
Look,
it's an interesting thing.
I know.
The tiny hand things. It reminds me of when somebody somewhere said something that Trump had tiny hands, and he spent like a full month just being like, I have normal sized hands, people. Come on.
Oh my God.
And it's not the only thing that isn't small. It's like, God, just let it go, brother. Just let it go. Come on, Marco Rubio can't hurt your feelings this bad.
Yeah, it's my grandfather. His ship was sunk off Okinawa. He got picked up by a smaller. Well, I think it was more of a PT boat. So I mean, it's still big, but it got
The Freedom
sunk.
Pirates. Mhm.
And then he was picked up by another boat, and it was immediately sunk. And it was.
Oh, jeez.
He was finally picked up. I think it was 7 days later. Permanently, they got him back on the ship. Yeah, that was pretty insane.
My goodness. Yeah, that's
We had a
Yeah.
neighbor in Georgia who was in the Navy during World War II, and he survived 2 shipwrecks or like sinkings. They found like both of them only had in the double-digit survivors, and he survived both of them and made it into. I think he made it into his early 90s before he passed away.
No, my neighbor just turned 100.
Wow.
He was
Wow,
and
my-
he was airborne.
Yeah, my
Did your
grandfather,
neighbor
my,
get into
my
the
grandfather
newspaper
was
because he should.
my grandfather was Army Air Corps, and he made it to 3 months before his 100th birthday. It was like, wow. Well, you're talking about the boat sinking. I knew a guy, and he passed away about 5 years ago, and it was a friend of mine who was older than I, but his dad was on the Indianapolis, which was, and I met his dad like many times. I met him, and you know, I never asked him about it, but it was one of those things that was like, wow, I just met like the dude who was, you know, on the or floating around in the water. Like, that's the most horrible experience anybody could ever possibly imagine.
Makes that monologue from Jaws hit that much harder.
Right.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that was one of those. That was one of the few times, like in my film, like writing and like just kind of like understanding film courses, where like they said, you know, how a well done monologue can completely change an entire scene, and they actually kind of use that as an example. And it's just like I remember seeing that scene for the first time, and I was just like, "Holy crap!"
You watch it without the music, and it's horrible. But yeah, you know, when they actually added the music, isn't that part of the story that they didn't? They added the movie or the music afterwards because the shark kept messing up, but it was horrible. It's like, have you guys ever watched the Star Wars without music clips?
Yeah.
Those are absolutely hilarious. Or Chewie, you know, sitting there, the awkward things they're saying without the music. It's funny as hell.
There's a channel I've found recently. It's kind of they do some cool like film study stuff where they take clips from movies, like famous clips, and then they put them in black and white. They remove like either the audio track, or they change the music in the background, or they do something to completely alter the movie, and it turns it, you know, the entire scene on its head.
Right. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, like a super dramatic scene with super dramatic music. You put some like funny like
yeah.
What is that?
Completely
March
changes
of
the
Gladiators. Yeah, that's the name of the song. March of the Gladiators.
And March of the Gladiators is now a clown music, but it's called March of the Gladiators.
Isn't that
so?
I was like, really? That's March of the Glad. I'm just picturing that during the movie Gladiator. Whenever they come walking out,
are you not entertained? He comes out with juggling balls, you know, big shoes.
Just picture a bunch of big brawny guys jumping on a little car.
I think I had stills walking around, you know. But
just imagine that playing in that big swooping scene where they replay the battle of the second battle of the destruction of Carthage, where they're standing in the middle with the horses running around. It would have changed the tone of the movie.
Do you think?
Only a little bit.
Maybe not be quite as dramatic. I once loaded up Pulp Fiction and tried to put it in chronological order, but never finished it. It was all over the place.
Yeah, that's an interesting movie from a filmmaker's perspective, just because it's played entirely out of order, and yet it's also very much in order because every scene moves to where it needs to go in the narrative.
I love that movie.
Yeah. That's one of those I've seen so many times I can't watch it again.
Yeah. And the little Easter eggs that are in that movie from other movies, of course, Tarantino's, which is quite funny.
I love Tarantino. I mean, he's just absolutely great. 4 Rooms, the room that he did in 4 Rooms was absolutely hilarious too, with Bruce Willis and who was it?
I just thought that he's never afraid of taking chances. And Kaiser, you could talk hours about this probably, but mostly all filmmaking is just formulaic now.
Yeah, it's really become sadly formulaic because, I mean, the real craft, the attention to detail. Honestly, the worst part is the writing. Nobody takes time to do good, clever, interesting writing. It's just hack out a story, and usually, again, with a lot of the studios anymore, they don't want to take chances on things that aren't going to make money, so they just want everything to appeal to the lowest common denominator.
Well, they have to be so careful. They have to be so careful as well. Now, because
I-
they all feel like you're going to offend this or that. There's only so many things that you can do, and then China gets involved, and they're like,
Remember-
"Well, you're not going to release this."
I
Remember
think
when
that's an
movies didn't
excuse.
give a shit?
I think that's an excuse. I really do. I think what it is these are people that move from the porn industry to filmmaking or writing for films. Because if you think about it, porn, it has its basic like core tenets. Man eats girl, girl eats man. They do this way, they do it that way, and they have this grandiose finish. I mean,
You
it's
made
very
it to the
formulaic.
end.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not sticking around for the end credits in most of them.
I'm just saying that it's very formulaic. So I think a lot of these same writers did the same thing going into writing movies, or maybe that's where they were at in the first place, and they just don't know
Writing
any
something,
better.
all right.
And they use it as an excuse. Well, people will get offended. It's just like, dude, you have like, you're showing like puckered starfish. I don't think people are going to be too offended if you actually speak.
Yeah, but you have
on
to. You do have to understand Hollywood now. I mean, my family, and I've worked in it too. My family's been in the film business for a long time, and they have to follow these certain guidelines to get the funding. They have to be able to clear it through. China will come in and say, okay, these movies won't be released over here. There's so many different things that go into what is being, unless you're an independent filmmaker nowadays, you really don't have a chance in hell of even getting the funding to make the movie unless you fit into these boxes and cover all this stuff. And if there's anything, they'll rewrite it. They'll just say, okay,
Well, let's put it this way.
But the great thing is that there's a
good
couple
enough
of
on
movies.
its own merits. Then, if the movie is good enough on its own merits, then it doesn't matter. Write a better.
But you
damn
won't
movie.
get the chance to make the movie is the problem.
Well, that's where thankfully we have had a seriously interesting year this year with several movies that broke that mold. We had several movies this year that completely overshadowed every amount of like their box office like originally they were looking at. I mean, look at Sound of Freedom. I mean, it went from $14.5 million movie to over $290 million in total worldwide box office take. Then there's Godzilla -1, which is out right now, and it is crushing all the records. I mean, again, movie made for $15 million. Five Nights at Freddy's made for $20 million, made $280 million, and I mean,
It can be done. I think that people just need to stop kowtowing to whatever China's doing. Oh yeah, you've got the big budget. Well, I'll tell you what. How about you give me, $200,000 or $300,000? I release a good documentary that's going to be much better than anything that fat fuck could do. What's his name? The guy that
Right.
used to-
And I totally agree. I totally agree with what you're saying. And I mean, those are the only good movies that have come out in a long time. I mean, like as far as an actual feature film, like I haven't seen these one you're speaking of, Kaiser, any of those. I actually haven't seen any of them.
Oh, they're worth it, man.
Which I heard the one was, the political kind of one. I guess it's not even political. It shouldn't be, but the Mel Gibson.
It's not political.
I know it, but you hear what I'm saying. It was made political. Yeah, but that shouldn't be a political topic whatsoever.
It became a political tent pole because a certain side of the aisle doesn't want people to talk about that.
Right.
But it's not a political movie at all. It is literally a humanitarian human.
Yeah, we'll save that conversation for our new channel, Susie, that we're going to burn to the ground. But other than that, I mean, the last movies that I really watched that I thought was a good movie. Top Gun, let's go. That was well done. I enjoyed Top Gun. I really enjoyed it because they made a real movie. Not all.
I mean, it was just. Let me be completely honest. Top Gun Maverick was just Star Wars. Top Gun Maverick was just Star Wars, but it worked.
Yeah.
I didn't like Top Gun Maverick because I think he should have been with the pretty blonde from the first movie. And I know that right now she doesn't look pretty and she's not blonde anymore. But come on, that was all a good love story. And then they ruined it in Top Gun Maverick.
Kelly McGillis was just like, no, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
She was just like, I I don't look good, and I'm not. I'm proud of what I've done, and I have no interest in doing this.
I get that, but did he have to like go bang the commander's daughter?
Well, that was set up in like the first movie, though.
Yeah.
I get that, but it wasn't a story. It wasn't like a real story point in the first movie. It was like a one line off joke thing, and he
Right,
wanted,
yeah.
you
Okay, I
so
get what you're
badly want him to ride off into the sunset with her on the back of his bike again. Like
Well,
that's all you want.
Did she still fit on the back of the bike?
No, Travis,
You know, he said it, but I was thinking it.
I'm not saying anything, but
Okay,
I
bye,
watched
Brandon.
I watched all of these superhero movies with men who are normally very twinky, and they can make them look like superheroes. So with the right diet, she could probably look kind of like she did back in the 90s. Her liver and kidneys would probably not work very well after the diet, but who cares? It's for the movies.
Val Kilmer kind of made me sad in that, just watching his digression.
I love they
and-
put him in, and that he
Yeah.
even in his state said, "Okay, I'll do it," because
Yeah.
it will be his big send off, and it was a great send off.
Mhm.
That made me cry.
Yeah, he was great. I mean, seeing him like that, it was like, because he's always been one of my, one of my favorite actors.
Yeah,
I've seen Brandon Lesko's friend, and there's a reason why he's not with the studio.
It's mostly
I,
independent.
I gotta say, I don't really get to go to the movies that often, being a truck driver and all that. But I did get to see Oppenheimer, and I thought that was actually fairly decent. I liked it.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it yet either.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay to go to
Oppenheimer was
movies
good.
to see that, but I'll wait for it to come to me in my house.
And you look at like your TV, and they want to charge you $20 to watch that. I'll think I'm like, I'm waiting. I'm not gonna. If I want to go to the movies, I'm not gonna pay $20 to watch it at home.
Yeah,
but isn't isn't it like 3.5 hours or something like that?
Yeah.
It's
You don't even notice it.
film.
Yeah,
do
it's
not
like
even
it's a
notice
3-hour movie.
It is. It is.
Movies
that
are
good
too
where
long.
You just don't know.
Yeah, that's been another complaint that has been.
Canon
out there, is
movies
that
made
are
it
too long.
perfectly. 90 minutes, at least 2 sets of boobs, and all the coke in the writing room that you could
Oh, my
absolutely
goodness. If you
smuggle in
want-
from Colombia.
God, I miss the
Yeah,
80s.
oh man, yeah. Go on and
And
Glow
a
is
little bit of steel
classic.
guitar. You're gonna have a little bit of steel guitar coming in there,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you
I'm too
need
young for this conversation.
You're
No,
too
you're
young
not.
for
You just gotta know which movies to go see.
Yeah.
Just-
I
just
haven't
go look
seen
up
any
Canon
movies
films.
from the 80s.
Well,
I'm-
start
I
out
have- I'm an
by
86
watching the
babe.
Barbarian Brothers. If you watch the Barbarian Brothers, you will know how all us men who lived in the 80s became so absolutely epic as we did.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best movie ever made, and
It's
some of the
so
best
funny.
some of the best effects ever. I love it when he snaps the rope with his neck by screaming like a moose. Pop. I'm not sure that's the way physics work, but it's a great movie.
There's this
Why are you gay?
suspension of disbelief is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, I just thought that when we were, I'm so old, so you had to rent a video because no one had a VHS machine because it was too expensive in Denmark. So you had to rent it at, and I think like my 8th and 9-year-old birthday parties for my school class. We rented the Barbarian Brothers, so we watched that at my birthday party. It was epic for guys of a formative age. So
I think my grandparents
That's not how you
paid
spell Katie.
in like 1978 or 79, like right there when the VHS, they paid, I think it was like $1,400 and something for the VCR.
Yeah.
And that's that money back then. That's how much those dang things were. I mean, it was not cheap.
Yeah, the
Betamax
betas
is
were
better.
more
Let's
much.
just
Yeah,
say.
Betamax had better video quality, and VHS had like horrible video quality compared to the Betamax.
But you know what?
go ahead.
One, you know what one did and
Let's
the
not
other
even talk
didn't.
about
one hired
Sony.
somebody. Well, and they also hired somebody to market it right.
What the
VHS
hell is
was
Betamax?
marketed better.
It's a
They were like
you
mini.
know
They
what a
were mini
VHS is,
VHS.
right?
tape.
So you know what a VHS is, right? You know the big
Right.
big cassette tape. Okay, Betamax was a smaller tape that did the same thing.
Oh, a cassette.
No, it was larger than cassette. It was about the size of an 8-track tape.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. Do you
He
know what
doesn't
an
know.
8-track
I don't know
is?
what an 8-track is. You're so old, so you're even losing me.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Shizzy. I was about to say the
Well,
same thing. It's the
37
size of an
is an
8-track, but
8-track.
wait, you won't know what an 8-track is.
Kids, back in the day
imagine
when,
the size
when
of
you
your
listen to music on your 45 record, it was
Imagine the
very
size of your
different.
iPhone, okay, and
Okay.
then stack it on top of itself, and then you've got about the same size that the Betamax was.
Yeah,
And
maybe
so
3
your
iPhones.
iPhone. Yeah, so just put 2 iPhones together, and that would be about the thickness of it, and you would just pop it right in the same way that you do a VHS. It just had better video and audio quality.
The ultimate reason that VHS won the format war was because VHS got the 90-minute the 3-hour-long tape out first. So they were able to market and say record a full football game and watch it later, and Betamax was late to that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of things that Betamax did wrong, but it was still superior.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
much
I
better
mean,
quality.
Yeah,
I mean, if we're talking about the best quality,
When I say
though,
much
back
better.
then, the best quality back then was the Laserdisc, but nobody had a
Laserdisc.
Laserdisc player.
Oh God, Laserdisc.
I've
was
still
probably
got a laser disc
2000.
player.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I have
That's
a laser disc player.
amazing.
I have a
That's
laser disc
awesome.
player. Laser disc player.
I used to have the Space Odyssey 20 was it 2000? Space Odyssey 2001.
2001.
Space Odyssey.
Yeah, I had that on Laserdisc.
I've got like right in front of me right now. I can see it. I've got a VCR. I've got so many old. My uncle owned 3 video stores when that first came out. He got into that business and made an absolute fortune.
Yeah, he
And
did.
and I have so many stacks of VHS movies that I can never get rid. And I don't mind watching it because it just makes me feel young. Or you know what I mean? Like this is what I know. I watch this new fancy stuff and I don't really care. You know, it's like there's no difference. I'd rather
Just
watch
remember to
Indiana Jones on VHS than I would.
Just remember to adjust the tracking properly, or else you get those.
Oh yeah,
lines in the
you gotta
middle.
adjust the tracking.
Mhm. I'll tell you one thing. The one thing I miss about Laserdisc is just how much real estate that they had to work with as far as like releasing like additional like material and artwork and stuff like that. You know, like on there.
Caitlin, Laserdisc was a DVD that was as big as a record.
Yeah.
Maybe a hair bigger. And you
Why?
put it in this thing because it was the best, newest thing back then.
Because it used a red laser instead of the blue laser that the DVD uses.
One of my favorite like anime series was released their entire box set on Laserdisc. It was one of the first releases that you could get of it in the United States. And it was, I mean, back then, I mean, of course, they added like all the additional artwork and like all the behind the scenes stuff like onto it. It was really cool then because you can't find that anymore. It was like,
I had a friend of mine. His stepdad worked in a basically like a what would be equivalent to a Best Buy now, something like that. And I remember
Circuit
he
City.
had no, it was well before. It was like a mom and pop kind of shop that did that kind of stuff. And he was the first one to have a disc changer in his car, like that you could put a disc in.
You were still riding around with that Walkman CD
plug-in,
player
with the
plugged into your
Walkman sitting
cassette
there
tape
bouncing
into the
around.
thing. Every time you hit
Yeah.
a bump, it's like
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Remember when they
you hit
came
that
out
one
with, like,
section of the CD and it's just like
it's horrible.
Remember when they came out with skip protection and it would like
Yeah,
buffer and it
didn't
was just
work.
the most amazing thing.
Yeah.
It
I don't
still
know, it worked-
didn't
it worked
work
for me.
though.
No, and it ate the batteries like a fat
Oh,
guy
yeah.
at a buffet. It was
Oh, yeah.
so amazing.
yeah.
I had a tape player in my first car.
Oh
And
yeah.
that was when you sat there and you have to, oh, I don't like this song. Oh, that's better. No, I really don't
Kids
like-
these days, Banker will
I
never
had to
know
put
having to
my-
pull that number 2 pencil out and rewind to get that
Oh,
tape
yeah.
after the tape player ate it all in there. And you're like, no, I just bought this tape. And it's like, and you're like, Dre gets so mad. That was awesome.
Oh,
You like take
Caitlin,
the
are
picture
you
and you're just like,
okay?
well,
Because you look
this
like
section
you're
of tape is
you look like
gonna
you're
ruin
stuck on a
forever.
on a stream with a bunch of old fogies.
Yeah, Caitlin's like these bunch of.
I have
boomers.
zoned the fuck out.
Well,
Hey,
Well, my
listen,
Oh, my sweet summer
my
child.
first car did not have a tape player. I had to install it. It had
Oh,
an
Did it have a
AM
8-track
FM
player?
radio, and you could push
Yeah, the
the button. That was your memory. Like you push the button, and it would go to the channel.
I gotta know, what was the first car?
Okay.
Was it like some Buick Skylark or something, or
No, it was a Chevette.
a Chevette? Nice. Their first car was
I
a
had
vet.
a
You should have
Dodge
just said a
Neon with
vet.
a
I
cassette tape,
did.
and I had a cassette tape that connected to my phone, so I could auxiliary play
Oh,
through
yeah.
the cassette
Here's-
tape.
here-
It
you'll-
was
you'll
the
love this.
coolest invention of the time.
Yes.
You'll love this. My first car I wrecked within a year, so I don't even talk about that one. So my second car was my dad's hand-me-down that he had used for years to drive to and from work. Couldn't drive it to work anymore because the odometer was kind of given out, and he needed it for work. It was a 1995 Plymouth Neon, not a Dodge Neon. It was a Plymouth Neon. Okay, so 5-speed manual transmission, no power
Yep.
doors, no power locks,
Yep.
no power windows. The radio was gone. The gauge cluster did not work. All the electronics were gone. The only thing that worked was the odometer, and I was able to figure that out and get it fixed up. And the fuel gauge didn't work, so I had to calculate my fuel consumption by watching the odometer. I had to be, and I knew exactly how much fuel was in the tank of my car, and I drove it one time. I brought a full tank, and I drove it for a full day, and just at 55 miles an hour, just to see how far I could get on one tank of gas. And then I took that, I crunched the numbers, and then realized how much mileage my car had. And I'm like, okay, as soon as my odometer hits this point, I need to fill my tank. So that was, I had a little trip gauge on there. So every time I would refill the car, I would hit the trip gauge.
Yep.
And then once I ticked over that amount of miles, I went to the gas station, filled up my car.
Yeah, I had a
It's,
73 Plymouth Satellite that it had a problem with the battery not charging, and it was the altimeter. Oh, not the altimeter, but
Alternator.
No, it's it was
Flux capacitor.
basically it was just a
Catalytic
gauge.
converter.
No, it was a gauge on the
Spark
dash
plug.
that would an amp meter. Sorry, thank you. It was an amp meter. So it would tell me how many amps was there. That had shorted out somewhere in the 1980s. And I picked this car up in 90 something and replaced that. Never had any problems with it charging again. But yeah, that car would do what, an easy 160, 170 without a problem.
Nice.
Hey,
And
don't
whenever-
you wish you still had it?
Oh God, especially whenever my favorite was watching people in a Prius pull out in front of you. They would look twice and they'd go, "Oh, maybe I don't want to pull out in front of that tank."
Mm-hmm.
My
That's-
first car was a 1999 Dodge Neon with the 5-speed and all that. But I got this car in 2012, so it only
You already
lasted
had the
about
piss drone
9
around it.
months. Yeah, it only lasted about 9 months. But
Why?
hey, it was
Why?
my first car. I bought it with my money. I was proud of it, you know.
My
Why-
Dodge
why-
Neon ended up with sugar in the gas tank.
Why,
Oh,
why
what did
is
you-
Rabbit always the one with the cool story? Every time we say something, she's just like, "Yeah, my first car was a '68 Mustang."
Mhm,
It's-
Because
Rabbit's
Rabbit
Well-
is
friggin'
the
awesome.
baddest.
Oh, come on,
bitch.
Rabbit.
There's
Yeah,
a
and-
reason
that's
why
like an
she's called the
ultimate
Iron
flex.
Rabbit. There's a
Yeah, and then
reason why
she's, oh
called
well,
the Iron
I'm
Rabbit.
old school army. It's
Man,
that-
don't.
that-
Rabbit.
that lady could beat all of us with one arm tied behind her back. I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
sure.
Yes, she could. I would. I
Remember,
would
the Queen
never.
of Kansas doesn't fuck around.
Yeah, don't mess with the rabbit. And if
And-
she
and
doesn't get you, you got about 100 YouTubers that are going to go.
Yeah,
after you.
exactly.
Yeah.
All
But
of us.
she
Yeah,
do you know
I
that
think-
can you start a manual without a gas pedal? I don't. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, you can start without the gas pedal. But you can't start without the
Clutch.
the clutch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, without the clutch.
I
I've
know.
driven
rolling
I've driven
that
one
clutch.
down the road before that died and wouldn't go, and I've driven it probably at least a half a mile just with the clutch engaged just off the starter, just pushing it down the road to get somewhere where you could pull off. Just go, whoom,
God, that-
whoom, whoom.
That reminds me. Yeah, I remember one
240
time I actually ran my battery out in that 95 Neon. Ran my battery out. I was at school. I had to go to work right after school. And, hey, I was like, crap, I don't have jumpers. I don't have a way to get a jump. Everybody else is like, screw that guy. I was kind of the outcast at school. I'm like, all right, well, I'm in a manual 5-speed transmission. So this car weighs maybe 1,500 pounds. It's not that heavy of a car, to be honest with you. So, start getting it going forward a little bit, get a good clip, jump in the car, hit that clutch, that thing fires up, and you're like, all right, I'm good. Take off.
Right. If you've never
Oh,
been
yeah.
so broke that you had to park on a hill for a couple months because you had to wait till you had enough money to buy a new battery, then you haven't lived.
Yes.
Have you ever rolled?
These
okay,
kids
so,
today don't understand.
I managed to roll start on my Neon in reverse a couple times. That's an interesting feeling.
Oh yeah, as long as you got at least 2 or 3 volts going, I mean that's enough to get the fuel pump going, and that's all you need. And that's in something that was even a little bit newer. But before that, it was the carburetor, so it didn't even matter.
Can I tell? Statute of limitation.
Not unless you have
Alright.
boobs out.
When
He'll do it.
when we went,
there we go.
our 10th year in school were we should plan our own school year. So what do we want to do? And we had this adventure class where we could do sports and stuff, and we had to go to a scout cabin and talk about it. And then our teacher might have had a slight problem with the little drinky poo, and she was the only one there to take care of us. And we were, how old are you in 10th grade? You're 14 or something, 15.
Oh boy.
And we know where her car keys were, and she had let us drive it in the field because why shouldn't in Denmark it's not at that time wasn't legal to drive until you're 18, but as long as you did it in a private area, no problem. So she had let us drive around in a field earlier that day, and we were like, well, she's drunk and asleep. We want to get drunk, so we have to go to the nearest town and get some beers, and we don't want to walk there. And we had this guy from my class. He looked a little older, so we stole her keys and drove into town and bought a couple of cases of beer. And then when we came back, we were like, fun hasn't ended yet. So we started racing around in the field and popped her clutch, pushed the car back, and in the morning when she came back, she was, oh, something must have happened during the night. Yeah, something must have happened. We don't know. Her clutch I don't know what happened to it, but she had to have her car towed. I don't think she ever found out why there was a 6-pack of beer in the back of her car and her clutch was broken in the middle of the night. But it was the clutch elves who
Burned the clutch out.
Clutch elves.
Well, that's the mistake that everybody made when they first got turned 16 or when they first got their license. Was you'd be learning to drive and everybody would just rest their foot on the clutch.
Yeah.
So it's just partially engaged the whole time. And you learn that once and then all of a sudden you're like, well, okay, I have to replace a clutch. This is why it happened. And you never do it again.
You put a new clutch plate in one time, you'll never make that
Yeah.
mistake.
And you never have to do that again. The first thing I was an 86.5, which is funny, Nissan truck. It was the first car that vehicle that I had. Then I was cool. Then about Yes, it was 80 because they changed the body style halfway through the year. So it was an 86.5 Nissan truck. And that was the first thing I had. And then I actually about 3 years later I bought a 300 ZX. So I was super cool.
Oh,
Of course you had a fucking motorcycle.
No, that's
Can I ask?
I was not listening. I'm sorry. I was reading the chat.
Can I ask how many of you? Of course, T-Rex can, but how many of you can drive a clutch?
I can if I'm forced to. I know the mechanics of it. I'm just not.
So you can't drive.
great
You
at
can't
it.
drive a clutch because
I prefer. I prefer a manual.
I
I've
can
always-
drive a clutch. I've driven one. I've successfully made it home from a club while my DD, whose car it was, got drunk and I stayed sober, and then I had to drive her manual car home. I can successfully do it. I'm just not very good at it. The only part that I really struggle with is going from completely stop to first gear.
Look,
I think I have Rabbit beat on one thing. Finally, I think I have Rabbit beat on one thing. I have and this goes to both your points. Even my motorcycle has a foot clutch. So yeah.
I am better.
I've got a
motorcycle.
1949 Panhead, so and it's jockey shift with a foot clutch. So
I can hand clutch.
I mean, I would always tell my friends if we were gonna, go out
Susie, can we bring up
whatever.
Valhalla?
No.
really, Rabbit, really restoring motorcycle. That's awesome. I do that too. That's super cool.
If
No,
you need
bring
to
up his
get
chat.
home and you
Bring up
don't
his
know
chat.
how to drive a clutch, you
Yeah, and
floor
then
it,
turn
you
on your
drop
on
the
your
clutch,
mic
you'll get
afterwards.
going. It's fine.
I don't see his chat.
Well,
Oh, there
it's
it
just
is.
above. There it is. Because
Oh.
I can't mention it. Just thank you, Valhalla.
I won't say anything.
Why
not
is
saying
that Can you unmod him for just like 10 seconds?
It's going to take
my
more than that
goodness.
for me to unmod Valhalla.
We're starting that again.
Hey Shizzy, I
hours
see you caught on to that thing I was telling you about getting rid of that heart on the chat. Isn't that
Oh
cool?
no,
Is it-
it's gonna be 86,000 seconds, Caitlin.
Yeah, you can time out people for up to 24 hours now.
Smoking 30,000 miles off the tires because I love doing donuts.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
We
the
don't do
car
that
I-
because we have sensible cars in Denmark, but riding in the snow, that's fun. Find a big
Oh, yeah.
parking space and just. I hate with the new
Oh, yeah.
electronic handbrakes. You can't do it the same way as you could riding the handbrake. That was fun. We did it in my friend's dad's car, and it was we had in the small cities we had like where you could rent a house to hold a party or something like that. And then
Hey, Lesko, if you don't like the conversation, you're welcome to join and change it.
There's the car that I want to get in the.
Sorry,
spring
Baker.
is,
I had to address the mean comment about your story.
well, Brandon is actually right. It was near a horse farm, but we were spinning around in that yard, and we just slammed into the house, and we were like, oh, "It's our dad's car, his dad's car." Technically we weren't allowed to drive it, or not technically, we weren't allowed to drive it. So had to push it back in the driveway. His parents were out somewhere, I don't know where. And when they came home the next day. What happened to the car? We don't know. Sadly, the one who owned the place had seen us in the car, so yeah, he didn't get any allowances the next couple of years.
Whoops.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna head out for the night. I'm fading.
Hey Kaiser,
Yeah,
can I
well-
ask you? Can I ask you before you go, Kaiser? What's your schedule with those conspiracy shows you do, buddy?
So usually I do them on Wednesdays about 9 p.m. Eastern.
I haven't seen them lately, though. Have you still been doing them, or?
So the last 2 weeks have taken a little bit of a hiatus. Just my son got RSV like about a week ago, and then this week it's just been like chaos with work and other stuff. So I'm like,
I got you. I
need
was
a
making
little
sure I
bit of
wasn't
a
missing.
vacation. So I plan to come back strong next week if everything goes according to plan.
Hey, when the new start, if you ever need somebody to jump on and help you, man, I'd love to do it, dude.
I would love to have you on there.
Give me a topic ahead of time and let me know. I'll bring some people over too and stuff. I mean, we could.
Okay.
It'll be fun because I love doing those shows, and I'd love to talk movies too, like Bone Tomahawk. I mean, good lord.
Oh God.
I rewatched that again the other night with Kurt Russell. Oh my God, what a good movie.
So I can give you a little bit of the. I mean, unless I decide to change it, and I don't think I'm going to. I say the last vote that we had for Edge of Reality was that we were going to be doing Project Montauk.
Okay. Well, I'll be busy as hell till the beginning of the year anyway. But let's think of a cool topic and not worry about what everybody votes for. And there's a few of them out there. Let's do it. I'll come on with you. That'd be fun.
Okay.
I mean, if you ever have me, just let me know. You got me on Twitter, man. You can hit me up anytime.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'd be happy to. It'd be a great time.
Yeah, we'll do it. It'd be fun.
Look who's in chat and way behind. Caitlin can drive a stick. That's 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
What has he been doing for those 10 minutes? Thinking about her driving a stick.
You just have such a dirty joke about that. Jesus.
All right. Bye, y'all.
See you guys.
All right. Hey, before you go, Kaiser,
Yeah.
before you go, this will be just as a gentle reminder because Valhalla,
Oh, no.
you know how he is.
Nice.
Maybe not show it to Kaiser. Maybe someone else could get inspiration for the holidays.
Maybe. I mean, just think.
Maybe.
I'm
couldn't.
putting on a fucking turtleneck.
Do it, Kate. I believe in you.
Only a fucking turtleneck.
Well, a turtleneck, that's Valhalla inspired again.
I'm surprised
That's
that you're
fun,
not like bundling up, putting a onesie on, wrapping yourself in just.
Have you seen the new? You know that they had the what's it called, the snorkel or whatever was it, the sheet with the arms in it. It was big a couple of years ago. All the ladies wanted those. Now I just saw they have some massive hoodies. It's kind of the same thing. It's just a giant hoodie. What's it with ladies and those blankets and wearing them? Can't they just do like everyone else? Just take them off when they have to go pee. Imagine walking around in a big hoodie and you had to go pee. It would smell after a week.
Yeah. I mean, yuck.
Maybe it's just me who had bad aim.
Timing out the expert. Let's go.
So did he time him out? That's funny as shit.
Oh, who does? It ain't the expert. Better not be talking about that.
Again, I asked. Just 10 seconds. Remove Valhalla.
Hey, there we go, Kate. I like the sweater. Let's go.
Sound like the people fighting over who can time who out.
I know, isn't it glorious? Just
Can I get timed out?
yeah.
No,
can
we
get timed
like
out if you want.
you.
I know, but still. All right, let's see who times me out first. I won't know. So there's going
We
to be a
don't
race.
like Valhalla? Since when? This is news to me.
All right, let's have a race. Who times me out first?
It's not that we don't like Valhalla. It's that we like timing him out.
I've noticed. Also, by the way, Val, if you're still in the chat there, happy birthday, brother.
Valhalla's ego's always getting away.
Well, here you go. I'll step it up for you there. There you go.
Yay!
Oh boy, look at this. Already got Brandon Lesko saying $100 for Valhalla's wrench. Oh my.
Oh shit! I just tried to gift a membership, but it won't let me because I'm timed out. Oh shit.
Oh Whoops.
I mean, I'm technically at my 4-drink max, but I will make another drink if we take that.
Oh, just 100 for Valhalla's Ranch. Oh, so well, I guess we could start the bidding, couldn't we?
I mean, if I was Valhalla, I'd be saying, you know, give me 25 and you can do it.
Well, let's see. We've already got
Cheaper than that. 2 packs of Marlboros and a
$4.99
stick of gum.
Well, I mean, that's
We've already
liable to cost you $30 these
We've already
days.
got $4.99 there. So what I can do is because he is timed out right now, and I can always remove the timeout. I can always just do this. There we go. Yep, we got. So he's not a mod right now. So let's see how high it goes and who ends up with Valhalla's Ranch. But you know, Caitlin, I can't have you timing him out because he has to be able to defend himself and bid.
Rabbit, yes.
Yeah, we've already got the starting limit was at $5 for Brandon Lester.
Yeah, we got $5. We got $5 right now. Going once, going twice. Do we hear $5
We
going
started.
We get some little.
I mean,
confused.
unless Lesko comes up with 100, and then it's like it's almost like we'll start the countdown even faster.
$5 bit of $5 bit of $5 bit of $5. Do I hear 7 $5 bit?
It could happen. It could happen. You never know. Well, I was like, damn you all.
It's too funny.
You got an invite. You can always come by and defend that ranch.
I was gonna say, Val, click that link, brother.
Yeah. You know, that's
I want to know how your
how his
excursion
movie
tonight
night went.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Farrell.
Oh, what's up, Farrel? How you doing?
Oh,
Farrell?
Farrell. No. You gotta let the man in to fight. You have to. Damn you all. That's what he said.
Oh, look at that. Oh, we got $10. We got $10 coming in here right now. Anybody? We got $11. We got $11.
Rabbits
Oh,
at 10.
But I have to get ready to go meet my son-in-law, so I have to get a little pump on. So
You have
there you go.
Meet
Just to
like for the
intimidate him.
first time.
No. They've been
Oh,
together for 4 years, but I still like to intimidate him.
I just as you should. As you should.
Yeah.
You guys are
Got the
There you
boob
go.
tube going.
Oh, there you go.
Got the boob tube going.
The boob tube and the bicep curl.
Well, and
But,
and you know, if we do this right, we might get boob window too. Because then
No,
we
we
can start the
won't.
bidding. Because if
don't
if
think
she
so.
doesn't do the boob window, then I remove her wrench. But you guys are gonna have to like
That's close to sexual harassment.
Yeah. little
Lady, get
see,
naked
listen
or
to
you'll
that.
lose your job.
but see
Jeez.
Well, she's not paid,
the
so
thing is that bidding Caitlin gets to start it.
Oh, there you go.
$5 million.
I
She
pledged
gets
$7 million.
She gets 50% of it. I'll cash app it over to her.
See that you get paid for one of them at least.
Yeah. So who starts the bidding? That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute.
And if she
So-
says I ain't doing it, then hey, that's no skin off of my back.
The boob windows are fun. I don't monetize it. I don't like to be paid for boob windows or stripping clothes off.
See?
So
Wait, stripping clothes off has been an option this whole time?
no, that was a specific comment made for a specific person.
Yeah. Boob windows are free on Fridays.
Yes. On
Just
the
wait on-
experts channel.
On the experts channel, not over here.
Unfortunately, it's sad. Well, wait, aren't you in California? So
No.
Baker.
No, she's just weird.
I know, I'm joking.
Bama girl.
I know. Nobody with a southern accent like that's from California,
I don't have.
except for Alabama Whirly. I think she might have ended up there, but
I don't even have a southern accent.
yes, you do, Taylor. Yes, you do.
Baker.
You're
just
undoubtedly from
wait
the South.
until this coming Friday. You'll be happy. I'll just put it that way.
Yes, you'll have to save boob window for the expert.
But
Just saying.
There may or may not be plenty of boob window to go around.
But it's probably
Yeah,
gonna
but
be when
but
I'm
I don't know if
sleeping.
the baker's going to be there. See, that's the only boob window I
Well,
want to see.
Baker, you're gonna have to put words on your stream, and then come over to the experts for just a little bit to see the boob windows for Christmas.
It's a Christmas
I'm-
miracle.
Wait,
There are
I might cruise on down. I might cruise on down and pick up Shizzy, and we'll go to the Claremont Lounge, and we'll bring some good boob windows in.
I don't
Maybe
think those
maybe
are
Blondie
good.
maybe Blondie will be making a special. She can. I'll take one of Lesko's
Blondie.
Florida Man beers down there. We can see if Blondie can crush it. Maybe she'll be back for Christmas out of retirement. It could be a Christmas miracle.
Did y'all see that lady who was in the Young Thug trial that was like, yeah, I was a house mom for the something pony.
The pink pony. Pink pony.
Yeah.
I've got the beer coaster on my wall.
Yeah, I
over
know
here.
her.
Thank you very much.
What's is that Gentleman's Club?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah,
So this
it's adult
lady-
entertainment. I don't know about gentlemen.
This lady is from Chilton County, Alabama. I currently reside very near Chilton County, Alabama, and I am waiting to ask my mother-in-law if she knows her.
Time out.
Well,
Explain. What do you need to explain?
With that in mind, have a great Saturday when you get there. Sunday, if I can chill a little bit, I will be baking a Danish New Year's Eve cake. So
Hey,
That'll be
cool.
great.
stop
Chill
on by if you want to know how to get another little bit of sugar in you before the end of the year.
There you go.
All right. Just what we no, it sounds cool though. Baker, always good to talk to you, man. Always good to talk to you.
See you later, traveling. And T-Rex, keep the eyes on the road and Smokey in the back.
Absolutely.
I just
That's
wanted
right.
to sound like something from Smokey and the Bandit.
You have to say over. You have to say over afterwards.
Oh, sorry, over. No, because I was taught in the military.
You say over because you finished your portion of the conversation.
Yeah,
Whenever you're
I have
done,
to say out.
It's
I have to say out if I don't want to say anymore. But Roger, over and out.
Bye, Baker.
Over would be just you're handing it over to the next person to speak. So you'd
Right.
never say over and out. You would just say out.
But that's what he did, right?
Yeah. Silly man.
You know, Smokey.
So
was the
Bresco,
guy that was-
Landon.
Landon!
Landon Bresco.
I'm learning to speak. Brandon wants to know the rules here for getting Valhalla's wrench to somebody else. Well, the highest bidder gets it. That's straight up the highest bidder whenever I end it, and they'll be
Is
able to
there-
do with it as they want.
Is there a minimum bid that we have to get to that guarantees, or is it?
Okay, a minimum
Is it
bid.
just-
Damn it! Why did you have to bring that up? Because what I
That
was
is
looking at was like $5.01 or something at this point.
No, it's up to 10 right now.
Oh, 10. Okay, 10.01.
Yeah, it's up to 10, and
And so, like, the way the expert did it is that he combined all the bids that he got. So the $5 and then the $10 was up to 15. So once
so
he
it's
got cumulative bids to
To
like X
100.
amount of dollars, then he was like, okay, the highest bidder now gets to determine where the wrench goes.
right.
I don't think you should do that. I mean, I
comp-
think $10 is a great effort to get rid of Val's wrench.
Oh, and he's,
I love
he's-
you,
he's-
Valhalla. I just have fun.
I timed him out just for a short period there. So now you
300 seconds.
time him out. See, can't pin him out. I just pinned his message up there.
There you go. I hope he gets it. I hope he gets it. Just because he doesn't have a wrench anymore. There,
Oh,
he
yeah, he
did.
just got
He
it.
did. Look at that. Look at that. Good vibes, Valhalla. Good vibes. See that?
He's
You
got-
don't have
he's-
a wrench, but you got a membership. So.
He's got a wrench, so we get it up to.
Oh, you do again now. I thought you took it away.
I did just so I could time him out.
Oh, damn it. Well, now I'm jealous. You know, you got a membership and a wrench. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he could still lose the wrench. We get it up to that 100.
Maybe the membership as well if we keep talking trash on
So-
your channel.
So what is the membership? See, somebody would know this better than me. I don't know what the membership, because I'm including those in the value.
Oh, the memberships. I think I paid $27 for that membership for Valhalla. So I'm going ahead and chop that up there.
I think it's 27. Because none of my membership is that high.
Yeah, but his was extra special. I mean, it was a lot more. So, you know, YouTube said, you know, if I'm giving it to Valhalla, you got to pay double or triple, quadruple. I think it said, yeah. But just believe me. I mean, I never lies.
I think it ends up being like the lowest one that I've got, which is 5 there. That's it automatically defaults to like the highest amount or something like that. I don't know why that is.
No, puts it on the one in the middle is what it does.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's,
Yeah, puts it on the one in the middle.
it's like $2.99.
I don't.
And Mimsy just became a new member.
There you go.
But that's not a gifted membership. That's just a joining a membership. So I keep those separate from that. So
But it still doesn't reach the goal, so it should still count. She can be in the running, right? I mean, if she wanted to throw in
we'll
another, you know, $10
we'll
or
just,
something.
yeah, we'll just $2.99 that one. Man, I'm bad at math here. You guys are just no shissy. I renewed. Oh, still, we'll count it in there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we'll just keep it counting. So $4.99, $4.99, $4.99. Got Caitlin is $11.
Oh, look at this.
She has got 11 from Caitlin. Oh
So
my-
Shizzy, I heard you telling everybody about our new Burn to the Ground channel earlier.
Yeah.
I was yeah, it was that was quite the interesting night the other night.
It was.
To be honest, I didn't realize, like, when we got off talking there at the end, it was like 5:30 in the morning or something. I was like, Jesus Christ, what just happened? And yeah, I walked out there, I laid down, I was like laying down, it was like 10 seconds later, like me and my wife's alarm's going off. I gotta drive her to work. I'm like, holy shit, this is bad.
Yeah.
Like,
I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
I don't know if you know this, traveling fools, but it is creeping up there pretty close to 5 a.m. again.
Nah, it's only 1:40 and I don't have to wake up at 5, 6. You know what I mean? I can sleep till 10 o'clock tomorrow. I can still get 8 hours of sleep right now.
Well, you got to understand, Brandon's up to 15 right now.
Thanks, Gutter. We have that effect on women.
Wait, you're
Cumulative.
combining Brandon's?
Yes, I combine all of them from, like, if Rabbit did 10 and then did another 10, then did another 10, then did another 10, I would combine all of those together.
Well, shit. I didn't know you were combining. I was just going with the highest bid.
Oh, no. The highest cumulative bid, and it's also cumulative whenever it gets to 100.
God damn it. Okay.
You don't have to donate to Caitlin. You just really want his wrench, don't you?
I already have a wrench. I just want to take his.
I know who Brandon wants to give his to, because I've heard the tale.
Oh, I know too. Oh,
I'm just like,
that'd be
oh
fantastic.
boy. I was like, oh boy, that
So
could
funny.
get spicy.
especially if he does what he usually does. We'll just leave it that. We'll leave it at that.
Oh my god! And then we're
How long have we been going for? 4 hours, almost 5.
yeah. Yeah, so we're
That's not bad. Didn't you do like 12 hours not too long ago, right?
Yeah, it was
so
Monday.
this
it
is
was
nothing.
It was Monday, like the one that happened 6 or 4 days ago.
Right, because I was in and out of that one like quite a few times, and I kept coming back, and I was like, "Oh wow, he's still going. He's still going."
Yeah, so that was an interest. Was that this week?
It was Monday.
Yeah. Then I think it was
so-
Tuesday night. You kept me up till like 5:30.
Yeah, the
And
next
then
day.
yeah, it was yeah. This man's a machine. He's a machine. He's a bad
No, I
influence.
slept during the day. I got some sleep.
Right, you're a bad influence on me,
I
sir.
got like 3 hours.
Cheers to that. I like bad influence.
He woke up, went and got his wife from the airport, came back and started streaming again because he's the digital man.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Rabbit's flexing. She's
Rabbit
coming
is
in.
flexing. She's got that thing up to 30. That's the high bid right there. Ooh.
Did Valhalla
I-
leave the chat?
I would bid, but I just know that Brandon Lesko, if I like bid like 50, he's just gonna come in at the end and be like 200.
Oh, Shizzy, your pinned message was deleted.
Oh.
In case you want to put a new one up there.
No, there's no need to. We're having fun. We're having fun.
No, fun's good. And I entered into a college football bowl pick'em thing. And earlier, like I was sitting there doing the picks, and it starts tomorrow. So I'm like sitting over here, like earlier. That's why I was like off cam the whole time because I'm like looking over here doing this, trying to talk to you guys. So when I lose the hell out of it because I have no idea what I just picked, it was with confidence points and everything. I'm blaming you people. Yes, I said you people. You people. It's your fault.
As long as you picked Ohio State, that's all I care about.
You know what's going to be awesome is if it was one of those picks and you go, "Oh, what in the hell? What did I pick?" And you're like, "Oh, I would never would have picked that," and then you end up getting.
It was based on confidence points too. So you had to make the picks and then do like the confidence points between all like 47 bowl games, whatever it is. So I had to like adjust all that. I have no. Yeah, I did actually pick Ohio State, even though I hate them.
Hey, that's my alma
But
mater.
I'm a Miami Hurricane, man. I can't like Ohio State. It's just it's illegal.
Boo, Ohio. Boo with their weed stamp stickers.
Yeah, what is a Buckeye? Does anybody really know what that thing is? I mean,
It's a weed plant.
yeah, it's fake.
It's a marijuana plant.
Okay, well, what?
Poisonous nut. It is literally a poisonous nut.
Right. Sounds like most of you people I meet on the west coast of Florida in September.
What the hell are people doing on the west coast of Florida? You know what though? I do gotta say, what's up with that ACC conference, huh? Y'all losing everybody? I heard.
Losing everybody. What?
Oh shit! I think I said the wrong conference, but yeah. But the point is,
Miami's doing good in the recruiting. We might suck as a team, but we're recruiting big. We got a big NIL.
no. I'm just saying your conference is all but gone.
Nah, we're good. I mean, what'd we go like 4-8
I'm saying
against the
that all
SEC or
teams
something
are
this year?
leaving.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Miami's going to be one of the ones to leave too. We're just there temporarily,
Right.
We just stopped in to see.
There's only going
What
to be
condition
like
the condition
SEC,
was
the
in.
Big 12, the Big 10, and one other one left after for next.
Yeah, there's no telling what's going to happen. I mean, I actually do like host college football. I've been like host these shows and host all this college football stuff. Everybody's got a different thing to say about it. It's all insanity. conference
I do think-
realignment and blah blah blah. And Caitlin,
Yeah.
you're making fun of the Ohio State people, but your state flower or state tree is a satellite dish. So you can only talk so much shit.
I'm not from Alabama.
Well, you're from Georgia. That's even.
You
worse.
are now.
I'm not from Georgia.
No, she's not from Georgia. She's just been to Georgia.
I lived in Georgia, and I lived in Colorado, and I've lived in Alabama, and I've lived in Florida.
Right. Which did you like the best? Out of curiosity, like honestly, which do you like the best?
So going from probably like least to best, least I hated fucking Colorado. I would never move back there. I would never
Cold.
spend and it's not just the cold. That's honestly like not my biggest problem with it because the older I get, the more I enjoy the cold. The problem I have with Colorado is there's too many fucking people. And everybody there is a complete asshole. Like,
Well, see, usually when there's too many people, it's because they are complete assholes. If it's like a billion like wonderful people, you'd be like, "There's not enough of these people." Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine. I've told this story before, but like I have been in Colorado where I will be like walking through a Walmart and I see a girl and I'm like, "Oh my God, I love your shoes," or something stupid like that. But they catch my eye and I'm like, "Those are really cute. I want to pay a compliment." This girl will literally look at you and be like, "Don't fucking talk to me. I don't care what you have to
Jeez.
say. You're not a part of my life. Like, go the fuck away." It's a
Wow.
compliment. Like, fuck off. You come down to Alabama, Georgia, these areas, and you go into a store and you're like, "Oh my God, I love your shoes." These girls are like, "Girl, I got them on sale. This is where I got them. Here's the link. You can have it." It's just a different type of person.
She's gonna be like, "You go over there to TJ Maxx, you can get them right now. They're on sale."
Exactly.
Big
I think
difference,
the
yeah.
main problem with Colorado is that there's literally such a lack of oxygen that people lose their cool. Like, you can be a cool, calm-headed person, but you go to Colorado and you aren't able to breathe, and then it's like your oxygen is sucked away from the nice part of your body, and all that's left is dick.
Well, that's what
Okay, so
happens in parts of
moving
Florida,
on past
too.
Colorado, so we can just dump that one behind us. So next on the shit level, what is the next one?
That's a hard call for me. I mean,
So what do we have left? We have Florida,
Georgia
and we
and
have
Alabama.
Georgia and Alabama. Now, can I ask this before you answer this question? Can I ask, like, I don't want to, like, if you're not comfortable saying the cities, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like,
Fine.
it makes a difference what part of Georgia you're in, what part of Florida you're in, what part of Alabama. Well, I don't know about Alabama, but Georgia, Florida, very, very different, you know, at least region, you know.
As a broad overview, when I was born to when I was about 6 years old, I lived in Florida. And that was in the Fort Walton Beach, Destin, and Sarasota areas.
Very beautiful.
Destin's a nice area.
Yeah, very beautiful,
So-
boring area.
Lived there,
Very
and my grandparents have had a house in Sarasota since before I was born. So I have spent a lot of my life in Sarasota. In Georgia, where we moved to after Florida, we lived in Roswell, Marietta area, and then we moved to Ackworth.
Very nice. Well, Roswell, very nice area, especially probably then. Marietta, yeah, you know, you might be in Kennesaw, might be all right, but Ackworth, oh, sweet Jesus.
So I grew up in Ackworth, and I went to Ackworth Elementary School.
Oh, wow.
And then attended a Southern Baptist private school in Georgia, in Ackworth, for a short period of time before we moved to Colorado. So like and then I was 21 when I moved to Alabama, and so I've spent the last 7 years here, or more than that. No, I wasn't.
But you like Alabama, though, don't you? I mean, Alabama is a nice state. There's nothing wrong, especially, you know, you get near the shore and all that jazz. It's nice. I've been to Talladega 4 times, so if that makes any sense.
I've not been to Talladega. It's one of the places I want to go. If you look on a map of Alabama and you put your finger right smack dab in the center of the state, that's basically where I'm located. And I've shared this before. We've got 100 acres on our property and no neighbors around us. So I love where I am in Alabama. I am very happy in this situation. I love the trees. I love the little mountains that you get to see.
Shizzy, is it okay to
Birmingham.
smoke a cigarette on your stream or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I just,
Yeah,
I was like filling up beers, Kavanaugh. I'm just trying to be polite. I don't like to be a jerk, and do something on somebody's channel.
Living
Well,
wise,
Okay, so let's hear it. Wham, bam, bam. Let's get it laid out. Where would you rather live? Where would you rather live?
from least to most, Colorado, Georgia, Alabama, Florida.
So Florida wins. Florida man wins. And I live in Georgia. So.
Specifically the Sarasota area of Florida. I would never move to Miami. I would never move to Jacksonville. I would never move to Tallahassee or Malibu Beach or any of these places. If I were going to move out to Florida, it would be Sarasota because that's like where my heart is.
Well, that whole open it up a little more, like maybe from Punta Gorda to Sarasota. Like that whole Gulf Coast right there is all very much the same and very nice. I'm from Miami and the Keys. I would still live in the Keys, but Lord knows I'd have to win the lottery to be able to afford something.
Right.
I'll never move back to Miami. You know what I mean? Like that's just the way it is. But that Gulf Coast is beautiful. Sorry.
My favorite place I've ever vacationed to is either Navarre Beach, Florida, or Tybee Island, Georgia. Both of those places were fantastic.
Is Tybee Island over by Savannah?
Yeah.
I would not I would not live in Tybee Island right now.
No.
It's basically owned by one family right now.
And it's fun. The best time to go to Tybee Island is like the weekend before tourist season opens, and they have this locals parade, and it's a water balloon fight, water gun fight in the streets, and it's absolutely hilarious. It's fun as hell. But yeah, Tybee, the water's dirty. I'm from South Florida, and I come from the diving and the crystal clear water and the blah blah blah.
Yeah,
I don't like murky water.
Right. Does Tybee have a really historical lighthouse on it?
Yes,
it does.
I think I've been there. I'm almost certain that I've been to that island with that area with that lighthouse. I love Savannah. I mean, it's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. I would go back in a heartbeat.
I'd be in Charleston before I'd ever go to Savannah.
I've been to Charleston. I didn't like Charleston.
I didn't either. I went there recently. My wife and I didn't like it.
Charleston, West Virginia.
Has it changed much? Because last time I was there I got married in Charleston. My wife and I got married at the Mills house.
So I went a couple of years ago for my brother's. He graduated from the nuclear program of the Navy, and they were in Charleston for that program. And it was okay, but I didn't find it as interesting, or because one of my favorite things about visiting a new place is like hearing about the historical aspects of it. And I found Savannah more historically interesting for some reason than Charleston.
I agree with you 100%, Caitlin. We just went to Charleston, and I hadn't been there since I was a child. And we went and stayed in the Isle of Palms, and then spent 2 days in Charleston afterwards. And I've been to Savannah many, many, many times. My wife had never been to either, or she'd been to Savannah, but she'd never been to Charleston. She was like, I don't ever want to go back to Charleston. And maybe we just hit the wrong spots. We did get to some cool spots playing live music at night, and we really had a blast. But compare it to Savannah, I liked Savannah better.
Yeah, like one of my favorite restaurants in Charleston is Fig. You have to get a reservation months in advance if you're going to eat there, and that is, unbelievably delicious food. Best meal I ever had in my life. I've never had anything that I've ever been able to compare it to. And that was before I even got to an entree. It was
we went to like this, I want to say it was like a Mexican American restaurant where they had like Mexican dishes, but also cheeseburgers.
It was called El Guapos.
Yes.
I have no idea what it was called, but I did enjoy the food
Or
there.
El Gringos. It was
But
called
we
El
went
Gringos.
to what was it? Rodney Scott's barbecue house,
Yeah.
and I hated it. I didn't enjoy one thing on that menu, and we tried a bunch of stuff over. There was like 10 of us, and we all got different things, and we tried each other's plates. Not one thing did I enjoy, so I was like, I don't like Charleston barbecue.
No,
Well,
you've got to go.
the
You've got to go to different
Carolina-
places.
Yeah, Carolina barbecue is the best.
Well,
The vinegar
Carolina's
based.
barbecue sauce is.
North
I don't
Carolina,
really
not
like
South Carolina.
vinegar
I
based
like the North
sauces.
Carolina vinegar base.
Yeah.
See, I like sweet barbecue sauce. That's probably my undoing. Is I'm a really big fan of like the pineapple barbecue sauce where it has that sweet, fruity flavor to it. I don't.
It's molasses. Molasses.
Basically,
Brown
yeah.
sugar. Brown
Yeah.
sugar and molasses. Maybe some
Brown
sorghum
sugar
syrup
and
in there.
bourbon. That's my favorite barbecue sauce.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody likes their own things. That's what makes it cool.
Oh, absolutely.
But
Yeah, no,
one of
I-
my favorite things I did in Savannah was I went on a haunted carriage ride. So they
I
have
did
you
that. That was
in a
awesome.
carriage with horses, and they take you around Savannah and they show you all the haunted buildings. That was so much fun. I enjoyed the crap out of that.
Well, they do that in Charleston too, because there's
Yeah,
a lot of haunted buildings in
I
Charleston.
didn't get a chance to do fun things in Charleston. That's probably
That's
a difference.
why.
Is I had
And
a,
I agree,
much
Caitlin. And
smaller point.
with what she's saying right there is our experience in Charleston was a day and a half, basically, by the time
Right.
we got there. So I've done so many more things in Savannah that I really can't like give it a fair. But if I had to pick which one I like better, then I'm obviously picking Savannah because my cousin went to SCAD there.
Oh,
we went there. I was down there all the time, and I know Savannah so well. So it's an unfair comparison, really. I'll admit to that.
Exactly.
I've spent more time in Charleston than I have Savannah, and I've walked all the little neighborhoods that are off of the main stretch and found that it was much more enjoyable than Savannah. Savannah just was really crowded to get anywhere. I just didn't enjoy it. You know,
I remember
with-
during the plague, my brother, because you remember one thing I will say about BK, the governor here, we never really like closed out or nothing, which was really cool. So it was June the 1st or 2nd, I think, of that year, and we were able to go, and he was able to go to the cathedral there in Savannah, have the wedding, and the reception was on a riverboat. And I mean, there was like 200 of us, and it was like everybody's like, "You're not allowed to." Like, I missed the plague. I mean, we traveled so much; it was so awesome. It was like we were all over the place.
Me too. I bought a minivan, kind of
Oh, nice.
retrofitted it with some stuff and just drove all around the East Coast during the plague. It was great.
We were getting weekend round trip plane flights to Miami out of Atlanta for $32. It was so awesome. And there'd be like 6 of us on the plane. It was like
they'd move you to first class.
right. It was awesome. You sit wherever you wanted. Nobody cared. It was like, as long as you wear your and then
Your face died.
unless you're eating. So you'd go to the Quiznos or whatever right there at the Atlanta airport, walk in there and order the foot-long sub and sit down in the seat and go and unwrap that thing. Well, it'll take you an hour to eat that thing. You're already in Miami. You never have to put it on. Everybody's like scowling at you. It's like, have another Jack and Coke.
Oh yeah.
It was
Quiznos
great.
still exist?
Of course.
Yeah.
They did then. I don't know. I love a Quiznos stuff.
I haven't
I don't
seen
know.
one since I lived in Colorado.
Jimmy
Yeah,
John's
they're in
stole
here.
my heart.
Oh, that
I
makes
love
sense.
Jimmy
The only one in
John's.
Alabama is in Huntsville.
Hey, you do live in Alabama.
Yeah.
Never
There's
look,
nothing here.
Yeah.
there is one specific thing keeping me away from Huntsville, and his name is Cody.
That's right.
As long as it isn't space camp, I still like you. As long as it isn't space camp, because I want to go to space camp as an adult. I went there as a kid. I want to go back as an adult. I want to see if it's any different.
We took my daughter to the Huntsville space area with the rockets and all the
Yeah,
things.
right.
And she had so much fun looking at everything. It was one of the coolest experiences we've ever done. And she's like 3.5, so she's still really young, but she loved it so much. And then like 2 weeks later, we get a notification that they have dismantled one of the rockets. So, like the biggest one,
Wow.
the longest standing one. The Huntsville government
Why? Was it
could not
woke or
keep up
something?
payments to keep it clean and not functional, but like ready for. They couldn't keep it up to standards to keep in this like attraction area. So they
I thought
just
maybe it
canceled
was named. I thought maybe it was named like Andrew Jackson or something.
Nope,
and they didn't
all
do
of them
that.
are named like Saturn or something like that. It's nothing offensive.
Did they
They
take
just
down this? They took down the
I don't know.
Saturn
Saturn will
V?
be offensive pretty before you
Mhm.
know it. Somebody
Hey, you
will
better
get
watch
offended.
out for Uranus. That was that Uranus was horrible.
How could they take down the Saturn V? That's like the main thing that
The
like,
government-
everyone wants to see.
They didn't want to keep paying for the maintenance of it or the keep up of it. So like the city of Huntsville voted to take that money and put it elsewhere instead of keeping up with it. So they dismantled it.
I know there's
You've
that one
You've
rest
got a link,
area.
Farrell. You can come by. You know how to get here.
There's
Oh,
there's that one
Farrell.
rest area
He's
near
on lunch.
Huntsville, that has the Saturn 1B that they're restoring right now.
Good night again, Rabbit. You sleep well.
Good
night,
night,
Rabbit.
Rabbit. We love you.
You
The
Rabbit,
rockin' rabbit. She's rocking my
Yeah,
world.
the rockin' rabbit.
Yeah.
You gotta take care of yourself, girl. Like we'll be fine. We got plenty of mods over here. Get
Yeah.
your sleep.
Yeah, we've got plenty of people to take care of. Nobody's going to get away with anything except for Brandon. He gets away with more than he probably should. But we love him for it. We love him for it.
Now, what do they call those? I'm drawing a blank. Those where you go look at the stars inside. What the heck are they called?
Planetarium.
Planetarium. I remember
Oh.
you were speaking of space camp, so I've always been fascinated with space and stuff like that since I was a young child. And I remember going to, and like in college, I was a music major, but I still had to take electives. So I had to have science ones and stuff like that. And I remember thinking, well, what's going to be fun? Right. I know. This is going to be a nerd thing. I know it. Yes, I've got that
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Yeah. So I remember thinking like, well, as an elective, let's take astronomy. Yeah, like this is going to be super cool. And like, so, at that, smoke some good stuff. Sit in the damn planetarium, look at the stars, and next thing I know, it's like, how many light years does it take to get from there? Blah blah. It was all math. The whole thing was math. It was, which I hate math, but I'm good at math. So I had passed the stuff, but it was very much a bummer. It was not going and sitting in a planetarium watching, like, yeah, look at that, Yeah, it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. As a music major, especially, it just wasn't.
Well, and the worst part is you get a lot of girls that go in there because they're like, I love astrology. I
Right.
totally want to be there.
What's your sign? It's like, oh, yeah.
It's
exactly.
like, what are you talking about? No, this is astronomy.
At the planetarium here in Columbus, at the COSA Center, they once did this laser light show with all the stars and stuff running to Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon. That was freaking amazing, and I definitely took a few edibles before going to that. Oh my goodness,
Of
that was an
course.
experience.
We went and watched The Wall in Atlanta. Like, I want to say it was like 11 years ago, 12 years ago, because Roger Waters owns the rights to that. So a friend of mine, he's actually works in the protective services that are out there, and so he got given tickets because he was a working as a bodyguard for these people, but he's also a police officer, or was at the time, and got given these like badass tickets. And we were like up in the damn, one of those boxes, to go see the wall. And it was funny. He invites all of us, and we're like, "Woohoo! You're driving, motherfucker!" So we're like the whole way down. He's like, "Guys, you got to stop!" We're like pulled into the place. We're like, "Ah, let's go!" It was cool. It was really cool to see the wall live. Yeah, that many. It was really neat. That was cool.
Yeah, wife and I went to the Picasso's display that they had modernized, where they had the moving Picasso.
How was that?
That was awesome. I
wanted to do that, and that was what, like 5 years ago or something, 4 or 5 years ago.
Actually, it was just here in Atlanta. 2 years ago?
They just did Da Vinci like that too. They had a bunch of Da Vinci art rendered in 3D and projected all around.
Was Picasso that recent? My mind blurs, especially when the plague hits like right in the middle. I can't remember if things were pre-plague or post-plague. So
I said, no, it was 2 years ago because
because we wanted to go. We have the option tomorrow. Okay, so we're gonna go somewhere tomorrow. We're either gonna go to like Lookout Mountain and check that out and go to Chattanooga, or we're gonna go to Pigeon Forge, which we've already done. So I think we're gonna count that one out. Or we're gonna go to I don't really want to go back to Asheville. I've already seen the Biltmart Christmas and all that. I've already been to Atlanta. We were wanting to go to Nashville, but that's kind of gotten too complicated. It's just like too much to throw together with everything that's been going on. We might end up in Atlanta tomorrow.
Yeah, see,
we might be in Atlanta tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be out with my wife. I'll probably stream something during the Caitlin, if you want to join me tomorrow for Disturbed, it'll probably be tomorrow during the day. And it'll be going over on Rumble. It'll be like early afternoon. I have to be done by like 6.
So what's going on in Atlanta tomorrow?
We get together, my wife and I, with some friends of ours every Christmas and every Thanksgiving, just to sort of celebrate,
Not going out to something, but going to a friend's house.
Yeah.
What I'm asking you is there anything going on in Atlanta tomorrow, though?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Shootings?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go to what's that mall?
Hold on. With the black hair, is your name Emerson? Oh, that's weird. It's Emerson big old titties, you know what I'm saying?
Welcome, Farrell.
What's up, Farrell?
I was using the Harvest truck the other day, and now I can't get off of there because I'm on my phone.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's beautiful.
It is.
Right?
Shizzy, what's so funny is earlier, when you played that earlier, my wife. Yeah,
Farrell, do you have the headphones?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Turn your YouTube off.
I don't have it on.
Hit mute on something.
We're getting some feedback from you.
Yeah, it's weird. We're getting weird feedback on yours. And maybe it won't do it again. We'll see.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, she's muted.
Yeah.
Well, she's muted now, but when she comes back, it'll be back. So she's gonna. There you go.
Like I'm using headphones.
She sells seashells by the seashore, much as we can all see things and hear ourselves in a robot voice.
Yes.
Wait, it didn't. Wait, she muted. That's why.
I think I know I might be able to fix this. Let me check something.
Echo cancellation.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
setting
she can't do anything. I can't even edit her mic settings. It's so weird.
You should be able to.
No, it won't let me do it.
Turn off automatically adjust microphone. Turn off automatically adjust microphone. Got to say it real quick before the echo comes back.
No, I muted her so it wouldn't do it. She can.
The if you're on a phone, I don't know if you're using the web browser or the app. Either way, if you click the three little buttons next to like turn off camera and mute mic, there's some audio settings in there. One of them is echo cancellation. See if that checkbox is ticked.
You're on a computer, right, Shizzy?
Yeah, I'm on a computer. She's
Okay,
on-
the three. Hover over the three right dots at the top
It won't
right.
do
Oh,
it.
oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Did you take off?
There's nothing there for edit sound.
wow.
settings. Now I've got it for everybody else, but not for her.
Hmm.
And it's weird. I don't know. Crazy.
I never got to see Pink Floyd, but I have seen Brit Floyd 2 times, and I think, me personally, I think they're a really good cover band.
She says she has her echo cancellation on. So
Does she have headphones in?
yeah,
Because it sounds
And that
like the
shouldn't-
sound is coming through and then back into her mic.
Yeah, that's what happens.
yeah.
But it shouldn't matter if auto cancellation is on, as long as she make sure you have auto cancellation on, Farrell, and you should be okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
auto
almost on-
adjust of the microphone or echo cancellation?
Or yeah, I'm sorry, echo cancellation. Yeah, echo.
Yeah, she said she's got echo cancellation
Yeah,
on.
she's got it on. Got
Well,
both.
then try doing this. Leave StreamYard and come back in.
Yeah.
And sometimes that fixes it.
Sometimes it does. It is weird.
Not normally, but sometimes it does. It is weird.
So
I've
I have a question for the Georgia boys. Have either of you been to Stone Mountain's Christmas stuff lately?
no, I avoid.
No, that might be a good idea though.
That would be. That would be.
That's actually
I
sounds
really
interesting.
like. I remember going as a kid, and I loved it. So I really want to take my kid to it at some point, but I'm afraid of going and then it not living up to my expectations. So I want to like get somebody else's view of it recently rather than
Maybe
20
I'll do
years
that
ago.
tomorrow. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow night. If I do, I'm gonna film it. So
Yeah.
not live. I don't really like to film things live as much. I like to go in there and edit things out. I have more fun with that, but
Yeah, L9000. I have engineered Australian Pink Floyd. Mhm.
yeah, a lot of people like to walk around streaming live. I like to walk around and record and then put a video together and put it out because I think the quality of it. And then you don't really have the people that don't want to be on video. People who don't want to be on video and people who do. To me, it's a better video when you only have people who want to be on video.
Right.
Well,
Well,
not
and-
only that, but pre-recorded videos tend to get rewatched more, like live videos are kind of in the moment, and then YouTube doesn't really like to push that out.
Right. I don't like to be the asshole. Like if I'm walking along with a camera, I mean, I look at people and, when they are acting all, I move the camera away from them so they don't, and that sucks for a live stream. But sometimes you're walking along and these, people walk, woo, blah, 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 and you can get right up in their face, and that makes for a good video. Then you just edit the good together and then it's an actual good video.
So some friends of ours, and I know they do this every year. I'm not sure. I want to say it's not at the Variety Playhouse, but it's a small venue. They do the Nutcracker every year. And whenever I say small venue, you're talking like maybe 100 people at the most can fit into this place. It's so
that's
damn
cool.
tiny. And we went 2 years in a row and just had a great time. And I can't
That's
remember
cool.
the name of it. And it's super inexpensive too, which was even better.
We did the Nutcracker 4 years ago in Atlanta. Something MZ says I saw that it's the holiday Christmas, but as tomorrow night it's sold out. MZ, I've already looked into it at Symphony Hall, and just not to like toot my own horn, but in case you didn't know, I actually used to play with the Atlanta Symphony. So yes, I've
So you
actually
don't
been
get
there.
special treatment for tickets?
I used to get all the free tickets to all kinds of shows in Atlanta and stuff like that just for playing there. But yeah, they're sold out. I've already looked into that. Which kind of sucks because I thought that was like the last minute idea was like, hey, let's just buy some tickets and go watch what do they call it? Whatever it is, the Christmas special. They bring in some boys choirs and girls choirs and the symphony puts on the thing and Santa Claus comes and blah, blah, blah. It'd still be fun. But yeah, I mean, I remember playing Handel's Messiah at the Fox Theater and shit, and doing that's. I wish I could find that. To be honest, I wish I could find Handel Messiah. That would be great. Just go sit down and watch it. But
I vote you go to Stone Mountain and then report back to me on if I should take.
I'm actually liking that idea because it's off the wall. I know I'm really liking that idea because I like Stone Mountain. I can be like, hey, baby, this is going to be a romantic trip. We're going to Cyclorama first, and then we're going to go watch the Christmas show at Stone Mountain. I really like
they have I don't know if they still have the train, but they had the train that you could ride around with all of the Christmas light displays on the mountain. And that was the coolest thing as a kid. I remember loving that, like sipping hot chocolate on the train.
I did it as a kid too.
Christmas lights. If they still do that, that's something I want my kid to experience. It was so magical.
They've expanded quite a bit more at Stone Mountain since you were a kid.
Did they add Trump's face to it yet, or?
No, that's on the backside.
Oh, that's gonna be Rushmore. Sorry, wait, wrong monument. Okay.
No, Trump is on the backside of Stone Mountain. They don't like Trump too much there around Stone Mountain. Just saying.
Never mind. That's for our other channel. This is going to be fun. That's why we started another channel. And Shizzy and I were really smart. We got somebody else to start the other channel for us. Yes, we very well may be in Dollywood. That is on our to-do list. It's only 2 hours from where we live right now. 2 hours and 20 minutes. So Dollywood is not like out of our spectrum on stuff to do. It's very easily, as long as y'all don't like kick us out of your community before, then we very well may show up there. So yeah.
Oh, I told the people that I was interviewing with today, I was like, I have a prior engagement in May. I'm not really sure what week it is yet, but just know that at some point in May, I'm not going to be here. And they were like, okay, that's fine.
You're going, right, Shizzy? You're going, right?
I was talking with my wife just about exactly about that tonight. Because we haven't had a chance to actually sit down and talk about what I was planning on doing. We talked about everything else, and I was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm planning on going to Dollywood at the end of May." She goes, "I have," because she does CLEs and she speaks at certain places, so she has one that happens about that same time. But if she's not going, then yeah,
It's not end of May. It's like middle end of May.
I like the way Shizzy says it too, though. I like the way he says it too. He's like, so I finally had a chance to run this by the old lady. He's like, so this is the first time that we've had to have this conversation.
No, I forget shit.
I'm just fucking with you, brother.
No,
I'm just teasing you, man.
I am the absolute worst with dates and remembering shit. There's a reason why my wife and I got married 5 days after my birthday. Well, that, and it was also an off game. So
last I heard, it was the 17th
non-conference game. It was a non-conference game. So that's one of the other reasons why we had it. So
all right, there you go. Good job.
But
so Farrell says May 17th. So.
Yeah, May 17th is the day for Friday Night Live. I think people are going to be trying to hang out before and after that as well.
Yeah, we'll probably ride up that morning and come hang out and spend the night and hang out and meet people. My wife likes going places, and we always have a good time.
I was just thinking about it. So I have my little brother's high school graduation on the 25th, but the 17th to 25th is 7 days. So I might just go home, park the truck, rent a car, drive down there for that, and then still be able to be back for the graduation. It might actually work out now that I think about it for more than half a second.
You can
think
do
my
it, man.
graduation commencement is that night, and I am not gonna go.
You would much rather be in Dollywood, wouldn't you? I mean, you'd much
Yeah.
rather be
Oh,
in
yeah.
Dollywood, you know.
I
And it's
I
in
have
May, so it'll
no-
be warm enough. We can ride some kind of like the log shoot down and do all the
Oh, yeah.
all the cool stuff.
Yeah, I have zero desire to walk in front of hundreds of people and fall on my face, trying to handshake the dean or whatever. Because that is my luck. I absolutely would just fall straight flat on my face. So I don't have the desire to do that. I'd much rather
I'd
hang out
rather
with
you
cool
do that.
people.
I'd rather you do that at Dollywood with us.
Yeah.
That would be
Exactly.
than do that with a bunch
It's
of
gonna
strangers.
happen at some place. It's just where.
You get a
Fuck
you
those
get a few
strangers.
shots of Fireball into Caitlin, she'll fall down. I'm sure.
Ugh, ugh. I haven't drank in Fireball since I was like 17. Why?
You just said
Fireball?
hey, wait a minute. Earlier you said you didn't have a country accent. You just said I ain't drinking Fireball since I was 17. You can go back and that's a stinger right there. Shizzy. That's a stinger. I ain't drinking Fireball since I was at least 17.
Listen, Caitlin, the reason we're drinking Fireball is because Broken Baker has not ever had Fireball, so we all got to take the first shot of Fireball with.
I love that we're talking drinking though. I haven't drank.
Of course.
Drinking.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
love
so
my- I love these
traveling
Southern girls.
fools, one of the things you will learn about me is that I maintain a not very Southern accent. Because when I moved to Colorado from Georgia, I got made fun of relentlessly for saying things like y'all.
Oh,
So
fuck
I cut that from my vernacular for like 10 years, and I spoke very properly. I didn't have any sort of Southern
But as soon as
accent.
you lose your guard and get into a vibe and start having a good time, it comes back out, doesn't
Oh,
it? It does the
if-
same with me. So yeah,
If I get even the slightest bit drunk, or if I'm angry, and the anger is when you'll hear it the most. When I am angry, it just comes out, and I am.
same with me. Same with me. I'm the exact same way. I'll start talking like a redneck a lot of times. Put me in the right situation, I'll start talking like a redneck like all the time. And people know that I'm from the South. I mean, there's no undoubtedly people always know that I'm from the South, and I have no problem with that. I like a Southern accent. Yeah, I'm not making fun of your Southern accent. I'm teasing you because I like you, but I'm not making fun of it. I like it.
I've learned how to embrace it, and I do love it, and I've let it come back a little bit, especially since moving to Alabama. I'll be like talking on the phone to one of my husband's family members, and it comes out thick when I'm talking to Zan Dixie.
Well, let me say this
glad
too:
that
when
you
you're talking to
finished that-
or when you're speaking to people who are speaking in a country accent, it is a lot more like you're going to fall right back into that speaking with them. When you're
I
speaking to
mimic-
people, I mean, I found myself spending months in Asia before. Next thing, I'm speaking weird English, and I hear myself saying things, and I listen to myself on video, and I'm like, what did you just say? Like, that's not you. What is that
I'm so
language? But you
glad
just
that
get
Kate-
used to talking people.
I'm so glad Kaiten finished that sentence because she said, whenever I'm talking to my husbands, I was like,
hey.
And then she said family. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, damn, girl.
No, he
Husband.
specifically has an aunt, and her name is Dixie.
Nice.
We both said nice at the same time.
Because
Who
she's,
knows? You owe me a Coke.
because she's from Utah, Alabama. Her mama named her Dixie, and the first time I ever had the pleasure of having a conversation with this woman was over FaceTime. My husband had gone down to Panama City, and I was in Colorado.
Of
still.
course, Panama City. I mean,
And he had them in the background of this video. And Dixie comes up into the camera and goes, and I was like, can I get a translator?
Let me ask you this: how old is Dixie?
I think now she is 65.
Okay. Well, I still might know somebody she likes. We got Mr. Duggar that comes into our chat, so he'd probably be interested in a woman with the name of Dixie that talks like that.
She is, I mean, she's one of the most incredible women I've ever met. I absolutely love Dixie. But it's funny because she absolutely needs a translator. My best friend came down to see me, and we spent one night with her at our house. And every time Dixie spoke, she would turn to me and be like, "What did she say? I couldn't understand that." And I'd have to like translate it out to her.
Caitlin, you'll like this. My wife moved here, okay, when she first got here, and I felt so bad for her. She came from, I mean, she speaks 8 languages. She used to work international shipping, running like payroll for this huge company in Asia, you know, doing the payroll and organizing all the freight shipping routes, you know, and all this stuff in Asia, you know, talking to all these different countries and all different languages. She moves to Redneckville, Georgia, you know. And so she gets there and she's like, I got to get a job. She's Asian. You know, you can't stop them from working. There's no possible way. So she goes to the grocery store and they're like, okay, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. Next thing, it's like she goes to work one day. They got her here. The next day she goes to work. They put a hat on her head with chopsticks on it. I swear to God. And she's cooking Asian food in the deli, you know, so this is a fact. So she's there for the second day she's there. She's running the show and she's like, what the hell are these people doing? You know, like this is not, you know, she paid for college, right? You know, having a couple of restaurants and running. I mean, she's a hell of a cook. And so she's running the show. And then she's like, yells back. She's like, hey, we need more modeling. Need more modeling. You know, and they're like, let me get the story straight. So what do they call it? They call it, I get so confused because I always call it that. What do you call it? They call it,
Lo mein.
Lo mein. Yeah, she's like, we need more Lao men. We need more Lao men. We need more Lao men. And finally, this redneck girl comes up to her. She's like, it's called lo mein. So what this girl tells her, and she said she came home from work. She was like, I'm just gonna call it fucking noodles from now on. She's like, I just got correct. I mean, she speaks Chinese, she speaks all this, and she's like, we need more Lao men, we need more Lao men. You know, they're like, it's called lo mein, and they're like talking down to her. You know, and she's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
So
you want to talk Southern? This one right here. I don't know if you've ever watched her.
What are we doing, Goo?
75.
No pen, freestyling it. Instinctive.
See, the thing is we ain't got a floater. Got a new site. No floater. My lowest pin is like, I don't know, that one's 50. I think we figured out that one's like 53 and a half or some junk. We ain't messed with that one much. But if you hold the bottom of the sight right around it at 75, there's an ant on my side.
Yeah, and the top of the bubbles.
Then it's close.
It was 61.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember. We did it yesterday for the first time. First time shooting the bow this year was yesterday. And now, yeah, we're going to line it up right there at 75 and Hail Mary it. And we might miss the whole target, but if we do,
I'd love for them to see the drop and get off to the side. You see the
That's like a Missouri accent right there.
3-inch draw.
yeah, that's
Let me get in the right spot here.
yeah, we kind of short.
Watch this drop.
No clue where it hit. 'Cause you can't see that far.
Well, we do got a big target.
Yeah, we got a big target, and if I miss, I'll hit the barn. So
Yeah,
there's that.
that's what the barn's for. That's a good arrow shot right there.
And it's like 214 degrees in South Alabama right now.
she's in South Alabama.
Yep.
At 12:30 in the middle of the day,
She talking real proper for being from South.
No, but you know these people are sucking this up. This is internet, you know.
That's more like Florida, Alabama accent.
Yeah, I'd expect that accent from Missouri as well.
No clue.
Missouri or Arkansas.
So look where she
You ought
hit
to
these
see that.
targets.
That's pretty good right there for 75 yards.
Would lighting it
Damn.
up with the bottom
Damn.
of the top.
Yeah.
Not terrible.
Not
Maybe I
ter-
should invest in a floater.
But now we do got a lot of wind too, so we got a little bit of a breeze. Not a lot, but we got
She
a
should
little bit.
invest
Nothing
in
like we're
some
gonna have when we
legs,
get out
too.
west or anything. But
Yeah, she's got.
we're not adjusting for any kind of wind or
All right,
windage. We
so
just
this is just what she's doing there. She also, I'll pull it up here.
Well, let me say
What-
let me say one thing about that. Embrace a country accent. There's nothing wrong with that sweet
Exactly.
Southern accent. That's
at all.
actually a beautiful thing. And that girl's making. I bet that's some viral video that girl's doing. I bet she's got
And
tons of
she's
rednecks
got
following
she's
her.
got 682
Thousand?
followers on there. She does a lot of cat.
Only 682 or 682,000.
So you know what catfish noodling is, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
That's
wouldn't
what
do
she
that.
does. A
I'll
lot
swim
of-
with sharks all day
That's
long, but I'm not
Fucking
noodling.
nuts. I would never shove my hand in a fucking catfish's mouth.
Yeah, I also worry about like gator turtles.
Hal just asked, has Caitlin ever been noodling?
yes. Hello.
No, to be completely honest, unless I'm like shit-faced drunk, I'm not getting in a lake.
I wouldn't want to get in water that's that yellow green, just to be honest.
Why is her face white and a different color?
He's quick. Most of the time, he's not biting me. He's just biting at me, sitting there ramping.
I want to get this. Who is this person? I want to get them on. I want to get them on for an interview.
This is what is her name? It's Hannah something. Give me a second. Wait. Here, we'll see when she comes back up with the fish. I think this is it.
You hear that all the way up here?
Sure did.
Her arm is
I guarantee her boyfriend is a framer.
This is the meanest little fish.
I guarantee he frames out. Look at that. Good lord.
That's a catfish right there.
Bit me.
Okay.
42
Can
times. He ain't even
say
big enough
something?
like we do.
As long as you say it in a country accent, I pray that you do.
This might be a really unpopular opinion,
There we go.
but I do not think that catfish tastes good enough for it to fucking eat your damn arm.
I wouldn't
I'm
eat a
sorry.
catfish for all the money in the world. I'd have to be starving to eat that nasty ass catfish.
What is the point of noodling unless you're gonna eat it? And
Or
if
eating
you're
them.
gonna eat it, it's gross.
No, I
I'm not eating it.
I
Very
I
disagree.
full-heartedly disagree. Deep fried catfish from like
Ugh.
mom pot restaurant, like in deep in
Mhm.
Arkansas,
No.
fantastic.
My wife loves it, but they eat monkey brains over there. So I can't justify this.
No, catfish is great.
No, grouper is delicious.
I mean, you got
Halibut,
bat soup,
delicious.
catfish,
Red
like, I ain't
pepper,
tried these.
Delicious. Catfish, fucking catfish. It doesn't taste any good.
They're bottom feeders. They're nasty ass animals.
So are
literally-
lobsters. Lobsters are also bottom feeders. But
And
bet
I
you
don't
like
eat lobster either.
Yeah, but lobsters are white. I don't
Lobsters are
know.
the
They're very
cockroaches
different.
of the ocean.
Ah, well, that's shrimp actually. But... and I like some shrimp, but I like my shrimp grilled. Maybe I like grilled catfish.
Yeah.
The catfish are nasty. They stink. I mean, you pull what's sort of shrimp. I mean, I guess it's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
It just depends on what you, in your own mind, say
what
is
you're
okay.
comfortable with eating. Never
Right.
had
But catfish are freaking nasty.
Yeah.
And they bark at you and you pull them out. And they got those whiskers coming off. It's like, wah, 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 and you got to like try to figure out how to get them. And you end up just cutting the hook and kicking the nasty thing off the boat. You're like, ah, damn it. Yeah, they're horrible.
I don't know. My favorite fish is mahi mahi. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
I like tuna.
Yeah.
That's basic.
Tuna's basic. Yeah.
Yeah, all white girls like mahi mahi, T-Rex.
What can I say? I also like pumpkin spice lattes and mocha, and peppermint mocha. I'm kind of a basic white bitch. It's fine.
Well,
I want to find a person who invented. I want to find a person who invented pumpkin spice and just slap them in the face.
Eat
Or-
them off the planet.
I want to slap them in the face. I didn't mean to misgender them.
Well, it's 2:30 in the morning, and what I'm going to do is
You know what 2:30 is, right?
Yeah, 2:30 is time.
That's Chinese. No, that's Chinese dentist. 2:30.
Real quick, Shizzy.
The one with the black hair, is your name Emerson? Oh, that's weird. It's Emerson big old titties, you know what I'm saying?
What were you going to say there, T-Rex?
I was just gonna say, I'm a Yank from Ohio, but yet somehow I have, through my travels during the plague and now, apparently people say I have a slight Southern accent. I personally don't hear it, but people say I do.
Nope, you don't have one.
It comes out sometimes.
Yeah, it
Well,
comes
I think they're confusing a Southern accent for the fact that I say like howdy and y'all and like use the Southern words, but I don't think I have like a actual
I don't
Southern
think you do
accent.
And this is for my mods tonight. Thank you, mods.
Don't forget your towel.